You're up too. Okay, perfect. So that shouldn't change things around for everybody. It's one of the few times everything is kind of together, huh? Ooh, I should move my stack up thing a little bit. Here, let's move my stack up thing a little bit. We can go right down there. That's fine. That's a good spot for it. All right, good to know. Thanks, guys. I wasn't quite sure when Europe changed, and I figured it'd be easier just to ask a native European person than to, you know, try to figure it out myself. All right, we're going to restart this. Generally, it's the last weekend in March. It should be the 31st, but it is going to be this coming weekend, though, right? You said? Start the beacon, kill the deacon. Ooh, I like that. But Dodolito said that Europe was changing this weekend. '30th of March to the 31st of March. Okay. So we are changing sooner. I'm going to have to make a note of that then in... Which Discord is it? Project Planet. And we have a creator channel. There it is. Summer is a very silly thing. Alright, I should probably pull up Steam. I should probably pull up Steam. You guys still couldn't get a word! Get a word, wake up! Wake up! Alright, Project Planet. Start the game already. Shame they take their time with getting rid of it. Getting rid of summer? Yeah, I know, right? The one nice thing about the change is that the sun will rise later in the morning, which will help me immensely because our bedroom windows face the sunrise, right? They face the east, so it's nice to not have to worry about that, right? The sun comes up an hour later, so it's all there. You go. There we go. I got lays for you guys. 4 more points and we can unlock a giveaway, all right? Ah, damn, Raid. Ah, whatever. YouTube. Brutal. You are gonna go to max XP. Okie dokie, giveaway time. CC container draw, here we go. Our first winner is Schmidt Electric. Schmidt, if you are here, you have won the prize. Type exclamation point claim in chat. And there it is, already claimed by Schmidt Electric. That is somebody that wants their prize, folks. Now, Schmidt is quite deserving of that prize, if you ask me, because Schmidt Electric spends a lot of time hanging out in my lurk modes. So, it's good stuff. Okay, well, I think we're about ready to get into our stuff. When you're here? Dude, you're like always here. Let's see, I should be live now? Yes, I am live now. Good. All right. So, those of you watching the stream, if you're willing to support me over on YouTube as well, you can check it out. You did share a code. What was that code again? I'll try to pin it because it wouldn't let me pin it before. Feel free to check out the YouTube page. I should have the stream live and up and running, and if you do that, just do me a big favor. And what the heck? Did I not do this one? I guess I didn't. Go to the live stream and then do let's see, thumbs it up or whatever. Thumbs up it. You know what I mean. Just helps with people finding it and stuff and things. Okay, good. That's done. Wait a second. Do I have, like... Oh my god, I'm a derp. I am a derp. Ah, I know what that was. Okay, so that one. This is the one I'm missing. Y'all ever feel like you have too many tabs, too many windows, and it's too difficult to keep track of everything? Because, like, I am living that life right now. Right freaking now. Alright, and the last thing I need to do is pull up viewer there. ProjectPlanet.tv. Let's get logged in. Bam. Okay. 91906. Every day at work. Okay, cool. So I'm glad it's not just me that's running into this. All right, I'm going to pin this message. We'll pin it for... Yeah, I'll just do it manual. I'm going to post it over on the YouTubes as well, in case anybody over there is tuning in. Because they can play too. Schmidt, thank you, dude, for being here. Supporting the channel. Means a lot, you know that. Okay. I'm hoping that everything is charged up. We'll see. I need to... Let's see, what hat do I want to wear today? I'm going to go with my reflective art. And maybe we'll change to the captain. We could do the Replay Theater logo one. One of the two. We can figure that out. All right, so we got mood lighting going. Are we ready? You guys ready to start? I think we're ready to start. Let's turn off autopilot. Oh, and I need to get a new giveaway going. And I need to figure out why I can't hear the music. Hey, Big O. Ruprecht or Palmer. I had a feeling you were going to do that. I knew it. I just knew it. Hello, hello. Are you there, Big O? Are you there, Cremoa?
Yeah, yeah.
Thought so. All right, I have to troubleshoot my headphones because they are being derpy.
Keyboard screwing up right now.
The other night I retrained Luchins for Ruprecht, and I took him out on it.
Which means, Big O, I see that you are talking, but I cannot do anything about that right now.
Sorry.
There we go. Say something now, Big O.
Blah 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 blah.
Still can't hear. Oh, weird. Voice and video. Output device. Asus. Back to stereo. Say something now, yo.
Something.
What the hell? Okay. I hate Discord sometimes. Everything
Everyone
else
else
is
can hear me
working
but
except
you.
for Discord.
I have to restart my computer. I'm literally typing words and it's typing them wrong. Frustrating.
Frustrating. It's frustrating.
Yeah, I'm typing a
Yeah.
word and it's typing it backwards.
Yeah, good idea. All right, I'll restart Discord.
No, not you, me.
It just updated, like 15 updates, so I wouldn't be surprised if something got screwed up. You guys heard Big O. Okay, that's good. Then I don't have to fix that that issue. While this is loading up, I can double check the Project Planet. All right, hello. Yeah, see, it's not working for me still.
Can you not hear us?
All right, say something now.
What's up?
So I have to have it on headset, which is
that's what it is.
Which is really weird. I've never had to have that happen before, but I had this same problem on my work laptop when I was doing a meeting for Stack Up. I had the same damn problem. Okay, whatever.
Baby.
Yeah, okay, so that came through. All right.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Good.
Yes. So let's get the streamlights going. And hello, everybody. It's been a day already, but hey, you know what? We're live. We're here. We're hanging out. What's up, Coughlin? It's what I get for being on vacation. Yeah, you're not wrong there. But guys, we've got some fun in store for you today. We're going to be doing Project Planet as we always do for the first couple hours, and then we're going to do some World of Warships. We'll be doing replay analysis, and then after that, I'm going to get some Dirty Water. We're going to celebrate the weekend the right way with Dirty Water and with ranked battles, because totally nothing bad happens with ranked battles, right?
You said Project Plan for a couple hours, right?
You got it, dude. That's where
I'll
we
be
are.
back in a little bit.
What is Project Planet?
Project Planet, I'm so glad you asked. It's a bit of a party game that we enjoy playing on every Friday. We started off at 10 a.m. Or beginning of the stream. We do 2 games. Each game is about 35 to 45 minutes in time. And it's just fun. It's a fun party game. Chat, everybody is welcome to participate. You can jump in if you want, Cremoa, and play as well. It is a browser game, so you can play it on any of your browsers on a PC, or you can play it on your cell phone if you want to. But it's a lot of fun. Basically, you play as either Earth, or you play as one of 5 different types or parts of humanity. Earth is trying to kill all humanity because it's tired of humans. And humanity is trying to survive because it wants to continue screwing the Earth. So that's the overall premise of it. I'll have a tutorial video I'll play in a sec here. There's an ad in progress. So I'll wait on that. But anybody's welcome to join. It is a lot of fun. It's more fun when we get more people. So if you want to join, please consider doing so. And let me get the tutorial video going here. Why did it not join the game? Sometimes there are connection issues and you have to reconnect. But it's a fun indie game. I fell in with them when they were doing their closed beta a long time ago, and we've just had so much fun. We just keep playing it every Friday. They sent me an awesome T-shirt because of that, so I'm totally sponsored and owe them for the rest of my life now.
Okay.
35 blue commander bonus is nice. Not TM Grunty. Oh god. That sounds to me like I would have immediately thought that was iDuckman because you went media, but I have a good feeling that's Blue Falcon. All right, I'm gonna pause the music, and I'm gonna start the tutorial video. Hopefully this comes through okay.
Welcome to the gameplay tutorial. In Project Planet, Earth needs to eradicate humanity to prevent them from doing further harm to the planet, while humanity must work together to survive. Humanity consists of 5 distinct roles with the shared objective of preventing the population from reaching zero. But cooperation is not always guaranteed, as you'll also be competing amongst each other for power. Each role offers a unique playstyle. For instance, world leaders can force others to action through law and order, while the media uses news broadcasts to twist the truth and push their agenda.
As hospitals are unable to keep up.
Throughout the game, you'll face a series of tough decisions.
Yep.
Tapping an option will show you its effect, but keep in mind that each decision may have further consequences later on. The impact of your choices will be multiplied based on your power.
One second, I'm doing
If
a
another
video.
player takes a significant lead, consider teaming up with others to even the playing field. One way to do this is through your abilities. The cooperative ability lets you team up with another player, while the hostile ability allows you to inflict negative effects on your opponents. When playing as a member of humanity, it is crucial to form alliances and closely monitor each other's actions. As Earth, you play against the group with the sole objective of eradicating humanity. If at any point the population reaches zero, humanity is wiped out and you win the game. It's crucial to choose the appropriate disaster to align with your strategy. Some disasters are more challenging for humanity than others, but less destructive disasters do leave you with more force and therefore options throughout the game. Another way to spend force is through the powerful crisis. When triggered, humanity needs to collectively match your stake or suffer devastating consequences for the population. Each disaster has 4 different stages, during which Earth can trigger 2 incidents. These are small events that affect the planet's ecosystems and pollution. The worse these get, the more rapidly the population declines. After each stage, a results screen is displayed, showing an overview of all score changes, as well as the ecosystems and pollution's impact on the population. Should humanity manage to survive until the end of the game, the disaster is defeated, and the humanity player with the highest power wins the game. This wraps up the gameplay tutorial. For more information, you can always press the info buttons on your mobile device during the game. Have fun and don't forget to wishlist Project Planet on Steam.
All right, there you go. I'm gonna check something real quick. Hold on one moment, Kramoa.
This looks pretty awesome. I'm actually gonna play.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah, you're welcome to join. I'm just changing something. All right, say something again if you don't mind.
Hey.
Uh-huh. Okay, so I have to have this set to headset. It's hella weird. Where's my headset? Okay, say something again, you.
Hello.
Okay, that's working. I've got this on headphones. Okay, so that's annoying. Oh well. Yeah, they did expand on the tutorial a bit, Blue Falcon. So what did you need, Cremo?
It's not what I need. It's something I need to tell you. Do you have it muted?
Do I have the ability to what, mute Discord?
Mute your stream real quick.
I muted Discord. What's up?
Job.
All right, so I think we're back now. Cremo just had to talk to me about something real quick, so apologies for that, everybody. But we are back. We have the game up. We have got myself and Blue Falcon in so far. Cremo, you said you're connecting now?
I am. It's just loading. Might
Okay.
have to redo it.
Sometimes I find it works best if you do an incognito tab, if you're like using Chrome.
Ah, okay. I am using Chrome.
It doesn't like cookies for some odd reason.
I'll go to Internet Explorer.
That works. All right. I just started a new Stream Raiders for those of you guys who are doing Stream Raiders as well. So we got room for 4 more people. Well, 3 more once we get Cremoa in. So come on in. The water's fine. Use this opportunity to clean my glasses. I hate wearing glasses because they always get gummed up with stuff, and I hate seeing artifacts in front of my eyes. I suppose I could go back to the good old days of wearing contacts, but it's kind of nice to give my eyes a break. Hey, there you are. You're in.
Yeah, I'm just trying to choose something.
No problem. Yeah, you can select what you want to play as. Feel free to loop around. Now, Blue Falcon and you have both chosen Earth. What that means is it will pick one of those two at random. So if both of you want to play as Earth, that's perfectly fine. It's just when I start the game, one of you will be Earth and one of you will not. And there's no guarantee as to who's going to play as what. So
Yeah, that's fine. I can always pick random and I'll just go with that.
yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. Just checking on something in a totally different game that I totally don't ever play. That I wasn't sponsored for, and then therefore I'm now stuck playing because I'm addicted. Okay, anyway. So we've got 3 in. Is there anybody else that wants to join? You can see the pin right there, projectplanet.tv. Type in the code 919060, and we'll get started, okay? I'm going to give you about 60 seconds, and then we'll get started with our game.
Why am I the party leader?
You shouldn't be.
It says I can start the game, but I shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Yep. There we go.
Aha, I have stolen it from you.
Yes, good. There you go.
Yeah, it's like if you see on the screen, I am faded out and Falcon is faded out, which means we have kind of disconnected. And sure enough, I've been disconnected again. So I'm going to try using an incognito window myself and see if that fixes it. Falcon, you might want to try the same.
I put it on Internet Explorer and it's working like a charm.
Mm-hmm. Cool, now there's 2 of me. There we go. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get this game started then. And then, so like I said, we usually play 2 games. When we finish this one, perhaps others will want to join. The nice thing about having a smaller number of players is we generally get through the game faster. Let me check on settings real quick here. We've got a 1-minute turn timer. Let me increase that to 2 minutes. Video, window, 1080p, 60 FPS should be fine. VSync should be off. All right, I'm gonna start the game.
Want to know something hilarious?
Yes.
I saw Bogsy was on the USS Wisconsin in the video, right?
Mm-hmm.
And me and my wife, we were just there.
Go
and
figure.
We went to my parents' house and he did his stream. I was like, you son of a... I was like, come on.
Go figure. All right, so you are Earth, which means you get to choose a disaster. Pick any one you want. And Falcon and I, plus 3 AIs, will have to find a way to resolve the disaster. I am the world leaders. Falcon is the media. And you have chosen a hurricane. Okay. So then what that means is Blue Falcon should end up reporting on it. Now, you've got a couple other choices to make. You're deciding right now where that storm is going to hit. And what that does is that impacts kind of the starting force, right? So you chose to hit whatever hurts the public. So that's cool. There are 4 stages in each disaster. So this is the build-up stage.
Oh, look, watching your screen. It looks cool.
Isn't it awesome?
Oh my gosh, yes.
They did a great job on the graphics and everything. So now Falcon is playing as the media. He's going to choose how he wants to report on the impending disaster. He can give it a positive spin, a negative spin, a factual spin. It's kind of like Mass Effect, you know, where you've got Paragon, Renegade, and Neutral. And the decision he makes will have an impact on the overall
outcome, right?
Yes, on a population. Yes. You can see the population. Hey, Rick. You'll see the population on the left side, just above my name. So we're at 8.2 billion right now. If that population reaches 0, we have a problem.
Today's weather update. The Atlantic hurricane season has begun, with multiple tropical depressions and low-category hurricanes brewing. Computer modeling has predicted a potential major hurricane close enough to the United States to make landfall, and talk of early disaster prep has begun.
Rick, we just started a game, so I apologize we can't pull you in necessarily. Unless you want to jump in, we can restart very quickly. Rick, that's a ruler in the chat right now. He is the lead... What did we decide your title was, Rick? The lead game designer? Something like that? That's okay? You just want to watch? Sounds good. Lead game designer. There you go. For this game. Scientists made an important discovery. Media report incoming.
All I need to see is Jim Cantori reporting. I'm like, haha.
Right? Oh, a new update to test next week on the playtest. That's awesome. I'm excited.
Scientists warn of severe hurricane to hit U.S.
I want to know the showbiz celebrity gossip news and photos. And if drivers are angrier. So Rick hooked me up with access to the playtest server, which means that kind of like World of Warships, we've got the public tests and the super test servers. So Rick has a playtest server that he's got me in, plus a bunch of the other streamer creators as well. We can go and screw around in there and break things and report back bugs and stuff. Almost like that's what I do in World of Warships. All right, as world leaders now, I've got naive citizens. Against the world's advice, the public is not sufficiently preparing themselves for the oncoming storms. It's always the public. The public always cause problems. Should we step in and help protect them? So we can pay to prepare, or we can save money for relief afterwards. If I pay now, I'll lose a little bit of my power, but I boost the AI's power and I boost our population. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Hot joining! Yes! Yes! Okay, that'll be perfect because then if somebody gets kicked out, they can come back in, right? Wow, we already finished the build-up stage. You did not trigger a crisis. Thanks for that.
Yeah, I gotta save it for something. Because I think the whole point is I'm working against you, or you're working against me, and you're trying to save humanity when I'm trying to destroy the shit out of it.
I'm trying to save humanity, correct. So myself and Blue Falcon plus the 3 AIs are trying to survive. And you're trying to kill us. Right, and if they arrive late, they can take over for... So like you, if this was next week, Rick, you could join the game in progress, which is awesome, by the way, because that's the whole reason to have the join code on the bottom of the screen. Otherwise, you're kind of trolling people, right? All right, so we're moving on to the landfall stage. So watch as the storm approaches.
Oh god, it's always Florida. It's always Florida.
Now in this game, they've got one path modeled and stuff, because if you think about it, the one disaster, it doesn't matter where you select the hurricane's going to hit. It plays out the same way. So they simply don't want to spend the resources to have 3 different paths modeled, complete with flooding and everything else. So, all right, it's Blue Falcon now. He's going to open the second, the landfall stage, with his news choice. Thanks for destroying Miami's airport. Will Smith.
Never gets hit. Ever. Except maybe like Hurricane Andrew. Oh my god, that's perfect. Somehow
Miami escapes a lot of storms, huh? Scientists identified popular environmental policies to be adopted by the world leaders. That's what we call a cooperative ability. Now, you don't have the ability to do cooperatives and hostiles. Falcon and I do, and the AIs.
Storm shelters overrun.
Ooh, 10 dirtiest beaches in the world. Power outages from the hurricane are leaving huge parts of the U.S. without electricity, even as citizens in coastal cities cram into storm shelters. How can we handle the situation? As the world leaders, we can try to research the causes of the blackouts. We can have an open door policy. Save every life we can. Teams can be set out to collect people in the streets and take them to storm shelters, even if we need to pack people in like sardines. I'm going to go with that one. And I'm going to screen grab this and send it over to Rick. Just a slight text adjustment.
Yeah, maybe another symbol instead of the tornado symbol. It could be a hurricane symbol.
Oh, is that a...
Yeah, that's a tornado symbol.
You're right, it is. Okay.
It's gonna be a tornado, not a hurricane. At first.
Rick, two suggestions coming your way. Let's see. Bugs and feedback.
The symbol below it says hurricane up there, and it has like landfall on the other one. That one's nice, but if you had an actual hurricane symbol, like like they do with the Weather Channel stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. That could be a copyrighted thing, so we'll have to double check that and see. Oh, you can pause the game when the menu is open, and you get stream achievements. Awesome. I've been working with chat to come up with some ideas for stream achievements, and I know you guys have been enjoying that a lot. Okay, pause when, Steam achievements. Yeah, did I say stream? Sorry. But yeah, Steam achievements, right. Other features are quick games, so 2 stages instead of 4. So, quick in and out. Which isn't a bad thing. Okay, so I can screen grab this now.
Hey Zap, I'll be right back. I'm sure.
Okay. Support in the streets.
This is fun.
It is. If you're going to be gone for a few, what I can do is I can change the turn timer. I'll set it to 3 minutes. I suppose I could just turn it off too. All right, paint. Let's see, I can do a circle there. Maybe I should do an arrow. I like arrows. Arrows are more fun.
You don't have to turn it to 3 minutes or anything like that.
Oh, you're back already?
Yeah, I went to the mini fridge.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, 1 or 2 minutes was good. It's 2 minutes. I think it's good.
Yeah. Science track fail. Okay. I was just sharing your feedback about the tornado symbol. And it got me thinking too. This is developed by people in Europe, right? So for them, it's not even considered a hurricane. It's called a cyclone.
Typhoon, yep, stuff like that. Yeah.
Well,
certain parts of the world.
Different parts of the world, right?
This part of the world is considered a hurricane.
Because it's America.
America.
Fair enough. There it is. All right, indoors in the storm. Public is stuck waiting out the storm inside, rightly deciding the outdoors is too dangerous. We are stretched thin trying to distribute aid, and hospitals have reduced capacity from the blackout. How should we proceed? We can call for outside help. We can gather the public, or we can say steady as she goes. Wow. All right. I guess we'll just continue to do whatever we can to help our population. And I'll drop the turn timer back to 2 now that you're back. Hurricane! Yeah, it's called a hurricane. I love that. That's great, Conklin. You haven't been doing any crises at all. Why not?
What's up?
I said you haven't triggered any crises yet.
I know.
Okay.
I've been reading the instructions and stuff on what I can and can't do, what can make stuff worse later on.
No, that's fine. You're a very friendly Earth, so thanks for that. Benevolent Earth. All right, flooding stage has begun. Take a look at where the storm is now.
That's a huge hurricane. That thing is huge.
Mm-hmm.
Like Superstorm Sandy huge.
Mm-hmm.
Not more.
Well, it's kind of designed to be that way, right? I mean, if we're doing a disaster, we're going to go for the really big kind.
Don't we hit Europe? I hear grunting now, like, what is that supposed to mean?
Devastating news from the United States. Population
So how'd you
centers
find this
across
game?
Florida, Louisiana, and Texas have been torn apart by Hurricane Sebastian, the
One
deadliest
sec.
hurricane in human history. Floodwater is filling the damaged cities. Bodies are floating around the streets as survivors brace for the worsening situation.
All right, so that is like the over sensationalized reporting. That's right, Blue Falcon says spin that shit. Yeah. I was trying to say it in a nice way, but yeah. So look at Blue Falcon's power. Now, if we survive, if humanity lives, Blue Falcon in the media will win if this was the end of the game. But we still have to finish this stage, and we have one more to go. So how did I find this game? I found it, as a creator, and I think you, being a streamer, also are on some of these email lists. You get on lists and stuff of game developers that are giving away codes of the game and stuff, right, to check it out and maybe stream it. And so I found a code early on. I was one of the first group of people to see the game in the email, and I looked at it, and I looked at the graphics and everything, and I'm like, this looks kind of cool. This looks kind of fun. So I said, hey, I'll do it. And at the time, they only had one disaster available, which was the influenza outbreak, which was modeled heavily on, COVID. And it was hilarious. Like the first game, the public isn't doing what the world leaders want them to do, and the industry isn't helping out either, and the scientists are screwing up and not being able to tell us what's up with the virus and all that, and the media is just spinning the crap out of everything. And it gave me so much flashbacks to like reality, right? And the response to COVID, that I'm like, do you guys want to do this again? And everybody in chat's like, hell yeah, let's do it again. So we did I think we played 3 games that first day, and each game was different. And that's what really got me hooked on it, is the fact that you can choose, you can play differently each time, and the choices that you make will have an impact down the road in terms of everybody else and cooperation, but also in terms of your population and your chances of survival. So it's a hell of a lot of fun.
Snitter said I've been subscribed for 4
Lives in the balance as world leaders await industry decision.
It's a long time. Oh.
So COVID is what made them want to make this game, and they went back to COVID a lot for obviously for a lot of their inspiration. And then after that, they started modeling other disasters. Hurricane was one of the first disasters. The other one was Plague of Locusts.
All right, Joint Rescue Operations. Industry has enthusiastically joined forces with us. Together, we can launch a grand rescue campaign. What is our plan of attack? We can launch aerial reconnaissance to try to find people and rescue them. I think we need to do that because we're at 3 billion people. Rescue teams are using helicopter squadrons to search cities for people lost in floods.
Yeah, because that reminds me of, like, what was it? Hurricane Katrina. People just didn't want to leave. People couldn't leave, and people just decided that, hey, screw it. We're just gonna wait it out. And then the levees burst, and they flooded the entire city.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was bad.
Yep. And federal forces weren't able to get there in time. FEMA did it, all that stuff. And so a lot of disaster response was used as well for like this one, which is great because the best way to write stories sometimes is to draw from history. Oh my God, I have the lowest power I've ever had before. I've never had this low power before. Rescue operations are up and running, saving many stranded citizens. With that dealt with, we can turn our attention to less urgent but crucial matters. What will be our focus? Say thank you to Blue Falcon for that. Yeah, I know, Falcon. Don't worry. You'll get your comeuppance. But since I'm at the very bottom of power, I might be able just to spend resources now without worry or abandon. So that could be fine. Science track in progress.
So Blue Falcon's working against you too, huh?
Well, so as humanity, this is the part that makes this game truly interesting. It's like, do you watch Survivor?
Yes.
Okay, so you understand in Survivor, there's the team aspect, right? We want to work as a team to win the immunity challenges.
Goals, but still at the same time, you want to win.
Right, but you don't want to go to tribal council, right? You don't want to lose somebody on your team. So typically, you have to make decisions to succeed as the team. At the same time, you have to decide, okay, you lost. Who do you get rid of? Do you get rid of somebody who's going to help you win challenges, but will be a big threat later, or do you get rid of them now, right? If you get rid of them now, you can screw yourself over in the future and you're never going to win again. And that's kind of the same thing here with humanity. Do you play for the win and yourself, or do you play for the team? Falcon is playing for himself. I'm playing for the team, and you can see the results of those decisions. But that's part of the fun. But you're winning all the immunity challenges and have immunity necklace at tribal council. That's correct, Falcon. The only problem is if we end up with 0 population, you lose 2. So it doesn't matter how powerful you are. And that's the part that's really cool about this game is, at any moment the population dips to 0, we're dunsies. That's it. Earth wins, and all of humanity loses, including Blue Falcon, whose score is off the charts right now.
My turn. Ooh,
shoot. It is your turn. And now we're in the repair stage. All right. In the aftermath of the hurricane, entire force were discovered to have been annihilated. Eesh. But you're winning all the... Oh, sorry. I already read that. World leaders have increased subsidies on jobs at the industry's energy companies.
Industry abandons destroyed cities and communities.
Good job, industry. Media is warning against the proposed relocation plan. Hasn't been a catastrophe kicked off by the Earth. That's why your score is so high. Yes, that is true. Earth has not used any crises. Now, in a moment, the Earth is going to come around on North America, and it's really kind of cool to see. You're going to see a whole lot of flooding, I think, or was that this the last stage? Here's our crisis. All right, so we've got ourselves a crisis, and we have to decide how much resources to put in for all of these. And I always like to put a narration to it. So Johnny fell down the well, or Timmy, and we didn't succeed. We weren't able to rescue him. And I was a slacker that time. Oh well. We are now only at 479 million people. Let's see. Damn, Falcon's power is so high. Even if I used a hostile on him, it didn't really do much. Population is very low now. Let's see here. What's our pollution settings? Okay. We're going to have to expand existing cities. Our resources should go toward improving the inland cities that the public will be moving to, making sure infrastructure is up to date. Sadly, the old cities will simply be abandoned. Yeah, that was payback, Blue Falcon. Unfortunately, you've been so egotistical all game. You keep getting these hostile abilities, right? I only have one. Everybody just gets one at the start, and you have to earn extra ones. Lightning strike on an oil well in Kuwait is causing extreme oil fires and more pollution. Industry is moving to production out of the abandoned cities, leaving them fully abandoned. Out of the ruined cities, sorry. I can't English right now. Oh, really? Media's declined to investigate anybody. Wow. Further decline of the bee population has led to serious issues with ecosystems and food supply chains. All right, sounds good. Thank you, Rick, for coming and staying high. Have a great week. Looking forward to checking out the playtest next week. Scientists could not find fault with the world's actions during the hurricane. Adios, dude. 87 million people. Falcon, I hate to break this to you, but I don't think you're going to win this game. Just a thought. Just a thought. And that's the end of the round. Falcon was my nemesis. The industry was my ally. So that's the end of our aftermath stage. Long-term effects have worsened. I mean, you've already killed the people. So there you go. That should be it. That should be a GG for the Earth. Look at that. Falcon got to the very top and never changed. But look at our population. 0. -7. We killed so many people. We killed the I don't know, beyond. All right, Kremoa, congratulations. You rarely triggered a crisis, and you still found a way to win. And I was the team player, and Blue Falcon was egotistical. Look at that. Red, white, blue. America! Sad faces, Blue Falcon. What'd you think, Kremoa? Pretty fun, huh?
Oh yeah, that was fun. I like that.
All about me.
I like that a lot.
You like it a lot. Well, we do have time to do one more if you are interested in sticking around for another game.
Sure.
Blue Falcon, would you like to stick around as well? And chat, that means we will have space for other people to join. If you want to check it out yourself, you're welcome to do so. Oh, Blue Falcon left. Hoping to get more folks. Absolutely, that's true. But stick around, and if you want to play again, we don't have enough people joining, please feel free to jump on in. I will play the tutorial video once again so that people can see how it works. And once again, guys, everybody, we are open with our next round.
I'll be right back. I'll still be here.
All right. So George just reacted. That's the artist for the game, and he likes the feedback that you gave. So that's awesome.
What, me?
Yeah. I screen grabbed the pin marker. Said that's a tornado, not a hurricane. And I posted a hurricane symbol, and so that suggestion might make its way to the game soon. That's TM. All right, let's get the tutorial video done. Here we go.
Welcome to the gameplay tutorial. In Project Planet, Earth needs to eradicate humanity to prevent them from doing further harm to the planet, while humanity must work together to survive. Humanity consists of 5 distinct roles with the shared objective of preventing the population from reaching 0. But cooperation is not always guaranteed, as you'll also be competing amongst each other for power. Each role offers a unique playstyle. For instance, world leaders can force others to action through law and order, while the media uses news broadcasts to twist the truth and push their agenda.
As hospitals are unable to keep up.
Throughout the game, you'll face a series of tough decisions. Tapping an option will show you its effect, but keep in mind that each decision may have further consequences later on. The impact of your choices will be multiplied based on your power. If another player takes a significant lead, consider teaming up with others to even the playing field. One way to do this is through your abilities. The cooperative ability lets you team up with another player, while the hostile ability allows you to inflict negative effects on your opponents. When playing as a member of humanity, it is crucial to form alliances and closely monitor each other's actions. As Earth, you play against the group with the sole objective of eradicating humanity. If at any point the population reaches 0, humanity is wiped out and you win the game. It's crucial to choose the appropriate disaster to align with your strategy. Some disasters are more challenging for humanity than others, but less destructive disasters do leave you with more force and therefore options throughout the game. Another way to spend force is through the powerful crisis. When triggered, humanity needs to collectively match your stake or suffer devastating consequences for the population. Each disaster has 4 different stages, during which Earth can trigger 2 incidents. These are small events that affect the planet's ecosystems and pollution. The worse these get, the more rapidly the population declines. After each stage, a results screen is displayed, showing an overview of all score changes, as well as the ecosystems and pollution's impact on the population. Should humanity manage to survive until the end of the game, the disaster is defeated, and the humanity player with the highest power wins the game. This wraps up the gameplay tutorial. For more information, you can always press the info buttons on your mobile device during the game. Have fun and don't forget to wishlist Project Planet on Steam.
All right, so there's the tutorial. Once again, guys, we have 3 spaces open and available. If anybody wants in, come on in. I'm going to go ahead and do a ping on Project Planet as well. All right. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to run a 3-minute ad, everybody, just to build in ad-free time for when we are playing the game itself. Also gives people time to get into the game. Remember, I do have the pin up right now, projectplanet.tv/, and that's the browser source you go to, or the web page, and then the join code is 919060. Those of you watching on YouTube, you're welcome to play, of course. Those of you watching on Twitch, you're welcome to play too. I'm going to get the 3-minute ad going. We'll gab a little bit about the game, and then we'll get started, okay?
All right, I have my wireless headphone on, but I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
So I can hear you and stuff like that.
Okay, are you able to talk to or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So, in that last game, Falcon might not like me saying this, but in the last game, since I didn't want him to win, I actually chose to fail the crisis by putting 0 resources in, and that caused us to lose a lot of people. I also chose a few options that caused some other people to die as well. So I was maybe a little vindictive there, but that's another thing you have to consider as humanity is you need to be playing to a point where it is my fault. That's right. But see, just like in Survivor, Blue Falcon, if you come off too strong, like you are playing the game too hard, you get axed, right? If you watch Survivor, the people that come out and start like power playing and that sort of thing, they're making alliances with like 5 different people and all that. Those are the ones, if they get discovered, they're the ones that get removed immediately, or they're out looking for the hidden immunity idol by themselves and stuff like that. So you have to be able to fly under the radar a little bit. That's important, right?
Yeah, I also got to think of a couple things. And the first one being is that, this is humans. We all make mistakes, but at the same time, we're still, how do I put this, still dicks about it. we have our own egos when we're always trying to go against other people. It's just human nature.
That's right.
And I think that game brings in. I think this game brings in those qualities of like, hey, this stuff actually happens on a daily basis throughout our lives.
Mm-hmm.
And people don't work together. There's sometimes people do work together. It brings people together, but at the same time, people screw themselves regardless.
Right, exactly.
But working together would help you, like, accomplish the goal. But some people are like, oh, it's fake
I mean,
news. I saw that. Now it was hilarious.
there's a reason that Survivor has been on the air for 26 years now, right? Or 25. I think it's 25 years. I mean, they set things up proper that really got people interested in in following the relationships and that sort of thing. One thing that's nice about Project Planet is you're able to see on a bar how everybody's doing, but if you watch Survivor, you have to remember it. So, yeah, like looking for an immunity idol on the first day. Don't do that. Sometimes people will go off on their own and not look for ads, or not look for ads, look for idols, right? But they'll still get whacked because people will think that they're off looking for an idol. Coughlin says, and thus we learn how it is that Zath and Sithkitten get along so well, emphasizing the first syllable of her name. Yes. I executed Order 66 that last game, that's for sure. Those of you on YouTube, you're about to see ads. Those of you on Twitch, ads just finished. So I'm going to give you guys 30 final seconds to join in the game. Coughlin, get in here. If you want, it'll be fun. And yeah, and then we'll get started.
Oh, you're streaming on YouTube too?
Yes, I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube.
I didn't really.
So the real big brain play, right, is that people watch on both, because that way they don't miss any moment to ads, right? Because they can just tab over and watch the other stream. So that's what I like to say is the big brain play. Oh God. Man, Raid is really hosing me today, but that's all right.
Raid Shadow Legends or something?
Yeah. Trying to finish something, but I can't because I keep drawing like the wrong thing, but it is what it is. All right, well, it's time to go. If anybody is looking to join, say something in chat. We can always go back right off the bat and restart if needed. But let's get the show on the road so we can get to some World of Warships stuff. So I'm going to hit the start of the game. Cremoa and Falcon, if you guys want to pick any type of player, choose. Otherwise, we'll just leave it on random. I don't care.
Just ordered food for me and my son, so I should be here probably like 12:30. Well, my time.
All right. Well, let's get the show on the road then.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're all playing against the AI. So Blue Falcon is the world leaders. Cremoa, you are the scientists.
Ooh.
And I am playing as the public, and we are doing the newest disaster, the solar flare.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's gonna be on me.
Now, one thing that I like to do, and I didn't do it earlier. Why did Lumia miss out on Twitch? That's weird. I'm gonna turn off my key lights. It's one thing I like to do when we do Project Planet is to keep all the lights down, just because it's fun that way.
That looks nice.
Yeah. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. I can get that going. I can't because there's a mid-patch update.
Worrying reports from amateur astronomers. An increase in solar activity points to a possible coronal mass ejection, a burst of energy causing a solar flare that may affect electronics around the world. While we await official reports from the scientists, some believe humanity should preemptively prepare power grids and satellites for the flare's impact.
All right, coronal mass injection, here we go. Let's get Stream Raiders going. Unlikely lightning strike. Ah, there's that oil well on Kuwait again. Man, lightning just struck twice. Crazy how that happened. Oh, right, I gotta do this. I don't have to. Actually, I think I'll hold on it. That's okay, I can hold on it. So what is expiring?
Scientists wasting time on unlikely threat.
Oh, those scientists, man. Those scientists. Hey, wait, that's you, Chromoa.
Yeah. It's like dick.
See what I mean? So what's really cool too is that you only have to have one person owning the game on Steam. So it's like it's normally I think it's like $25. I think when it goes on sale it's like 20 or something. And you can play it locally, obviously, right? Just pop a computer onto your TV and everybody joins that way. Or you can play it like on stream and, you know, play with your community and stuff. So that's always fun. A lot of the community's gone, though. Duckman's not here. Pockington's not here. Goros isn't here. I don't know what's up with everybody. I hope people are okay. All right. We won that game of Stream Raiders. Let's go. Archers and healers. Healer. Science track success. An unlikely lightning strike. I like how it's described that way. Unlikely. Industry has commissioned a scientific study to classify the solar flare and its size. Meanwhile, me as the public, I'm just chilling. 'Cause I got nothing to do. Actually, I know what I can do. I can go to the render channel. I can start rendering replays. That'd be a good use of time. Sounds like what the public generally does, rendering replay. Yeah, exactly. That's what the public does, right? When they get bored, they go and they sit down and render replays. Treesock, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing okay and having a good Friday. We are in our second game right now. Ooh, Crisis. Hold on, I gotta go and... The public needs to get involved in this. Oh! Oh no, we missed it by one. It's a disaster. And it's my fault.
What?
I mean...
God, Zach, you're a slacker again.
I am a slacker again. Your days off are switching to Sundays and Mondays. I'm sorry to hear that, Treesock. Means you won't be able to join us next week.
You need a soundboard. That was at this moment that he knew.
I do have a soundboard, actually. It's Spaceball themed right now.
She's gone from suck to blow.
Spaceballs.
Yep. Well, Treesock, maybe you can do what Seabear does and catch the stream on YouTube. At least you can catch the Sunday streams. That's true. That's true. All right. So, are we going to trust the government? Are we going to prepare for the worst, or are we going to launch protests as the public? We're gonna prepare for the worst. I think that makes the most sense. Hey, thanks for the cooperative. I usually like to hold the cooperative and hostiles for the very last round. Because the last round, at that point, it's where it's decided, right? Do we need to save humanity? Or do we need to kill each other? You know, like, do we bonk each other on the head so that we win? So I like to keep my abilities for the end there to see what goes on. All right, Cremoa was my ally, and the industry was my nemesis.
Food's on the way.
All right. Let me get a new tab open for the player builds.
It's adapted? What?
I know, that damn solar flare, man. It just knows things. What? The solar flare is evolving. All right, where's that Prince Ruprecht? Oh god, I have 2 Ruprecht games. Now I have to go back and figure out which one it is. 024308. Okay, it's this one.
Oof, look at that. Oh, that's nice looking.
I know, right? Are you guys playing Solar Flare in honor of Akira Toriyama? No. I don't know who that is, Treesock.
It's the creator of Dragon Ball.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Died last couple days ago, I guess.
Really?
First.
Wow. Yeah, when the Solar Flare came out, a lot of people, did the meme of what's his name, Kieran, right? Solar Flare. No, not there, not there, not there. There. Okay.
I'll be back in food, sir.
Okay.
I made my decision. Stuff like that.
All right. Downloads. This one was the Hakuryu. Krillin. Yeah, he used it a lot.
Industry ignores global power outages.
I thought about doing allowing chat to basically do something like that and blind me, but I'm like, I don't want to do that. At least not now.
Back, what'd I miss?
Just Earth doing Earth things.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Wookiee was in this game. Huh. Okay, then. And download. All right, so the 3 replays we'll cover today Chat use solar flare. Exactly
Hello
right,
there.
Trusock. Exactly right. So the 3 replays we'll do is Akizuki, Hakuryu, and Prince Ruprecht. Super
Can we do
effective.
Seth?
You okay over there?
Yeah, I was cleaning out the bait. I'll message you about it later, but I'm good. Can we do the Ruprecht one first when you get to it? Because I got to be out of here by 2 Eastern.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Bait the streamer running into torps, right?
I don't mean to pressure you. It's just the recycling department closes at 3, and I got a lot of stuff I got to get over there.
No problem.
So I'll be here, but I won't be here for the time being. When the replay comes up, I'll be here.
Good. Okay. Industry has started on scientists plan to restore their satellite networks. Oh, here comes the crisis again. In this crisis, Grunty is trying to win a game in World of Warships. If he loses, millions will die. And we won it this time. Grunty easily won the game. Go Grunty. Look at, see, I'm the team player this time. See? AI is winning. Mad cow disease, decimated cows, cutting methane emissions, and impacting the environment.
It'd be hilarious. If with mad cow disease, it would be like, Diablo 2, freaking the cow level.
Mm-hmm.
They come out with pitchforks and freaking, giant halberds and stuff. Hostile.
It would be pretty funny, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
All right, the sky is slowly clearing. The authorities have made solid progress in clearing the dead satellite debris in space. Yeah, look at all those satellites. Isn't that crazy? It seems like the next step will be restoring the world's communications network. But we still lack energy and emergency food supplies. What should we do? Do we trust in the plan, or do we organize refugee camps? I don't like either choice. We're going to trust in the plan. We're patiently waiting as the space pollution is cleared. Because the public can't really do much about space pollution, right? They can't be like, yo, stop with the space pollution. It doesn't quite work.
Population's going up, see that?
Mm-hmm. Tis a good thing. Water for the thirsty. A round of applause for industry who are fueling hospital emergency generators to keep our sick and wounded alive. Unfortunately for the rest of us, our water supplies are dangerously low. What do we do now? We can drum up charitable donations. We can storm water plants. Or we can occupy government depots. Oof.
Storm the shores.
We're going to go ahead and go after the water plants because we're the public and that's just what we do.
Never underestimate the power of the Schwartz.
That's right. The public is the Schwartz. Nobody was my nemesis. Falcon, this time, this game was my ally. Thank you, Blue Falcon. The solar flare has become more severe. Oh no. Kramoa was an environmentalist and the AI was egotistical that round. Pollution's taking a hit. Power station's coming back on. Look how dark the Earth is right now, by the way. That's cool.
Well, obviously, because, if you look, the sun's on that side of the planet. We're on the dark side. Oh, I think you mean there's just no lights.
Because the lights were all off. Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
lights
Are we live? Good. Let's get started before the power dies again. Doomsday has arrived, and it's much worse than any of us predicted. All are without power, and satellite networks are destroyed, leaving people isolated and in peril. Who knows how long the crisis could last, assuming it can be solved at all. Will humanity ever recover? Stay tuned for the...
I love that one. That's a great video.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Minnow is not happy. He just got deleted in the first 2 minutes.
Pollution levels triggered a global haze, capturing even more greenhouse gases. Now the media AI is in the lead. This is stage 3. We're down to 2 million people, guys. 2 billion. And we're only on the 3rd stage. World leaders have made an important decision. Incoming report.
World leaders cripple economy at crucial moment.
Uh-oh. Online industry advocates claim nationalizations will destroy the global economy. All right, public's turn. Gotta find my tab. Tyrannical economists strike. We're at 1.5 billion now. With the internet and other means of communication coming back online, everyone is talking about how the world leaders are nationalizing a ton of companies. The rumors say this will wreck the economy, hitting us regular folk the hardest. What do? We keep our heads down. We can plunder federal institutions, or we can plan civil disobedience. No matter what I choose, the world leaders get screwed. And I have no idea what the effect will be. So I guess I'll just plunder federal institutions because that sounds the most fun. Just accept the euro in lieu of the US dollar and be happy with it. No, 9. Especially because the euro fell quite a bit recently. All right, here comes another crisis. Grunty trying to win a game in his Edinburgh. This is a tough one. And I'm not able to hit confirm. Let me try refreshing. Yep, unfortunately, I'm disconnected. It's not gonna take my options. But we still did it without me. AI is the team player.
Ooh, REM.
Yep.
I ain't sang it, but I remember the song came out.
World leaders using armed forces to beat the public into compliance. Thanks, Falcon. Unfortunately, it's not letting me rejoin.
I can hear Blue Falcon right now. Respect my authority.
That's right. Oh, there we go. I just got in. All right, I'm back now. That's fun. Heightened solar activity has hit Earth with a second, weaker solar flare. Thanks, Earth. Oh, I see what you did there, Falcon, using a hostile on me. I'll get back at you, don't worry. The public shall rise again. All right, just checking something. What are we at? Oh, we're under 1 billion people. All right, well. And the scientist track just failed.
Yep, well, that's what happens when...
RIP computer networks. Scientists have declined to conduct further research to restore normal life. It's all right. Everybody's going to have to just go and touch grass and be done with
I really had no other choice.
it. Blackout stage has ended. Earth has increased all stage results. Oof. That can be a big problem for us right now because our ecosystem and pollution are quite low, if I remember right. Kermo is an environmentalist, though. You got another cooperative ability. That's nice. I think we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. We didn't even make it to the 4th stage, guys. We done died. Wiped out by a coronal mass ejection. And the AI wins.
I want to say I told you so, but I told you so.
Blue Falcon says, I blame the AI. I mean, I do too. All right. Well, we went back pretty quick there. Apologies for that. Oh, probably because it made Cremo the leader and he went back. But anyway, fun game. That was our 2 we were going to do today. So there we go.
We do one more.
Not to sound the alarm, seeing as humanity went extinct, but in the U.S., our birth rate is below the replenishment rate, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it's been that way for a while. Used to teach about that. Blue Falcon, hey, thanks for lurking, dude. And Cremo, I do need to get over to World of Warships.
Yeah, no problem.
But we do this every Friday, so you're welcome to join in. It starts at 10 a.m. Central. You know, we play at least 2 games. Sometimes we get 3 in. Normally, if we've got a full group of 6 playing, we'll keep going. But, you know, we do not. So we will drop this and get into some World of Warship stuff.
You will go watch Bigo rip people apart with the secondaries.
Okay. But for now, what we're going to do is I'm going to take a quick break, go get a snack. We'll get words on stream going for people to participate in. Don't forget, we have a giveaway going.
You know what you need to invest in, Seth?
What?
Either a fridge or a mini fridge for your streaming room. I have a
So
mini fridge right next to me. It's wonderful.
I do have a mini fridge I can put in. There's two issues with this. One issue is I don't want to be draining too much power in this room because I need that power for my PC and everything else is plugged in. I'm worried that if I'm drawing too much power, then bad things happen. Two, most of the time, what I need to get isn't going to be held in a fridge. So just normal water I get from the fridge downstairs because I've got a water tap on it. I need ice for it from every now and then. So then there's that. And then the whiskey that I get, the dirty water I get is typically room temperature, but I throw ice in it as well. So it doesn't work quite as well. And then as far as snacks are concerned, I don't like eating food in the room that I stream in if I can help it. I like eating food in the kitchen, and maybe that's a little obsessive OCD for me, but I like doing that because I don't like having to clean up garbage, like bits of food, sticky stuff all over. I hate that. I just hate it. So I'd rather eat downstairs and be able to wash my hands afterwards and then come back up. You know what I mean?
I don't know, maybe it's me. I mean, I got a bathroom 2 steps behind me and a garbage pail next to me, but yeah.
Yeah, I do have a bathroom next door as well, so I could do that too. That is true. And I do usually keep some like emergency snacks up here. I don't have any more, but I usually have like a granola bar or something. So if I need something in a pinch, I can do that. But it's nice being able to, have a reason. Yes, I'm anti. Oh, keyboard crumbs. Oh, Django, that just triggered me. But I do like being able to also have a reason to get up, stretch my legs, and walk away for a little bit too. All right, let's change to Warships. Change category over on the Twitch channel and the YouTube channel. And edit my stream as well. Because we are moving on from Project Planet. Okay. All right, y'all. So I'm going to step away for a bit and go grab a snack. I'll have my headphones on so I can still listen, but I will be away from the mic. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad while I'm doing that as well. And it looks like we'll be doing a drawing because I think we're about to win a level here. So to make it harder for you guys,
you touch my tra-la-la.
we're going to do tra-la-la. God, I forgot how cold it is in this house. Jesus. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. All right, now
I'm
I
going
did.
nuts with boxes, words on stream.
I see that. Now I see that we did win a level, so I will go ahead and draw a winner. And our first winner is IncyFan. IncyFan, if you are here, please type !claim to claim your CC container. If you are not here, I'll do another draw. Never mind, he's already claimed it. Okay. IncyFan says, actually here. All right, dude, here you go. Watching on YouTube and chatting on Twitch. See, there's the big brain. IncyFan, I'm curious about that experience for you. How's that, what's that like for you? Is that working out okay? Pardon me. Oh, I see. YouTube video and audio is good, and you can play your own music. Ah, I forgot about that. That's another part of the big brain, right? Because on YouTube, there is no music. IncyFan, let us know in chat what you got on the in the CC container, all right? And Big O, I guess we'll get into your replay next, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me load that up in Warships. Note to the lyrics, when the walls are closing in on you, something is wrong with your house. Or you need C3PO to shut off all access to the garbage, shut off all power to the garbage compactor, something like that. Whatever Luke keeps on screaming at Leia. Or at C3PO. Okay, let's turn off the words on stream.
I think I won.
Yeah, you did quite well there with the ones. That's right. Yeah, well, he was screaming at R2D2 and at 3PO, and then 3PO was screaming at R2D2 because that's what he does. All right, let's see. I need to go and turn Why does Lumia say that YouTube stream is offline? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Big O, death pick?
9.
Alright. And let's go ahead and get this set up.
Wookiee Legend is in this, though.
I saw that. Okay. For whatever reason, my other stuff didn't turn back on again. Hold on a sec. Let's see, I do... This should be... It should be 50,000. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And I think if I remember right, my right air I have set at 20% now, and my left is at 10. A little bright. So let's drop this down to 5, and let's drop this down to 10. That's better. Now my eyes don't feel like I'm dying. Blue credit boosters, huh? Okay. Fair enough. And let's see. Close out of those pages. I can go over this one. All right. Replay render. Change this video to Ruprecht. Now, chat, guys, very important. If you are able to do so, pay close attention to the replays. At the end, when we finish, you'll have the choice of the ability to basically vote for the replays that you think are the best to go to YouTube, okay? Typically, what I do is I take 1 or 2 replays from a replay portion of a stream and put those out to YouTube. Partly because I just don't have time anymore to go and do all the replays. Also, because I need to reduce the amount of releases on YouTube because YouTube's algorithm doesn't like a lot of replays. So let's take a look at our build viewer. Should pop up. There it is. Now, we know you're running Lutyens, and this is Big O in the Prince Ruprecht, the Tier 9 German tech tree battle cruiser. It's a very fun line of ships, and they are well known for really good secondaries. Their main battery is not bad. They've got weakish armor, but they've got really good torpedoes. And by the way, they also have German hydro that doesn't reach out quite as far as the standard battleship line, but it's still quite useful.
That's because that got nerfed.
It did.
Namely Ruprecht and Schlieffen.
Yep. Yeah. So I'm curious why you said you've got Lutyens on the Ruprecht. Are you regrinding this line or something?
No, I just wanted to go back to the early access mode when I had Lutyens on Ruprecht. Boy, was it fun.
Okay, because I would imagine you'd probably want to put them on Schlieffen instead, right?
No, I prefer Ruprecht over Schlieffen.
Really? Why is that?
Because when you're in a match like I am in now, we're on top tier, nothing can stop it.
Okay.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, so tier for tier, you're saying it's more powerful against 7s compared to Schlieffen against 8s. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And I would probably agree with you. It's a very powerful ship. So without further ado, let's go ahead and take a look at Big O's setup. So Big O is choosing to run main armaments modification 1, damage control, secondary battery, steering gears, concealment, and finally main battery. Okay, so let's take a look at your maneuverability. Your rudder shift time is 12 seconds. Now, rudder shift is very important because once you start committing into a push, if you've got hydro going, you need to be able to turn your rudder to dodge torpedoes. Also, you need to be able to angle your armor against battleships and stuff. So, it makes sense to go with steering gears there. I was just taking a look. Stock, it's 15.4 seconds. Now, I generally like to have rudder shift under 15 seconds for battleships, so that's good. Your first slot, main armaments mod 1, you're trying to protect your torpedo launchers, right?
Correct.
Okay. This is one of the few lines where you may consider auxiliary mod instead, simply because that keeps your secondaries alive longer. For this line of ships, your secondaries do a lot more work and damage than even a secondary spec battleship would do. So keeping your secondaries alive is important. Torpedoes are nice too. In my experience, I find that torpedo tubes die regardless of what I choose on these ships, even with buffed Lutyens, but we'll talk about that in a moment. And then the same thing down here in the 6th slot, you've run main battery modification 3. Alternately, I know that some people like to go all in on the secondaries and run aux mod instead. But it makes sense if you're buffing your torpedoes and turrets, then obviously you want your turrets to be firing as much as possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And these are 4 6mm guns, so they do actually pack quite a punch too when they hit things. They are quite powerful.
They overmatch the 27, which is most cruisers at top tier.
That's correct. That's correct. So I understand.
When it's top tier against like tier 7s, nothing can. What am I trying to say? Can't pronounce it.
Right. Okay, so it basically overmatches everything, is what you're trying to say.
Yes.
All right, so we know you've got Lutyens as your captain, and you're doing your standard secondary focused build. Now, you go with preventative maintenance. Lutyens has a buff to preventative maintenance, so that now has been changed to include secondary batteries and anti-air. So 20% survivability for those two, and then an overall 45% risk. Decreased risk of modules becoming incapacitated. Now, modules are things like engines, rudder, and main battery and torpedo tubes. So this helps keep the torpedoes alive even more so than standard preventative maintenance, and that jives well with main armaments mod 1. And then you've got IFHE, and obviously your 2 secondary skills that follow, Adrenaline Rush, and then Concealment and Emergency Repair. Why did you go Emergency Repair instead of Fire Prevention?
Because you only get 3 heals. And yeah. You only get 3 heals. So with the Emergency Repair, you get 4.
Okay. That's correct. You have 4 charges of repair party. Now, one thing I wanted to point out too is Emergency Repair also increases the number of repair party damage control party consumables. That's important because for this line, you have a finite number of damage control consumables. It's called the Fast Damage Control Team, and standard you only have 4 charges, which can add up pretty quick. It's
the Russian damage control.
Right. So having the extra charge of that comes in handy. Plus, you can see the DCP is active for another 10% duration as well. So instead of 10 seconds, it's active for 11. That keeps you from, being set on fire, for 1 extra second once you're using DCP. So, that makes perfect sense. I just wanted to highlight that. As far as flags, you've got anti-det, ramming, hydroacoustic search, and of course secondaries.
Having a nice long hydro really helps.
Of course, because the thing about these ships, right, is that once you deploy them, once you activate and go, there's really no stopping it. The only way you stop it is if you die. Because what a lot of people will do, we see this in competitive all the time, they'll go in and they will commit, and then they'll try to stop and uncommit in like a Schlieffen. And what happens? It gets focused down and dies anyways. So if you're going to commit it, you got to commit it. And so that's why the hydro comes in handy, because when you commit, you need your hydro going, and then you want to extend the time of that. I'm surprised you aren't running other flags. Are you trying to conserve?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because obviously heal boost and speed boost would be 2 really good ones. Also consumables, because that helps your DCP. So those 3 would be really good flags, and probably burn reduction, fire reduction would be a good one too. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get into your replay then, and take a look at how this plays out.
Good luck, everyone. Much obliged.
So about before I was hold on.
Okay. While he's doing that, let's take a look at your lineup. You are indeed top tier. There's a carrier on both sides.
Awaiting instructions.
Got a sub. Pommern and FTG are probably secondary spec. Wu Jing is going to be a pain in the butt, unless you get real close to him. I didn't mention it, but you take IFHE on this line so you can pen 32 millimeters with all your secondaries.
Namely with the 105s, which there is a plethora of them on each side.
Well, right, that's what I mean. Like, your 150s automatically do, but you need IFHE so that the smaller caliber secondaries will pen 32.
Yeah, it's just insane, like, how fast they can fire, and that's because of the sheer number of them. Like, by the time the last one fires, the first and second one are already firing again.
Okay. All right.
And you add Adren Rush on top of that?
So tell me what's going on in your mind when you see this kind of a lineup, because it's pretty battleship heavy and cruiser heavy, which actually is pretty good for you.
I'm thinking, see, on this map, I was thinking go for the flank, since I'm on the side with the only destroyer, and go up to 10 line and try to sneak up on him. But then when I realized he's not going for the flank either, I'm just going to turn in and go fight at the cap.
Who's he? The Vakulan over there?
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, usually a line like this, you want to play on the flanks, or very close to islands. You play it kind of like a cruiser, right? Where you need the island shields to protect you from incoming fire and all that kind of stuff. And hello, Cookie.
Unfortunately, on this side, that does not favor me.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
That does not what?
There's no islands where I spawned, basically. I mean, there's that big one, but...
Right.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I'm surprised you shot your guns there. I mean, I guess you had a shot on the Vakulan, so you took it. But the other thing is you could have used that smoke to try to get closer before you open fire, right?
Direct front.
Are you gonna clear? One shell. And the one shell makes it. Wow.
Enemy destroyer founder.
Yeah, I want to also mention you're quite lucky that the enemy Colorado decided to get scared and turn and run. Because if he pushed farther south and got on your side, he could be a real problem.
Requesting assistance.
Long time no see indeed. Alright, so you guys can't see it because I've got the chat blocked, but I do like how you're telling the team, okay, we got the Vakulan, now they're not going to want to push on their side. So you're kind of saying there's no need to chase here. Focus on the middle or the enemy's push. And you can see the Turpits now going into the center of the map.
Okay. And if they're running, and I've said this before, let them run. They're gonna go to the back, kite you away, they're running away. I don't see it as kiting. They're running. Go do something else. Go help your team. Get back to them later.
Well, I mean, so the St. Louis and the Otago are both fire spamming cruisers. They could be a real problem if you just kind of let them have their way. So you got to be careful of that. As you can see right now, it looks like Otago is shooting at you. Oh, look, you're on fire.
The ship is on fire.
Insta DCP. Why did you DCP one fire?
My thumb slipped.
Okay. I was gonna say you were just behind cover, so you weren't gonna be spotted once you know, after a DCP there. You shot, you got spotted again, but DCPing one fire could have been fine if you planned to stay dark, is what I'm getting at, and not be spotted again. This Mayhem is smoking you?
I think he did. I'm not sure.
Turpid's in the middle is about to die. Cookie, how's your Friday going?
Many thanks.
Why are you turning your guns left? I'd keep them right for the Colorado. Oh, you're thinking of the St. Louis, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, Colorado's so far back. Not too worried about him.
Fire on the designated target.
Right, you're gonna get into secondary range on him, and you want to keep your guns on the St. Louis. Doctor appointment, and let you skip PE. There you go. And nice hit. 2 citadels. There's the left click. What is this Mayhem doing? He smoked him. He smoked you, and then he's just running around shooting his guns. Yeesh.
That's what I said.
And there he goes. Now, MHG is a clan of Unicum to Blunicum players, which means these guys generally know how to play the game, which is why they're quite a threat. So it was good to see you get the 2 citadels on him, but as you can see, he knows enough to say, "Up, I'm out of here." And I would expect him to also know how to angle his armor and stuff so that you can't citadel him. Unless you catch him like you caught him while he was stuck reversing and stuff. So these shells, for example, will most likely be bounced. Or not. Or you get 3 pens on him because he didn't react. Interesting. Sometimes you can, as you play the game and the battle itself, you can kind of get an idea of what certain players are going to do and how they're going to react. I'd be looking at this Atago. Why are you so focused on the St. Louis?
He's the bigger threat in my opinion.
Okay. He's so far away though, it's just... I don't know that you're going to get much more damage on him unless you trick him into coming after you. But since you smacked him earlier, I doubt he's going to want to do that, you know?
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, this Atago's going broadside. Only one. Oh, double fire. I would DCP that. You're not. You're gonna heal and... okay. Little delayed reaction on the DCP there.
Problem solved, sir.
The game audio and music both sound a bit muffled.
Torpedoes astern.
Hold on a second. I'm not sure why that would be the case. Are other people noticing that too?
Protect that area.
Hey, Duckman.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Duckman, are you noticing any mufflage?
Affirmative.
Now, here's a big decision point for you. Do you go into the middle or do you go north? If you go into the middle, you're probably going to get focused. Hey, Rob. Yeesh. You really want that St. Louis dead. I like the decision to turn north, by the way. You aren't noticing any muffling. Okay. So Discord made a change or something to where if you're using headphones, like Bluetooth headphones that have a headset feature versus a standard headphone feature, they require you, it seems like they require you to use the headset feature. It's really weird. So I need to research that and figure out what's causing that. There's a way to fix it. So anyway, looking at the game, you're down by a bit, so I'm surprised you didn't luck chuck torpedoes ahead of the Wuching. I guess you're on Hydro, so you figured they'd be detected. Nice Citadel. Shooter! You're just using speakers? Got it. No, but what I'm saying though is, Duckman, I need to set, like, my own audio needs to be set to the headset earphone, even though I normally stream with headphones for my audio. So for me, the sounds are a little muffled as well. They're a little pixelated because the headset uses a different bit rate, like a lower bit rate or something. Anyway, I would definitely keep the guns focused on the St. Louis. So there you looked, but what I would have done is I would have looked with my right click there. That keeps the guns pointed on target. You would have had a shot on the St. Louis there. But because you're looking this way and not free looking, your guns kept on going the opposite direction. You know what I mean, Big O?
Yeah, I realized that too late.
Yeah, so get in the habit of looking with the right click. I always look with my right click. I don't just look around with like you're doing right now, because it just screws with the guns too much. Yeah, for Bluetooth. So I don't know if it was an update for Bluetooth or an update for Discord, but something's changed recently with that, which is quite annoying, but it is what it is. Ooh, Zeppelin's in the middle of the map. Why did you fire your guns like that? You just fired your rear gun.
No, I was trying to draw them out.
Oh.
Remember on the when Preußen came out, how I made the incomparable and Riga come around the corner? Because you fired all my guns.
Right. Okay, so you're just trying to get him to think that it's safe.
Yeah, I'm trying to bait him.
Mm-hmm. Well, considering he's already got another ship next to him, the Tianjin, I doubt he's going to do that. So I would just move and focus on the Zeppelin and the Santander.
Blood actually plays that one really smartly.
Who does?
Bloodlust. You had
Yeah.
Wookiee, OB.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wookiee clans.
Yeah, the Tianjin. Well, there's your secondary kill.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Yeah, exactly. Right, agreed. I agree with you there, SAT. Kill the Zeppelin because it's carrier. Why are you not using your main battery?
Secondary farm, why not?
Well, that allowed the Atago to get the kill instead of you.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're thinking I want to shoot the Santander with the guns, but the ironic thing is, if you had shot the carrier, your main guns probably would have reloaded in time because the Santander is running away like this.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. Concentrate fire.
You're still down on shifts by 2. You haven't had to deal with the sub yet. And you're scoping in to see what the Santander's guns are doing. Do they clear? Front battery does clear. Problem is, now you just got yourself decapped by shooting. Little aggressive there. Hipper's health is quite low. He's gonna stay in that Thunderdome. So, yeah, he could have kept on going full speed, but he slowed down. I would assume Big O slowed down so that he could get the cap on the base, but then he got himself detected, and got decapped. So you gotta choose one or the other. If you want the kill, then speed up and get the kill. But Tianjin is smart. He's gonna bow into the Santander, and that should take care of that. The big thing, too, is you've got a Hipper in front of you, and you don't have Hydro available now. Alright, some communication from the carrier. He's saying he's going to spot the cruiser, so he's going to go and spot the Hipper for you. I like the torpedo luck chuck. Might as well.
Roger.
You're looking at the Pommern as the bigger threat right now, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But note that the Hipper's coming out. Okay, good. I was going to say, at least put your secondaries on him, which is what you just did. But again, with you looking around a lot, you're losing a lot of time for your turrets. You could have actually had a shot on him, too, if you free looked.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir, so of course you're going to get set on fire again, right?
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
You didn't. Where is that sub? Here is he. I was just gonna say, I'm curious when you're planning on healing. He didn't pre-turn the guns. He doesn't have grease the gears. Oh, there's a sub.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Yeah, I know. I would have control-clicked on the sub, too. He crashed dove anyway.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
At least you've got Hydro. You can just park right over him now that you know where he is.
Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes to starboard.
There's your Kraken.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
And there's the sub. Set your torpedoes to widespread, because he's probably going to surface. He's surfacing now. I'd be torpedoing him with widespread. And there you go. With the victory. Wow. And you're gonna like ram the sub as it's sinking. All right, 163,000 damage, 3 close quarters experts, 6 kills. Not a bad game. Came in first by over 700 base XP, over second place. Now, I'm curious. All right, your secondary battery, 279 secondary hits for almost 59,000 damage. Main battery, you still did more. Okay. And then you didn't get any torpedo hits, but you launched 40 of them. You want to hit you with I want to hit him with my sword. Yes, that's right. So you did the most against the St. Louis, almost 40,000. Pomeran, the sub, the hipster, Aquilin early, Colorado. Now Wu Jing, you didn't kill him, but you did a lot of damage to him. There's the Otago, and the Santander, and the Graf Zeppelin.
Good evening. Hello.
Hello, Grunty. And let's take a look at credits and XP. Not bad, not bad. All right, let's pull in the replay render, and let's take a look at your battle overall. Like I said, Bigo, really good game, pretty solid. The only thing I would say is try to get in the habit of using the right mouse button to free look.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that.
There were 2 cases in this game where that would have gotten you more shell hits, essentially, right? You'd be able to fire your guns quicker, and that could have been a difference, right? You could have killed the San Luis if you were ready for him, and then I think it was the Santander was the other one that you could have killed. No, yeah, and you could have even pre-turned against the Hipper at A and nailed him with the main battery too. I know you were expecting your secondaries to do it, but the quicker you kill something, the less damage they can do to you. If you got a full fire like on you, right, that could have been pretty disastrous for you.
Mm-hmm.
We're going full disco today. I love it. Is that DJ Duckman's work? Now, Wookiee's in the Illinois. I saw he died. That's how he's going to die. I think he's going to YOLO into A. Yeah, not a good idea. Oof. Now, in that render right there, you did have a chance to pre-torp the other side against the Wu Jing. I think you were trying to keep them for the San Luis, but I felt like you were trying to do too much at once right there. And sometimes when that happens, you end up doing nothing. This Zeppelin, though, terribly misplayed. There's no reason for him to charge like that. That's honestly what really threw the game for his team, right? If he's still alive, he picks off the Tianjin right here, and then the Shokaku dies to San Luis, or sorry, to the Santander, and that could have been a very different game as a result. But nah, he decided to throw a ship away. So. So, Big O, I'm guessing for a title for this, you would just go with Bert?
Bert.
I had a feeling. This is Ruprecht on Sleeping Giant. All right, anything else? Any questions at all? I mean, I think we've kind of covered this. There's not really a lot to analyze, unfortunately. Okay. Well, thanks for sending that one in, and thank you for subbing with your Twitch Prime earlier today. It was really nice of you, man. And thank you very much for all your help with the channel. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. We're going to go to the Stream Raider screen. I do need to get a game of Stream Raiders up and running. And we're going to get our next replay loaded up and ready to go. I am going to go ahead and do a 3-minute ad break as well for those of you watching over on Twitch, just so that we have more of a delay between before the next ad, so that you guys don't miss out on the fun there. We do have a giveaway going that's for CC container, so make sure you hop into... Oh, wait, now hold on. I forgot to get a new one going. Hold on. After NCFan one, I forgot to do that. So, there we go. All right, got the win. Wolfie, are you here? Wolf Sweat Paws. I'm gonna go ahead and add him, and we'll do the other replay that I have then. Do I not have Wolf on my Discord? Huh. I guess Wolfie's not on my Discord. Okay, well. Here we go, 3-minute ad break. And let's get the next one going. So I'll do the Akizuki one next. How's your Friday going, Grunty?
Slow. Very slow.
Why very slow?
I woke up late and I just was like a new big grocery store opened up yesterday, so I just went there today just looking to see what kind of stuff they have.
Mm-hmm.
And spent a lot of time there without actually doing much.
Gotcha. Yeah, we had a bunch of people missing today. I'm not sure what's up, if people are okay or busy or what, but Northern. Okay. So this is an Akizuki game. I'm not sure if there's a death pick or not, so we'll go ahead and take our usual starter shot. Well, there is Carrier Con, that is true. In the grand scheme of things, though, all due respect to Wargaming, Raptor, who I know is there, and others, most people in the world aren't going to Carrier Con. So, that's why I was kind of like, huh? All right, let's see. Where is...
Yeah, 100% of all the people who can't cope with the fact that CVs are a part of the game.
I'm sorry, you faded out there. 100% people that can't go what?
That can't cope with the fact that CVs are a part of the game.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, Carrier Con is like... doesn't really have anything to do with the game, right? Like, it's...
No, it doesn't really. they created the event just to try to have a convention on an aircraft carrier. And then they reached out to World of Warships, what was it, last year, and said, hey, would you guys like to partner with it? And they said, sure. And that's how Warships and CarrierCon work together. And then this year came out again.
Stop talking mid-sentence, or did my internet disconnect?
I don't know. Chat, did I stop talking? I've been talking. But anyway, you know, that the idea was that they said CarrierCon, you know, they reached out to Wargaming. Wargaming said, sure, we'd love to do it. That was last year. Then this year they've been involved as well. So you heard me fine. Okay. So it was Grunty's internet.
Yay.
But anyway, Zath talks. That's what he does. Thanks, I think. But anyway, unfortunately, like this year, the information about CarrierCon was released quite late, and that's one thing that I hope Wargaming does in the future. I am wearing my Anchors Away T-shirt from back when they had all of the, you know, the Anchors Away events pre-COVID, right? And those were always really well organized, and they would put the information out ahead of time so people can plan, right? The days that they want. What's wrong with what? What do you mean your eyes, Duckman? You wanted to see more of me. This is what you're stuck seeing. Just putting that out there. Northern. Hey. Welcome on in. Oh, the camo. Okay. All right. Well, welcome on in, Northern. We should be seeing. There we go. There's our raid video playing now. That's my former pet Stevie and Prue, who both have passed, but we still like to use them for raids. So insecure much, yeah. You like the follow animation, Josh? Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. That follow animation is Stevie, and if you look carefully, he licks his lips because I'm holding bacon in front of him, and he loved bacon. So every time he had a chance, oh, he went all over that. So, anyway, let me go ahead and do a shout out for the Northern. Now, this is actually his game. So I want to put that. You saw him licking his lips? Good. Helldivers. Yeah, it could be Helldivers. You never know. All right, there's a shout out. And that should be the other shout out. Yes. All right, so welcome aboard, everybody that just jumped in with the raid. I am Lord Zath. I'm a North American community contributor for World of Warships, and we've been doing this for quite some time. We are doing replay analysis right now, and then later on today, I'm going to get my dirty water, and we're going to have some real fun. So stick around if you want. I also have giveaways going. I'm currently doing a CC container giveaway, so you type !ticket to get in for that. Cheers, everybody. You made the mistake of introducing Minnie to bacon. Now you must tithe. Yes, absolutely. Uh-oh, couldn't find the clip, unfortunate. Okay, so, aiming juice. Yes, indeed, aiming juice. Oop. All right, so let's go ahead and get into the replay then. And Northern, you're welcome.
I gotta go. I'll catch it later.
Okay, see you later, Kuma.
See ya.
Northern, you're welcome to join me in Discord if you want. Please don't feel like you have to. Now, the Northern is actually somebody that I found last year in the fall while working for StackUp. And hopefully we'll sign up again, but if he doesn't, it's all good. Actually, we've got a stream team going for World of Warships streamers. And, you know, that's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to put together an event for May that I think will be a lot of fun. You got to go get some food? No problem. We're going to cover your replay right now. This is the Akizuki. Some characteristics about the Akizuki. No worries, Northern. No worries. I'm just starting right now anyway. So you were one of the first people I wanted to reach out to. So the Akizuki is one of the best ships in the game for tier. I mean, she's a fantastic ship. The Japanese gunboat line is the line you want to grind up so that you can reset the line and regrind it again. It's really fun. Stealth is optional. That is correct, Northern. These are 100 millimeter guns that have ridiculous penetration because during testing they were found to not have good pen. So they have 30 millimeter penetration in 100 millimeter guns. 30 millimeter penetration, guys. Very good guns. It's got decent torpedoes. She's got a couple weaknesses. She's very sluggish. So it's difficult to get her going, and it's difficult to turn. Kind of a long body, so very easy to take a random torpedo and die. So there's
She's
a
also
lot.
got slow torps, but that's basically the line.
Right. And the thing about the Akizuki, she's only got the one launcher in the center, so the torps are kind of luck chuck torps, in my opinion. They're not torps that you necessarily play like a traditional Japanese torpedo boat where you're trying to get the torps to hit at a certain point or whatever. So
that being said, she gets free torpedo reload booster, so you can luck chuck 8 torps at every other salvo.
This is true. The torpedo reload booster does come in handy.
Yes, but they can be seen from the moon.
Japanese torpedo problems.
Fair enough.
Shima exists, and those are fairly stealthy.
Debatable. But honestly, you're still a gunboat, and your torps are quite good for one, so I don't think we're allowed to complain.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And I apologize, that's SAT talking. I had a overlay for Discord showing up, but it doesn't seem to want to show up right now, so I'll have to troubleshoot that later. So let's go ahead and get into the build and take a look at how Northern has set up the ship. So obviously he's upgraded the modules. He's going for main armaments modification 1, damage control modification 1, main battery modification 2, propulsion mod 1, and finally concealment. Okay, interesting setup here. I would probably change your second module, and I would pick up engine room protection. Especially in a ship like this, losing engines is huge. So I'd rather keep my engines running at top efficiency. The other option is you could do engine boost modification if you need to relocate and stuff like that. If you play the ship a lot, it might be worth considering, investing in that special upgrade. But at the very least, I think engine room is going to do better than less risk of fire and flood. And then your third slot, I would probably run aiming systems mod 1. Your turrets turn pretty fast as they are. Unless you like to play up close and personal knife fighting, you're probably not going to see much of a benefit from main battery mod 2. Whereas aiming systems will help you at medium range when it comes to shooting other destroyers and actually hitting them. Did I miss anything, guys?
Yeah, I think I looked a bit ahead, as I always do. I think he really hates the turret traverse on this ship, judging by this mod and the captain skill. And I don't think it's that bad.
No.
So
okay.
You probably just have to get used to this type of turret traverse.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Northern says you changed to that. Okay.
Yeah, for a gunboat like Akizuki, you really want the improved aiming system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would think so. Now this actually comes in really handy when it comes to, if you don't run IFHE, hitting ships in areas that you can penetrate. Now, what that means is for battleships specifically, hitting the bow or stern plating of most battleships is under 30 millimeter of armor. There's a few that are 32 all around, but the ones that have thicker armor in the center typically have weaker armor at the extremities or hitting the superstructure. Either way, aiming systems helps you be more accurate with hitting those particular parts of the ship. Okay, Northern, if you're still here, is this a special captain? It's a 10-pointer. Are you running, for example, Yamamoto, or do you have one of the Suzuki brothers? Or is it a standard? So it's a standard. Okay. All right. So for this, you've got grease the gears, you've got extra heavy ammunition, you've got main battery and anti-air specialist, and you've got fearless brawler. So you're playing this kind of like a French destroyer. I personally dislike this build. I don't think this is a good idea. I don't like extra heavy ammunition. I don't find myself when I play the Akizuki or Kitakaze, I don't find myself switching to AP that often. I guess in a destroyer knife fight you could, but a lot of times in a destroyer knife fight, I'm just focusing on dodging incoming fire and my ship's positioning and, hitting them back. So I don't think that extra heavy ammunition is that helpful. We kind of talked about grease the gears not being that necessary either. Mabas is okay. The problem with Mabas is it's not the first one I would take. It's like the last one I would take. Adrenaline Rush is always a good choice instead. It will give you, I think, a bigger overall impact midway through the game. And then I would definitely not take Fearless Brawler. Yes, it helps your main battery. But this is good on a ship where you're going to engage at very long ranges, long enough to where you can, dodge incoming enemy fire. So I wouldn't take Fearless Brawler on this either. Let me walk you through a 10-point build. This is what I call my core build, okay? A core build is something that I do in almost every ship of a certain class because it just works. For Destroyer, my core build is typically you start with preventative maintenance. I don't want to lose modules. So I don't want damage to engines, and that goes along with going back to the engine room protection. I don't want to lose my rudder. I don't want to lose my main battery, and I don't want to lose my torpedoes, right? So preventative maintenance helps with all that. And it also helps with anti-airs now, survivability. You find having Fearless Brawler when having to seek out enemy destroyers is quite useful. Yes, that this is true. This is true.
Here's the problem. Akizuki is a very slow ship that is not very maneuverable. If you try to open water chute in this ship, yes, you can deal out a lot of damage into the enemy destroyer. But you're gonna take so much damage in return, not only from that destroyer, because from the other enemy team, the support of that destroyer too, because it's very easy to hit an Akizuki. Like, you go 33 knots.
It's, what we like to say, it's situational. And the situation I think Northern is saying is when he's going after a ship that's probably mid towards the late game, I can understand that. That being said, I don't know.
It only works against super isolated ships.
Correct. So anyway, getting back to the core build, preventative maintenance. After preventative maintenance, I almost always do last stand in a destroyer. Again, engine and rudder, you don't want to lose it, and if you do, you want it to still be able to maneuver. You still want to be able to do things. Okay? And then I typically go to Survivability Expert. Survivability Expert gives you more hit points, and I would absolutely want more hit points on any destroyer. It allows you to take more damage, it allows you to survive longer, etc., etc. And then the last point I almost always do is going to be Concealment Expert. Okay? Concealment is king for any destroyer. What is your concealment right now? This takes you down to 6.10. You are not running Concealment Expert. You do have the Concealment module, so you are at 6.8 kilometer.
It's terrible.
So that extra 0.7 of a kilometer, the extra 700 meters, is huge, actually, because at the top tier, especially if you're playing against a tier 9 or 10 ship, you have a lot of ships there that are right around 6 kilometer. Okay, so what that means is if you bump into those, you're bumping into each other at relatively the same time. You and the enemy destroyer have about the same reaction time between each other. However, if you're not running Concealment Expert and you're at 6.78, that means that you will get detected by a destroyer that's around 6 even, and they will have that extra time necessary to adjust. That means they can turn. That means they can get their guns and torpedoes on you. That means they can activate consumables like smoke, etc., etc., right? that gives them a huge advantage in that one-on-one fight you were just talking about. So
but they can just run because you're not chasing it down in Nakizuki with 33 knots.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. You're giving the enemy the initiative. They can decide what to do. You don't want that. You want to run into them. And when you run into them and they're going together or something like this, right, you have the advantage because you just burnt them down to nothingness because that's what you do with your guns. So my recommendation is you start with this for your 10-pointer. Okay? From there, what I would do next is probably going to be pick up Adrenaline Rush. Adrenaline Rush is just so helpful as you take damage. Your guns reload faster. What would be another good one? I almost always go radiolocation.
I would probably take the main battery specialist is probably what I would take at this point.
Okay. So you mean main battery expert, this one?
No, specialist, a 3-pointer.
My boss. Okay. I like SAT's suggestion of superintendent though, because that gives you one extra torpedo reload booster charge, gives you an extra smoke, extra engine boost. Now keep in mind, if you do go superintendent, you're not able to get both Mabas and Adrenaline Rush, so then you have to decide. So you have to decide between these three. You're going to pick two of them. Personally, I would go this route.
Radiolocation.
I don't like to drop it, but okay. I think, if I remember right, my build has radiolocation in it.
You probably do.
I like to know where whatever it is I'm going to run into is. But anyway, go ahead, SAT.
Yeah, radiolocation is fine. If you're confident in knowing where enemy destroyers are, then you can drop it.
It's okay. It's a fine skill. Don't get me wrong. I just don't think it's mandatory.
Okay. Now, and that's the reason we talk through the builds is we can discuss this kind of stuff, and it doesn't, mean you have to follow what I say, or anybody else for that matter. Other skills that are useful, consumables enhancements would come in slightly handy for your engine boost and your smoke generator. Consumable specialist, though, I think would be really helpful for this ship because it gives you the smoke, it gives you the propulsion, and I believe it also helps your torpedo reload booster.
You're correct.
It does.
Yeah, which is huge. So definitely consider that. Yeah, Adrenaline Rush is
honestly not opposed to taking Dazzle on this line either.
If you're not going to run radiolocation, Dazzle is also an option.
Because you're gonna get spotted because your concealment isn't the best, and then you make it harder for the enemy to hit you, and you get a little bit of a speed boost that might help you close the gap to actually find it.
Right. So
I still don't favor Dazzle. It just doesn't work for long enough.
15 seconds and that's it.
It's not the greatest skill, but I could see it like.
It's just too expensive and doesn't last long enough for what it does. I'd rather have almost any other skill.
Right. Now, getting back to radiolocation, as Nordern says, he's really bad at aiming torpedoes, so radiolocation could help. The big thing about radiolocation, a lot of people don't understand for destroyers, is it allows you to pre-turn your weapons to wherever your nearest target is. So if you're hunting down a destroyer, your guns are already pointed at where that destroyer is. Normally, if you run into a destroyer and you're like this, your guns are looking someplace else, and you're like, oh, hell no, and you got to turn your whole ship, and you got to turn your guns, and it takes a while. But if you've got radiolocation going, you know where the ship is, you know where the guns need to be pointed. Again, it gives you that advantage in that initial firefight of things. Plus, as you said, it does allow you to figure out where to turn your torpedoes. So this is probably the build that I would settle on myself personally for an Akizuki Hitakaze, and Harugumo, I guess you could also say. But if the turrets turn faster than a fidget spinner, yes, that's true. But as you notice, we can drop both turret traverses and not worry about it, right? We can drop both of them, and with the help of radiolocation, the turret traverse is not important anymore. I understand what you're saying. Like you can.
Isn't the turret traverse still like what, 9 seconds? 10 seconds?
Well, let's take a look at that. Your 180-degree turn time is 11.2 seconds without what you had. So you had this. That takes it down to 9.8. And then you had this, which takes it down to 8.5. It saves you what?
That's really weird. I didn't even know that was such a weird number base.
Yeah. Well, I think isn't there a slight... No. Okay. But, I mean, you know, 11 to 8. But
with the radio location, as you said, turret traverse is not too important because you should already be set up for where the nearest enemy destroyer is.
I mean, I get it. 11.2 isn't great, but it's not the worst either. Like, there's a lot of destroyer lines that have that type of turret traverse too, where you can get used to it. Like, the French are even worse. Like, the German gunboats are worse. It's pretty much a little bit worse than the Russian ones.
Okay. What's up with my lines? Are they still green? Did somebody change them to green? Anyway, Northern, you say you're joking, but don't worry about that. I think it's important to just mention that because there are people out there who don't understand that, right? And they don't understand the benefit of that. So that's why we like to talk over builds and stuff like that. And, you know, we're always respectful of what people do and the reasons they do them. Now, you're running no signals, which is fine. If you're conserving flags or whatever, fine. Flags are, you know, they cost credits and stuff like that. So that's fine. Obviously, if you're going to put flags on, you'd want to do anti-det, probably anti-burn. Your fire chance flags are good. Your speed flag is good. Consumables is good, and then from there, I don't know. Maybe smoke. You don't really need to do much else than this, so.
The A isn't the worst. I could see an AA flag.
Yeah, you could do anti-air.
So, if you're not going to run any signals, I would switch out the first slot. I would switch it for the magazine detonation module.
This is something else that a lot of people forget about. If they don't want to detonate, they can always go for magazine mod 1 instead. That reduces their risk of detonating by 70%. Yeah, if the flags are too expensive, then magazine mod might be your choice. If you find yourself detonating a lot and you really don't like detonating, if you don't care, then fine. Detonation isn't incredibly common. But, you know, if you're playing in a mode like ranked where you really don't want to detonate, at the very least running magazine would help. You'll lose more main guns and torpedoes because of that, but you won't detonate.
Losing a gun and torpedo blows, but losing your ship blows more.
Exactly right.
Yeah, this is actually what I do when I'm grinding my alt account. I don't use any flags, so I just run that magazine protection.
It helps. Sense.
Yeah, it helps, but I still detonate.
I wouldn't do it on a tier 9 or higher torp boat, where you run the torpedo mod in the 6th slot. Because then you're gonna lose your torpedoes way too often.
Yeah, that I agree with.
But everything else, if you're below tier 8 or lower, or if you're in a gunboat, I can definitely see. Maybe not in a druid, but.
Okay.
No, in Druid you have to run main battery, or otherwise you're gonna get your front turrets perma knocked out.
So far you mostly get pita deaded. Alright, so 500 health, slapped by an HEBB salvo, and then detonation. Gotcha. By the way, I was looking at the Discord stream kit thing, which I use for the overlay. It seems like it's broken, probably because the Discord just had an update or something. Let's take a look at your game then. You are top tier.
Look at the lineup. Yep.
Yeah. Top tier, no carriers. 2 subs to deal with. Yumihara you don't care about. Monarch you probably don't care about, although he might be of the HE enjoyer type. Prince Heinrich could be a problem if you get within a secondary range. King George, big problem because he'll probably be slamming HE at you. 2 Clevelands, so radar and low caliber HE fun spam. Algerie is okay. Chunfan can be a problem. Benson, C, and Yang are probably going to be your food. And then you got the 2 subs.
All right. So which ones do you think are the biggest threat to him?
So this is one of those weird situations where I kind of feel like just about everything is. I think the cruisers are the biggest problem for him, and probably the subs afterward, just because subs are so annoying to deal with.
Did the Monarch just get spotted? Yeah, Monarch Senya here.
So
yeah. So okay, as you said, I think definitely the Clevelands are a big threat. If they use their radars correctly, they can radar you while being almost in stealth. And you don't want to find that out while you're sitting in smoke blasting away.
Correct.
There's also a chance to seeing him his radar.
So I pause it here because this is the initial engagement. Two things come to mind immediately. One, if you're planning on using your guns, you need to turn away from your target. You've started turning, but you need to, I would rather see you fully turned away so that you're kiting away, you're looking over your shoulder at your target. That gives you so much more flexibility to maneuver and all that good stuff. That's the first thing I'm thinking. The second is you could have also smoked and then started shooting. I realize the comment about Cleveland and all that with the radar, but why wouldn't you want to shoot for free and you know, all that? It does negate your fearless brawler, I suppose. But initially, opening up, getting the damage on Xianing, well, he doesn't know where you are. He's got deep water torpedoes. You don't care about those because they won't hit you. So your biggest threat is Xianing if he's got radar, or Cleveland if he understands how to use his radar. That's an if, because you never know. Monarch is too far away to do much right now.
There's gotta be a sub here too. You know this because there's a sub on your team.
This is true. There's two subs in the battle, so usually one on each side too.
If you're
Seeing
going
a
to
smoke?
open water, just use your speed boost.
Engine boost would be good too.
I don't even understand how the Xinjiang got spotted here, to be honest.
He was paid to open fire and commit YOLO.
Kachalat probably spotted him, and that his Xianing, based off of the way he's playing right now, makes me think he does not have concealment expert. Cleveland is turning and running because you got that kill immediately.
So
sorry, Northern.
So we didn't mention it earlier, but it was actually you coordinated with the Sashio pretty well there. So Sashio was up in front spotting while you were a little bit behind. That way you get detected at about the same time.
Yeah, I thought that
was much coordination, or just the fact that he's in Akizuki that is slower.
They're in voice, so they are communicating. And Northern, you had this on stream, right? Udine was spotted.
So yeah, keep doing that when you're in the div. You have the spotting destroyer in front, and then your Akizuki follows about 1 kilometer behind. That way, when you run into the enemy destroyer, it's about the same time. So both of you can open up and make that destroyer's life miserable.
Right. Now, you might have been stuck in an ad as well when you were talking about it, but if you're going to open water gunboat in any destroyer, you want to use your speed boost every time you're doing that. It just makes it harder for you to be hit.
He actually has to stay a little bit further behind the Asasho because remember, he's not running the concealment. So the difference between these two spottings is greater than 1 kilometer.
Assuming the Asashio is also running concealment. If he is not running concealment either, then that's a little different.
If you're not running concealment in the Asashio, I have questions.
Again, that's the core build, and that's why the core build is so helpful. It's just your standard what you do. All right, you're getting trying to deal with this sub. I'm surprised you've let off of the guns here, because frankly, the way the Cleveland's running away, just have your way with this Monarch. What do you care?
Also, there's this open cap here.
The C cap.
So I don't like the way you're chasing him. you're going up to the 910 line, which is fine if you're a cruiser, since you can keep farming for quite a while. But as a destroyer, it's like you have a short range. He's gonna just walk out of range here in a little bit.
Yeah.
So unless you pay him to slow down, you're not gonna do much damage.
Well, what Northern's trying to do is get to where the sub was, and he's dropping his depth charges in the process, which I get. It makes sense. It's just if that's your goal, I would like to have seen you shooting your guns earlier. That's all.
It just took way too long. Like, that sub is not here anymore if he's worth even
Right.
a little bit.
Right. The sub is way to the north at this point, is where I'd expect him to be. Or he's under the Flandre.
Also, you're an Akazuki. You're in the world's slowest destroyer. So by the time you, if you even chase him, even if you kill him, it's gonna take you about 15 years to get back into the fight.
Right. Northern says, do not really get the hang of sub's underwater speed. Yeah, I don't either. And remember that sub maneuverability was recently buffed by Wargaming in order to buff ASW and stuff like that. So they're even more elusive now than they were last patch.
Install yourself a player panel mod or something like this where you can see the underwater speeds of the subs easily. If you don't remember or don't want to remember. So
underwater
you can at least look it up.
Really?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Basically the TLDR is tier 8 and below subs tend to be pretty slow underwater, and then tier 10 subs literally go like Mach 10.
Yeah. Let's see, do we have... Normally, underwater. See, normally I don't have speed because I don't think that speed is that important. I know most ships, but subs, that's a good point. So like the Udine, for example, underwater is 16.8 knots, and on surface 21. Okay.
Oh, and speaking of this, you know, so instead of chasing a sub, if you went over to sea, I think you could have done a number to that Monarch.
Oh, of course. But all subs must die, so I understand.
It's understandable, but let your Asashio do it.
No, all subs must die. Drop everything, kill the sub. It's like a carrier.
It's actually better equipped to deal with that submarine too, because it's more maneuverable, so it has an easier time dodging the submarine torps should it try to shotgun. And even if it's not by much, it's faster, so it can close the gap quicker.
Wouldn't it be funny if the deep water torpedoes in the Asashio actually hit submarines? That would be nice.
It'd be nice, and I wish Wargaming would just make that little change. Allow deep water torps to hit subs.
No, I don't blame you, Northern, for having that tunnel vision. Like, why not? You know, sub, kill, go for it. But
Yeah, you have to be careful in that in a destroyer, because your situational awareness is your most important tool. And since you're out of position for a few minutes, you've let the enemy literally almost take C for free. Monarch is going to die, but it's going to take a lot longer. And that few minutes it's going to take means you're not going to rotate to A and B as quick. Look at what's going on. The enemy's already taken A and B, and they're starting to overrun the rest of your team.
Yep. Real quick, I paused it here because this is a really good opportunity for you to stop. The Monarch is your only threat, so there's probably no reason to stop. But if this is a cap that you don't know how many enemies are at or whatever, stopping here, you can use this island to block vision and you can shoot for free. So I always look for these kinds of opportunities, especially in a ship like the Akazuki. Yes, you can open water gunboat, but I don't want to. I want to gunboat in whatever is an unfair engagement. That means I'm in smoke and shooting for free, or I'm behind an island and shooting for free. Note that both of those negates the use of Fearless Brawler. So, just putting that out there.
I think that's why you didn't stop.
Also, your Sashio, why is he opening fire?
That is a good question.
Yeah, one of Asashio's biggest threats is stealth. And giving you away the position for your puny Asashio guns is probably not worth it.
Yeah, your div mate, your diff may should really just be focusing on spotting and letting your guns do the work.
Absolutely. Or his
Coming back
torpedoes
to what
too.
I wanted to say is like, I think you should have honestly, like, one of your destroyers should have gone in this cap the moment their Xian Yang died. Like, you could have had this cap like for like a solid 5 minutes now.
You only have 95 points.
And yeah, you're getting in danger of getting pointed out. Like, if you had this cap, you'd accumulated some points, and there would be less pressure on you.
Did you fat finger the smoke?
It looked like he wanted to stop and shoot for free for a bit, but then his buddy went behind an island and he lost spotting, so then he just came out anyway.
Yeah, you have to be careful when using smoke. That's literally your main damage farming tool and your escape tool. So now, once you kill the Monarch, you'll have about a minute of downtime where enemies, if you run to the enemy, then it's you don't have anything to escape with.
And that goes back to my comment earlier when I paused it and said that was a good spot to stop, right? Instead of using smoke, if you really wanted to shoot something for free, you just stop there and use the island. Oh look, Sashio did the thing.
Also,
it's just crazy. Like, just think about for a moment where this monarch actually died and what happened in this game, how he got there. It's kind of ridiculous.
It's a random battle, Grunty.
Yeah, and also since you're so far down on ships, your Asashio needs to focus on HP management. Like 4K, there's still a Benson and a U-69, and you don't know what their health is. Well, kinda.
That's how it's done.
Big O, no, this is the Northern's replay, who's just right above you on the chat. So Benson comes in, guns blazing, and wants to die. That's very nice of him. You should oblige him in this.
Very polite.
Yeah, very polite. There you go. The Chumfon, though, is a big threat. So, stop here, because you're not spotted.
This is where you wish you had smoke.
Or just stop, because you're not spotted. The island is actually blocking vision, so just stop. You're good. You're good.
That's kind of an odd island, though. It's so flat, you think it would stop you. You think you would still get spotted, but
You would think, but hey, that's what saved him right here, right? Boom.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Remember that vision is based off of a certain arbitrary point, which is typically the top point of the mast, although every ship model is a little bit different in the game. And it's based off of the point on the enemy, right? So can I see you? You can see me. And then it's based off of the height of whatever island you're looking at. So at that point, this here, and maybe even this here, was high enough to block that vision of your top point from the enemy. So look for those opportunities and then abuse them. That's what you do in this ship.
Speaking of abusing, you could have actually used that island behind you.
Yeah, instead of the smoke. Same deal. Now,
like when you're in a gunboat like this, always look to use islands to your advantage. They allow you to conserve smokes, which is invaluable for open water farming.
Absolutely, or running away and disengaging if you need to. Well, that's why you're talking about open water farming, so you can run away.
It's really nice of the enemy team to charge 1-on-1 and get themselves killed, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it happens in randoms. You're winning by a lot, so hey, let's win harder, and then die. We didn't talk about it, but I do want to mention a lot of controversy discussion comes up with commander builds, specifically around the use of IFHE on this ship. I didn't mention it when we talked about your commander skills, but I want to mention it right now, Northern, just in case it comes up and you're thinking about using it or not. IFHE allows you to penetrate 32 millimeters of armor. You penetrate 30 right now. 32 is that threshold where you will chew into ships like what you were just shooting at. British battleships, French battleships, anything that's got 32 millimeter armor around you. It comes at a price, and that's 50% of your HE fire chance. So, the reason I'm saying that is because some people like to use IFHE on this ship if their target is mainly battleships, okay? If your target is mostly destroyers, and cruisers, I guess you could say, it's not as important, not as useful. Personally, I don't recommend it. You said don't have enough points for it yet. That's true, but I'm sure at some point you're going to get there.
Look at the Yumahari. Look where his guns are pointing.
He's pointing north towards Azara. So you could open up now.
I wouldn't use IFHE on the Akizuki because you still see a lot of tier 7s and tier 6s where the skill is just completely unneeded.
Like right now.
If you go higher, and the 9 and 10, where you're facing mostly 8, 9s, and 10s, it becomes a bit more valuable.
Right. So the difference, Northern, is a engagement with an enemy destroyer. If you're running IFHE, you have done nothing extra to help. You've done things to hurt. Okay. You lose half of your fire chance, which means when you're engaged with an enemy destroyer, you lose that extra ability to set the destroyer on fire. That means that destroyer has less of a reason to use damage control party and negate their fire. That actually has a huge impact in a destroyer engagement. They can save their DCP for when things like their engines break, instead of trying to DCP fires. Okay? What you want to do is you want to get them on fire. So when I play Akizuki, nice kill by your Sashio, div mate. And now you're shooting him.
So report Asashio for stealing your Kraken.
Right. So what I like to do is I like to play my Akizuki as mainly a enemy destroyer killer, primarily. If I run into a destroyer, I want them dead, right? I want them dead. And then everything else kind of plays around that, okay? But if you're playing more of an open water gunboat, that's where the challenge comes into play. You could use IFHE then, like I said, against battleships, but it's not as optimal. So I would recommend against it. Just putting that out there in case you were thinking about that. Yes, we already talked through the build, Valiant. So anyway, 66,000 damage, pretty respectable. You got coordinated attack. You almost got a Kraken, which is probably why you were so angry with your Sashio buddy. You both got 4 kills, actually. That's kind of funny. Your Sashio buddy did a little bit better than you, but look at how 3 people all around 1600 base XP. That's pretty cool. It means that this was a game where it was more about teamwork and maybe enemy throws than it was about an individual player doing all that good stuff. And then let's take a look at your performance here. So King George, you got the kill on. Here you can see you had HE shells, 31 hits, of which only 7,000 damage. So what that means is, and this is a fun little thing I like to do too, is I'll look at my pens and my non-pens. If my pens are even with my non-pens, I might consider IFHE because I want more pens. If they're 2/3 or better, then I won't bother with IFHE. And if you look at that, you're 2/3 or better, so I wouldn't worry with it. But in that engagement against the King George, some extra damage could have come from having IFHE equipped. That said, you would have lost your fire chance. You would have only 3 fires instead.
Wait, against the King George? Why? 7.
That's true. I'm just trying to think, because with IFHE gets into what, 40mm pen?
32.
It might have given him something against the Monarch, because he already did good damage against the Monarch, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, so in that case...
I really don't like it on the tier 8. Like, the usage you get is so narrow.
Right. And that's kind of what I'm trying to point out here. It goes back to, again, with your build, Northern, having aiming systems, you could be a little bit more specific with your shells hitting at long range. The King George, for example, you might have been able to get more damage that way, too. LOL and Yang, thanks very much. Here's your paycheck. Chumfan, my god, you got lucky there. That island just happened to be there in between. You gotta go? No problem, Northern. I'll shout you out after this again. Thanks very much for sending the replay.
I wonder if a bigger enemy ship would have detected him there. Like...
Alright.
It is possible. That,
I remember getting spotted behind that island in destroyers. Although not in the Akizuki, so...
Like, island interactions can be weird at times.
Yeah.
It's not something I would gamble on if I didn't know.
No.
Also, I don't think you can complain about not getting a Kraken, because you had some skill stealing done by yourself there.
No, I would still complain.
Absolutely
your div
complain.
lead stole your Kraken that you absolutely 100% deserved.
And earned.
No argument. Still, getting 8 out of the 12 kills in that game is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since you spawned on the side, right, and had to go all the way over again.
Yep. So let's try to go back and recap the replay render here. So initial engagement, turn away from your target before you open guns if you can. Engine boost if you're going to open water in a destroyer and you're not planning on using smoke. Oh my god. The Cleveland radar as soon as he was detected.
Maybe Cleveland should send in his own replay.
I'll tell you what, that means Cleveland probably wasn't using concealment expert.
Is this Yin Yang opening up on the Sarah there?
Hard to tell. Looks like it.
So, this is what we call paid actors. And unfortunately, this is kind of common at the mid-tiers.
It is. It's also why I like to talk about the, why we do replay analysis and stuff, and we try to highlight stuff like that, so people watching know not to do it. All right, Udine spotted.
Here, someone should have gone into CCAP already. It could have been the sub, it could have been you. Probably not the Asasha because he can go after the submarine here.
To be honest, I'm looking at the mini-map, and I'm seeing 2 ships south of sea. I'm thinking, okay, one of them's going to get it.
But what's that? One is a Duke of York. He's probably not going in. The other one is Cleveland?
I think so. And Cleveland could absolutely go in. What's he afraid of?
On the other hand, like, if you look at it, like, you want to go in a better position anyway, right? I don't hate the Akizuki going in here because you kind of want to cut them off and get over. Like, if you're chasing around in your slow ship, it just takes so much longer to get back. Like, even if you keep shooting here and you kill those 2 ships, you're so far out of position by that time they're dead. Might as well go right in the cap now.
I absolutely agree with you. I'm just saying, if he's thinking, I want to go and support the kill on the sub, okay, fine. And you might also be thinking, someone else is going to get the cap. We know it's a mistake to think that someone else is going to do anything and expect any kind of teamwork in this game, but, unless they're in voice with you and communicating.
The problem is, who is actually in position to take the cap? Duke of York and the Cleveland don't have any interest. The Flounder is a battleship; he's not going to do it. And Cachalot's going to chase their sub. It's really you're in the best position to take the cap.
Absolutely, but he didn't. So we'll move on. Here's the part where he could have been using his guns more on the Monarch and chose not to. Oh, look, the Cleveland radar again. That's cute.
Look, at least he has radar. Oh wait, he...
Yes. Grunt. That's exactly what I'm going to say. Grunty. At least he has radar. I've seen a non-zero amount of Clevelands with spotter plane.
Oh yeah, team play.
And to those Clevelands, I just want to have a talk.
But the way that Cleveland played, very, very, shows a lack of confidence. Meanwhile, your Cleveland is turning around at CCAP and running and being gunned down for free by a Chumfon. Imagine if he used radar. Oh well.
With a lot of newer players coming into the game, unfortunately, I'm not too surprised that a lot of players don't have a understanding of their consumables. So, in fact, the replay theater becomes even more important because, hey, we could show them, hey, this is where you could have improved. This is how you could have used radar to your advantage, and you would have had a much better game.
Yeah, there's things you can learn. But, that's the cool thing. This is all about learning opportunities, So, gonna go ahead and shout out and order him again, since he is a fellow streamer.
And you said he plays World of Tanks?
He does World of Warships. I thought I could have sworn he was playing War Thunder when I caught him last year. But anyway. Not much else to talk about here. You were mentioning the Yumi turrets looking away, so I can understand that too.
Yep, that's more advanced tactics.
Absolutely it is. So this is Akizuki on hotspot. What are we going to call this one? Gunboat?
Pretty much.
I think gunboat could work. If y'all think of a different name over on YouTube or Twitch, feel free to share. But thanks again, Nordern, for saying the replay in. We're going to go ahead and go to our Be Right Back screen and load up the next replay. We got to get Stream Raiders going. And I know we just did it, but I'm going to go ahead and do a 3-minute ad break so that we can clear out some more ad-free time for when we do the replays and all that good stuff. The next replay and last replay scheduled for the day is a Hakuryu, and that's from Wolf's Wet Paws.
Ooh.
Oh no, a CV.
That's right, a carrier game.
Carrier game to celebrate CarrierCon.
There you go.
Allow it this time.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Also, the only reason I got Viaduct is because I play too much Civ.
Nothing wrong with that. Civ is a fun game, as you know. You can send an Odin replay, Coughlin. That sounds fine and fun, but I do want to try to have at least a few hours for Dirty Water and chill. No, I'm serious. Here's my problem, right? Because I am now working for StackUp, I've got 30 hours a week I work for them. With me streaming and then having videos to put out to YouTube, it's a lot to keep all that together. And
I understand. It's just that I have a dirty mind, and I was thinking bad things when you said dirty water and chill.
I said dirty water and chill, not Netflix and chill, sir. No, I know you're not trying to impose, and that's why I'm just trying to explain my thinking behind that and the reasoning. So I try to keep replay analysis to 3 to 4 replays per stream. Now Sunday is my bigger replay stream, right? So Sunday is absolutely, we're going to do 4. But on Friday, I think 3 is a good amount considering the first 2 hours of the stream we are doing Project Planet. And technically I go until 4 p.m. on Fridays. Historically, I've gone past that, but you know, I like to be able to, you know, begin the dirty water and just hang out and play the game and not worry about builds and all. It's a lot to go through and talk about. And you know, when we add to that people that jump into Discord too, Grunty, Puddin, SAT, Big O, replay analysis becomes even longer, which is not a bad thing. It's just, you know, hey, now we're, instead of a 20-minute replay analysis, we're going closer to 45, right? All right, so after this one finishes, we'll go ahead and do the, did I run ads? Put it online a bit later. Sounds good, Coughlin.
I don't think you did.
I talked about it, but I didn't. All right, let's run it now then. Be done with it.
You also still have the pinned message up, I think, for your Project Planet.
Oh, you're right, I do. Thank you. Unpin. Now that's gone. What was the pin? What was the... where is it? Here it is. I'll pin this one instead. I wanted to pin this when we got to World of Warships anyways. So I'll pin this until we go to lurk mode. Normally, I also do a restart of the stream on Friday, but I think I'm going to end up waiting on that We got, yeah, because then we'll find out if my stream decides to derp overnight again, like it's been doing recently. That's so frustrating.
Oh no.
Yeah, it'll just randomly lose connection, and then reconnect after like a minute or two.
Is it your internet or is it Twitch or?
It's
OBS?
my PC. I've been looking at my event viewer, and there's a decom event that occurs at about the exact same time. But what's weird is that event occurs, or that error occurs, other times as well. And that's the part that's confusing as all hell for me. So I'm trying to track it down. I've made some adjustments to my registry and stuff like that based off of some knowledge base articles I found. I don't know if that's fixing it or not, though.
Weird.
It's very weird. It's happened because of some update. It's either Lumia Stream, because they had an update for that. It's Windows, because Windows had an update. I don't know. Anyway. Let's get back into the game. We got a minute left on our ad break.
Oh wow, that's not... Couldn't they even give out a permanent International Women's Day camo instead of 3 consumable ones?
I can't tell you because I'm not wargaming, but I think it would have made more sense to do that. But it didn't. All right. So here is our next replay, guys. This is the Hakuryu. This is a Tier 10 Japanese aircraft carrier.
You're still in the ad break, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So I could wait a couple seconds. So the other thing, going back to talking about fewer replays, remember is that when we finish the replay portion, I'm also going to ask chat to vote on which replays they think should go on YouTube. If we do 4 or 5, people forget what the first one was, you know?
True.
All right.
I forgot if I put sugar in my coffee this morning, so I had double sugar. I literally forgot from the moment I put the sugar in the cup between pouring the coffee in. Damn it, did I put it in already or not?
Okay, then.
Is this how we develop diabetes?
Diabetes. Hey,
Alright,
Seaver.
it's over.
Yeah, I was just trying to fix my glasses. My glasses and my headphone things sometimes conflict, and then they sit weird. All right, anyway, let's go ahead and get to the build viewer and talk about this ship. This is the Hakuryu, the Tier 10 Japanese aircraft carrier, which was recently nerfed slightly. Right? Torpedo bomber damage?
No.
It was the security that was...
Super CVs.
That's a super carrier. Never mind. Anyway, quite a strong carrier in her own rights. Very good at hunting down battleships. She's got AP dive bombers. She's got torpedoes, bombers that go in squadrons of 2 for attack. So you can just mercilessly hound an enemy battleship that is by itself. The rockets are okay, but she does struggle a bit in anti-destroyer work other than just spotting for the team. Did I miss anything, Grunty? Because I know you are a carrier enjoyer.
No, you're pretty spot on. Like, the rockets have such a long delay now, too. They are kind of mediocre against destroyers.
Yeah.
At least against decent destroyers that know what they're doing.
I'd almost use torpedo bombers for destroyers instead of rockets, and just keep rockets for...
You can definitely do that.
Yeah, and you just keep rockets for cruisers or battleships. So...
I'm super confused looking at this, though.
Grunty likes to read ahead.
I'm not even reading ahead, like it's right in the middle of the screen jumping at me. Like...
So, let's get into Wolfie's build, which has some confusing points for Grunty.
That is a random battle, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we've got Air Groups Modification 1. We've got Aircraft Engines Modification 1. Secondary Modification 1. Bomber HP, Concealment, and Auxiliary Armaments Modification 2. Alright, Grunty, where would you like to start?
Let's start with the secondaries. I don't get it for
No.
the Hakiryu. Like, I know the recommended build has a secondary mod on, but that is for the Sekiryu.
Okay. Okay.
Because it actually has more secondaries than the Hakiryu. And like, I don't get it. Like, you have 7.2 kilometers range. Like, what are you trying to do? Do you want to be 7 kilometers away from something so you can secondary it?
It's more to stop gunboat destroyers from just sitting closer and getting better damage.
I mean, they can just sit like a good gunboat destroyer knows like secondary range of the CVs is pretty much all the same and caps out at about 8. Unless they take the range mods and stuff on the captain as well. So like they can easily just sit away at 10 and still get the good hits.
They could, but there isn't much competition for that slot, so secondaries is okay.
There isn't much competition for the slot, that's true. I'd probably still take the torpedo arming thing so you can go into your attack mode sooner.
That's fine.
So you can probably fly under flak and stuff like this. Or you could also take the rocket attack damage thingy because with the longer delay you might want to start your run a little bit sooner and then the 2 seconds extra could be nice. But there is nothing great here. Like, if you want to defend yourself against submarines, whatever, I can see the secondary mod there. Like, it's not the worst thing to do. But the 6-slot one...
Yeah, so... hold off. So what you're saying is you keep your secondaries for things that might surprise you, like a sub, right? Or maybe a destroyer that sees you and wants to YOLO you, and they're not expecting the secondaries to be a threat because it's not a German battleship. And these secondaries actually do pretty good work. So there's your reasoning. So
you can still rush that. Like, the secondaries are not very accurate. Like,
I understand.
Have a decent dish amount, but it's not going to protect you.
I understand. I'm just simply giving the reason you might want this, right? And then we were talking about torpedo attack time is probably what I personally would go with. You could also make the argument for attack aircraft. Would you make the argument for aerial torpedo speed?
I mean, you could. Because the base speed is quite high and it's percentage based, so you get like 2.5 knots out. So you could get your overall torpedo speed like to 55 knots. The problem with increasing the torpedo speed, though, is that it automatically increases your arming distance.
That's correct. You have to drop farther away.
Like, it's a net zero, actually. Like, you drop further away, but your torpedoes are faster. They reach the target at the same time. So, in fact, if you drop not at the minimum distance, it's actually slightly beneficial to have the faster torpedo. But it makes it very hard to drop like a target that is camping behind an island or so, because you might not have the room to arm the torpedo. I think it's also against destroyers it's worse. I'd rather drop closer than have the faster speed.
Yeah, this is good for the original Hakuryu with the CV rework, right? Because you could drop torpedoes at max range and then drop a second round of torpedoes on a target that's camping or something. Otherwise, yeah, I would agree it's probably not that useful. So, personally, I would go for torpedo bomber attack time.
Downside, like, you're not getting flat 5% speed and everything is great. Like, there's a significant trade-off to this.
Right. Okay. Now you jumped to slot 6, and you said WTF on the Ox mod, because obviously that builds again, that helps the secondaries, and it does help your anti-air, right? So there's that too.
Yes, but the AA is good anyway, and you have your ship-based fighters, so anything that attacks you gets one attack off against you anyway.
Okay.
And it's not gonna get another attack because your fighters are there and will engage. So it's whatever on the AA part.
Now, most of the time, instead, you would recommend squadron speed, right?
I think the recommended thing for the Hakiryu is the Unique upgrade, but if you don't want to invest in that, then the default is the speed, yes.
Right. Speed is typically more important than the HP, even though you can see it's 2.5% higher HP compared to the speed. speed is king in the game when it comes to carriers, and getting your targets, your planes on target is more important.
Yeah,
Now,
speed equals hit points too, like because you spend less time in the AA because your planes are faster.
Right. Now,
and you get the benefit on top that you can get to the target quicker, so that's why it's preferred over hit points.
Right. Now, the unique upgrade gives you a whopping 12.5% maximum squadron speed instead of 5%. Now, it comes at a price, which is you can't use your engine boost as much. So you have to teach yourself not to use engine boost as much, but it does get your planes out there much quicker on target overall, right?
The maximum speed is the boosted speed, so it only affects your boosted speed.
Oh, I thought it was... You're right, I see the difference.
It's just, yeah, but again, you spend less time in the AA because you use the boost while you're attacking, so you're even faster when attacking, so you lose less planes.
Right.
But you have to be careful with your management of the boost. Like, if you run out of boost right when you're attacking, then you're actually slower than with the speed mod, and you're gonna take more damage.
Right.
Which is why I don't like it, because my boost management is crap.
And this is mainly for ships that are planes that are gonna spend a lot of time in anti-air, especially your AP dive bombers, right?
Yeah. I mean, every ship, like, they spend the most time in, but the torpedoes do too, because you want to drop them as close as possible.
But aren't torpedo bombers underneath flak when they fly in?
I mean, the flak stops at 3.5, but you still take the continuous AA damage.
Right.
And I mean, you could take a flak within 5.8 too, like if you're not careful, but usually avoid it.
Okay. Any other?
It's a good module if your boost is great.
Any other modules to talk about, or are we good to move on?
I don't like the concealment either.
Really?
I guess it's taken here because of the secondaries to make the concealment better. I would pretty much take what's it called?
Flight control module.
Groups flight control mod 1. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So why wouldn't you want 2 more planes on your deck and also have better prep time for your planes, right? This is basically this allows you to have more impact long term on the battle, and this helps you if you want to play closer to enemy, but that's really risky, right?
Yeah, but I mean your concealment is still not great, right? And you're gonna like you still need cover. Like you can't sit in the open at 14 kilometers because it's too easy to get spotted by submarine, a destroyer, enemy planes, whatever.
Okay.
And the cover is usually not that close.
Right.
Until late game.
Okay. All right. Any problem with the bomber modification?
No problem. I personally take the torps because I think it's the best plane type.
The torps are your bread and butter in this game.
Anybody for wanting to go with the dive bombers because the dive bombers are good, and they, as you said, they spend the most time in the AA. If you like the dive bombers more than you want, what I would do here is you buff the planes that you use the most. If he's using the dive bombers the most, then he should buff the dive bombers.
Okay, well, we'll see how the battle commences. Let's move on to captain builds. I've been very careful not to scroll down so Grunty can't move ahead of the rest of the class. Let's go down and take a look.
I have a feeling I'm going to see something here.
We're going to spend the next 3 hours looking at the captain build.
Oh my god. We are, aren't we? All right, so...
No, it's not that bad.
We've got... No, I'm not saying that. We got an improved engine boost, torpedo bomber, and then aircraft armor, defensive fire expert, enhanced aircraft armor, and survivability expert. All right, Grunty, go.
So I was expecting Hidden Menace here because he took the concealment mod already. So I'm happy to see that it's not there.
Yeah, don't take Hidden Menace.
I see the secondary mod and or secondary captain skill, and these secondaries are not great. Like just don't on the IGN ones.
Yeah, that's 3 times you've gone into secondaries.
Look at it. You buff the range with the secondary mod. You buff the range with the commander skill, and you're still below 8 kilometers. Like, what's the point?
And you didn't even put the flag on it. If you put the flag on it, what are you at? 7.5. Woohoo! All right. So obviously this is something to talk about. This is useless. This is not going to help you. If in carriers, your secondaries are not your damage dealer. In most ships, even battleships, your secondaries really aren't your biggest damage dealer. So I would definitely not be running defensive fire expert.
No.
The other commander build skills are okay-ish. I think air supremacy would be more important than the boost.
I would agree. I'd probably also take the torp speed on the second row before the torpedo bomber. Like I would definitely take both, but I would take the plane speed first.
So all right. So we would go improved engines for squadron speed, right? And then aircraft armor is fine. Aircraft survivability expert is fine. Now, flak reduction. This one's a bit of a controversy, right? If you take a lot of flak, some people consider this to be good because it reduces your damage by 25%. If you know how to dodge flak, this is useless. The other argument, and I've talked with you about this before, Grunty, is if you're taking flak, chances are you're taking more than one puff and you're dead anyways, and the damage reduction doesn't matter. Correct?
Right. Especially if you run into a ship with defensive fire that boosts the flak damage by 300%, like, then you're not gonna survive it. It's a skill that can be helpful for newer CV players that tend to take a lot of flak. But by the time you reach tier 10, you should be comfortable enough to actually dodge the flag or avoid the stuff that has a lot of flag until later in the game, until you have to. Like,
okay,
it's an okay skill. A lot of people still recommend it. I just think there's like dodge is a skill. Like,
yes.
You can avoid flag unless you're dropping into like 6 ships at once that all put the flags and you can't avoid it anymore. But then you shouldn't be attacking that in the first place. So.
And even then, enhanced aircraft armor is not going to get you anywhere anyway. You're probably going to lose all your planes, or you might get one more plane to drop on your targets, right? That's what this really does. So it's probably not helpful. B20 on YouTube, thank you for the comment. Please keep this happening because this game really needs it. Much respect to you and the others involved. So that includes, just I wanted to say that for SAT and also for Grunty, who are also in voice chat. So we're going to drop enhanced aircraft armor. That's useless. So here again, this is our core aircraft carrier build we've talked about. Now, I'm gonna make a suggestion, and then Grunty, I want you to tell me what you think, and SAT you can chime in too. But your next skill, I would think, would be on proximity fuse, because if torpedoes are your bread and butter in this carrier, why wouldn't you buff the torpedoes, right?
Yeah, I agree. For IGN CVs, I would definitely take the proximity fuse next.
Okay. What do we go after this?
Then I would follow it up with the torpedo bomber that he had.
Okay, torpedo bomber and then swift fish are the two you were talking about before. Work well together.
So we're at 50. I wouldn't. I mean,
swift fish is not necessary.
The swift fish thing is like either you double down on it with the module and take both to make the torpedoes really the 55, or you take neither.
Got it.
I would probably take neither, to be honest.
Seabear, go for a lurk. No worries. Okay, so that frees up points.
Now you have the thing. If you still want your enhanced aircraft armor, now is the point where you could consider again that you might want it.
Okay. Alternately,
you could also alternatively, like, I mean, you can make your dive bombers faster. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but you could also go side stabilization if you want to aim quicker. Getting an additional heal for the torpedo bombers isn't bad either, the 2-point skill, because it also makes each individual heal stronger.
And it's active for 10% longer too, so. Okay.
Let me actually look up how I have set up my Hakirio.
We can also be lazy and just look at the recommended build.
That's the Securio build. I think it's identical, probably.
Yeah.
Maybe with minor differences.
Well, the big difference is they recommend enhanced aircraft armor.
So I have actually fighter skills on my Sekiryu because the fighters and Super CVs behave a little bit differently.
Okay, well, how about for Hakuryu?
I have the side stabilization and the heal.
Got it. Side stabilization and the heal. And that gives you 1 point for... I don't know, you probably do improved engine boost. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's how you would spec out a 21-pointer. Okay.
That's how I would do it.
Mm-hmm. I like it. I think it makes sense. Okay. Flags, obviously, you can't detonate a carrier, so that's a waste. I'll always take a ramming flag in a carrier for the lulls. You just never know when you need it. The heal boost is great for your squadron when it's using its heal. What else do we really want? Consumables?
Sorry, I was... Flags?
Yeah, I'm just looking.
You want flooding chance flags?
Mm.
At least the cheap one for the 15%.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need really a speed flag because it doesn't affect the planes. It's just for the hull.
Okay.
So you can definitely save there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not opposed to running a secondary flag on the carrier, especially half a lot.
Okay.
Just to get the range out a little bit more if a sub pops up next to you.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I wouldn't spec for secondaries, but I'm not against running the flag.
Well, the point we're trying to make here, right, is for carrier like the Goryu, these are about the core flags you'd want to use. Maybe not the Victor Lima if you don't want to, because that's an expensive one to use. But at the very least, here's 4, and then the rest of them, really, you can just add a little bit. Like Victor Lima gives you a little bit more flooding chance, which is nice. Secondaries gives you a little bit more secondary power, which is nice, right? Speed flag gives you a little bit more speed. Again, nice. Beyond that, it's not, like, necessary. So, all right, let's get into the game. Now, this is a carrier battle. I already took a screenshot because I love watching the antennas unfold. That's an awesome animation that was recently brought into the game. There we go. But let's go ahead and take a look at our lineup here. So this is a super ship battle. You are middle tier then. You're up against a Richthofen, Montana, Slava, Kurfürst, Burgon. For battleships, really, there's not much that stands out to me. Burgon might end up by himself. Slava will probably play in the backfield, but is divved with the Richthofen. So if you start messing with the Slava, you can expect his div mate to help him with fighters, which is fine. It makes him waste his fighters. Des Moines, Guten Liu are problems for you. You don't want to go near them. Kunming, Hayate, Benham. If you can keep the Benham spotted for your team, that would be really good. And 2 subs, Bilal and 4501. Eesh. What do you guys think about this setup?
So let's see here. 4 battleships is quite good to farm. The dive bombers are going to be good against Des Moines. Hopefully you don't have to attack Golden Low too often.
Right.
Destroyers, you can keep them spotted. Maybe torp them if you're feeling confident.
Yep. So
Subs, just hope that you spot them.
So yeah, Benham, Bilal, 4501, Hayate, Kunming. All of those are ships that I'm thinking to myself, if I can damage them, bonus, but at the very least I want to spot them for my team and let my team kill them, right? That's the huge thing. So your damage targets are the battleships. You said Des Moines, fair with the AP bombs, or are you thinking torpedoes on Des Moines? I guess both.
AP bombs, because the AP is most effective against Kurfürst, Montana if you know the angles correctly, and Des Moines. So mostly focused on Des Moines.
Okay. Grunty, what are you thinking?
Yeah, like it's a kind of bad matchup for Hakiru because like it's 5 ships that you don't really do much against. And there is quite a bit of A. Like Gaudluf A is terrible, is great. Like it's not good for you. Bogon has decent AA. The Slava actually has very decent AA. So does the Montana. And a well-played Richthofen is actually scary. So I think this game from the matchup would actually involve a little bit of pre-dropping early on and just focusing a bit on the spotting. And then find isolated targets. Like if you can AP bomb the Des Moines, it would be great. But it kind of has to be isolated, otherwise you just lose too many planes.
Yeah, he's got to be by himself. He's got to be sitting still, right? So it's easy to get over him and stuff.
Your main farm target is going to be the Kurfürst. And after that, it's probably the Burgon, but I don't feel good about it.
What I would do first, I would go for the Slava first, just so that the Richto tries to keep his Slava covered with fighters, and that takes the fighters out of the game from the enemy, right? I might do a little bit of that.
Slava has really good AA.
Yeah, but if you go after it once, that might be enough to encourage the Richto to try to protect his buddy. I agree with you on the Kurfürst. Burgon, if he goes by himself, could work. So
you could always test out if the destroyers are stupid and you can hit them with rockets or torps. But I wouldn't expect for it to work.
Do I have a fan running? No, I don't.
You can just always let it play out and see which targets develop depending on how the match goes.
The other thing I want to mention, you said pre-drop. For those of you guys who don't know what that means, pre-drop means you drop your planes ahead of time. So that they come back, so that you have less planes in your squadron, but you have more planes for the long term. All right.
Yeah, especially with the rockets, and here, like, you're probably gonna get 1 attack off anyway, so just send 3 of them home. The 6 are enough to get 1 attack in, and it limits the risk that you accidentally run into a Gaudenluf and lose all of them.
Right. Speaking of which, you're about to run into Gaudenluf with your rockets. So let's continue the replay here. Django, you might be... I'm picking up a little bit of kind of static or something when Grunty's talking. That could be Discord. That could be Grunty's connection. I don't know. I don't notice it as much with SAT though.
I can mimic it if you want.
No, please don't. Hey, Kunming, there you go. I like that you saw the Howden Lu and immediately turned away. That was a good use of a fighter as well. Oh, it's the propeller sound from the planes. Yes. That gets really annoying. Hold on a second. I forgot about that. Somebody else to talk... Turn it up. I don't remember which... I guess it's engines?
Engines.
Yes.
Engines.
Alright. It's, for some odd reason in this game, this is one of the things that's really annoying with this game, is that they have different volumes on things, and they can't seem to normalize it quite right. So I just killed the engine sounds. Rip your immersion, but I think that's better.
Okay. Kumi wants to
lose hit points.
Die. That's fine.
But look, you see that's the point. You already lost 2 planes for that, and then you're sending it back. Like,
if you had pre-dropped before, yeah.
I mean, you would have lost the same amount of planes. But the point is, like, you're not getting off another attack anyway, so you might not want to take the risk in the first place.
Now, you're pre-dropping here with your torpedo bombers. I don't know. I might not, and go after the Kunming.
I think he saw the Kurfürst. I think, however, like, if you pre-drop here, I think you double pre-drop.
Alright, he flew over, spotted, at least get this destroyer to smoke up.
Because the ideal thing is, you like, you want to get in 3 attacks, but you probably only get in 3 if you leave all squadrons, and that's risky.
Okay.
If you don't have all squadrons, you probably only attack twice, and you only need 4 squadrons for that.
Okay. Richter just put a torpedo, a fighter plane up. You're gonna attack the Kurfürst head-on through the fighter.
This might not be the best play.
Definitely not. I think you're dropping too late as well.
You're going at the worst angle through the Victroffen fighters, which apparently have enhanced reactions. This is about the worst idea possible.
Yeah, you lost all your planes.
Yep.
If you're gonna do that, at least put up the heel. It can keep the planes for a bit alive for a bit longer, so some can return. But yeah, basically just attack literally anyone else besides that Kurfürst.
And seeing the Des Moines there too. All right, Kurfürst is not. You're not gonna get him, right?
I'm just so confused. Like, if you wanted to go for the Kurfürst, you had the chance to do it right away. Instead, you dawdled around for 30 seconds and gave the enemy CV the time to place those fighters.
Well, I think he derped around because he was trying to find the destroyer in decap, which turned out to be the Benham.
But he smoked.
I know he smoked.
Went in at the worst angle possible. Like, you could have spent a little bit more time, come around the side where the fighters were not, and then just recall immediately. That would have saved you planes.
I want to mention, Wolf, you just did what you should have done at the first time with your torpedo bombers, in my opinion. Go after that Kunming. He didn't really dodge your rockets. That tells me a little bit something about the skill level of the enemy. Why wouldn't you want to just take him out, right? Just go after him. Get him down.
Yep. So, yeah, eliminating the easy ships first will let your team snowball on the rest.
Bingo.
It's a very good tactic.
Bingo. And he's isolated.
Ship for your battleships too. Like, it's a Kunming.
Of course, but he's isolated, so you don't have to worry too much about your plane survival. You can take time, and even if you miss, at least you're practicing torpedo drops on a destroyer, which honestly is a really good skill to practice anyways. But see, now you're dropping on the Benham, and what I was talking about earlier with the Des Moines, your planes coming out of the drop are in the Des Moines anti-air range, which is no bueno.
So right now, I'd argue you're wasting your time.
Absolutely.
If you pause here, let's see why. Alright, look at where Benham is.
So Benham is also maneuvering well, right?
Yes, that's one. Also, is Benham actually a threat? Like, his
not to you and not to your team.
Yeah, he has 10-kilometer torpedoes. Look where the nearest ship is. So, A, he can't torp anyone. B, he's actively maneuvering. And C, you're YOLOing into 2 battleships AA. And 4, you're gonna get Richtofen the spawn fighters anyways.
Yep.
Like, there's no... You're not gonna gain anything from this attack.
Right. Right. Exactly. So, I mean, you've got a couple choices that might be better. One is try to keep the Belau spotted, in case somebody can. But they're so far away. Maybe the Tashkent's the only thing that could gun him. Other than that, honestly, I might just say to heck with this and go drop the Ganlu. He's by himself.
I was thinking about that. Like, he's the isolated ship, but he's also a ship with the best AA. So,
Yep.
He's gonna be distracted by the incomparable, assuming he lives against the Montana there.
Correct.
It's definitely worth at least one squadron to see what you can do to him. Because like, this blob is getting you nowhere here.
And frankly, if you're not confident that you'll do much damage, just recall your torp bombers and pick something else. Take your rockets out. Take your AP bombers. You know, I mean, your torps, you don't want to waste them, and it feels like you're wasting them here. And that's kind of the point that I think Grunty was trying to say, or SAT. Actually, both, all three of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take a look at your reserves.
I would also move my hull. I think at this point, I would probably place it up to the island on G2, like hug the corner of the A cap there.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good idea. If you're not willing to deploy that far up, you could also put it by the island at H3. Right? It's still closer.
I think the island at H3 is too small and leaves you possibly open to shots.
Okay. The reason I'm bringing that up is because Foxtrot 3 Island, I've known this from casting COT so many times. There's a flat spot here where my cursor is, and there's a flat spot here where my cursor is. And a lot of players forget about that because they look on the minimap and they don't see flat, they just see island. So if you're going to park it up in Foxtrot 3, you have to make sure that you're parking it right next to the tall part of the island. It's going to take a little bit more thinking about where that is and checking once you get there because, you know, navigation, autopilot doesn't like anybody in this game. Down the 6th line, I wouldn't go down the 6th line. With all of these,
too aggressive.
All of these guys here, these guys are fixing a just hard push. Burgon's pushing south or looking south. Des Moines looking south. Palau looking south. Slava looking south. All of these guys are fixing to push. You put yourself right. I mean, your Des Moines guy's in trouble, right? That's actually WoW Starlord. You go to the 6th line and you're just gonna get overrun. So I don't like that. I agree. Foxtrot 3 is probably where I'd be moving my ship. All right, let's continue the replay. If you wanted a chance in heck of torping that Venom, you dropped too late. Also, rip your incomparable that just got completely wrecked by the Montana. They traded, but
terrible moment.
Yeah, that's ouch. That's pain.
Roger.
On the bright side, your Cecilia is still there. He might hit the Golden Lure one day, maybe not.
Yeah. There goes your Thrasher.
Yeah, Golden Lure is actually below half hit points. I think at this point he's a good shot. Also, why are we using the top bombers again? Like, you barely have any left. Like, give them time.
Yep, I agree.
You took the bomber HP and you're spamming torpedo bombers.
Yeah, you haven't even used the bombers once 6 minutes into the game.
Yeah, spread the love around. You are only regenning one plane right now.
Yep.
Well, maybe two with the rockets.
Yep.
Like, if you go here against the gun love of this squadron, you're only gonna get on one attack. You're not even getting the second.
Also, your approach vector is really not so good. As you see, you were forced to turn a bit to be able to go in there. You dropped a plane, but Hao just said, thanks for the XP. And you're not even healing through the flak here, so you don't even get a drop-off. Something I want to mention is, with Hao taking the damage, you'd expect maybe some of that anti-air to be weakened. But if you saw what happened there, that's not really that weak of anti-air, is it, guys?
Nope. Golden Low is about the best AA cruiser at tier 10.
The most AA that dies is the very short range AA. So that like, I don't think he got even close enough for the short AA.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, you didn't even use heal. Like,
right.
You have 4 heals and you have no torpedo bombers. You really need to use it.
And now it's too late because the Des Moines is repositioned.
Oh, also, speaking of which, there's a better target here.
The Des Moines.
Des Moines is one. There's also Benham that you could press since he's back into the fight.
Okay, nice citadel in the Des Moines. Tashkent and Yamagiri both died. That's oof.
Yeah, Star-Lord should be able to take care of Des Moines here.
I don't know. It's very hard to tell if this is replay bug. But if the reticle was actually that big, you're moving your planes way too much.
And site stabilization becomes more important.
And the site stabilization doesn't even help him if he doesn't let the reticle shrink, like, and he keeps maneuvering his planes. I think it was replay bug, but
what I'm getting at, though, Grunty, is even a second of not inputting and turning, site stabilization allows that shrinking more, right? So it's still going to help there. Why torpedo bombers again? Probably because he feels the most. most comfortable with them, which go back to what we've been talking about, right?
Yeah, but you're heavily neglecting your everything else. Like, you could have used rockets to hit Des Moines for about 5k and let everyone else finish him. You could have also gone to spot the Benham and Baleo that are now running down your battleships.
Right now, you just popped your rockets, which is fine. I was just going to say, that's what I would use next. And I agree with you, SAT. My focus is now on the Bilal Benham. He is moving the ship too, by the way, if you notice. So that's good movement.
Yeah, that is good. Staying aware and actively positioning your carrier. It's one of the most common beginner CV mistakes.
Absolutely.
So good job taking the initiative.
Okay, Bilal just got wrecked by the Vermont, which is good. That means that the Slava and the Benham are kind of isolated. So if you can't drop on the Benham and can't spot him because he's in smoke, well, now you can go drop on the Slava.
I don't actually understand why your Des Moines, your division ref went all the way over here where nothing is.
Yeah, Star-Lord probably kited away too far, which is a common mistake the players will make. But see the impact of just spotting. That's all you have to do. You don't even have to hit these destroyers. You just spot them. It's one of the reasons why there's talk about reworking carrier spotting things for the teammates.
Yeah. And honestly, if you did this 2 minutes earlier, you might have been able to save the Tashkent.
Yeah, and possibly even the Vermont.
But at least you picked it up. That's good.
Why did you recall there?
I would have continued on for the Howden-Lu or the Slava, one of the two.
You could have gotten one drop off there on one of the ships.
And by the way, we are now past the halfway point in terms of game time, right? Battle time max of 20 minutes. We're past 10. This is now considered the end game, which means conservation of planes is less important. Damage is more important.
Yeah, but he basically has no torpedo bombers left anymore.
Correct, but I'm saying get more aggressive with the planes you have.
Okay, go for good on low. Good.
That should be a kill there.
Drop here.
Yep.
Like, look at the planes. Oof.
In game, get the damage in. More important that ship dies. Up pressure.
Now you're
that's
pretty
true.
well set up, so just spam planes and you should be good.
Yep. Positioning carrier-wise, I would be slowing them down at Delta 3 now, just where Star-Lord is. I mean, the Burgon and Slava are so far out of position, Burgon might be able to hit you if you get spotted, that's about it.
Alright.
Back to the torpedo bombers again.
Yeah, overall, I feel like the team carried you more than you carried the team, to be honest. I think
the 4 kills here is very deceiving.
You know what? I'm going to disagree and say 4 kills is 4 kills. Like, I don't care that you did the little bit of damage. Carriers, in my opinion, are all about finding things and securing that kill. So, I mean, that's good. And you are working as a team. Star-Lord is a streamer, so you were probably, I would imagine Wolfie was in her stream because he's been saying which targets and thank you and stuff. So he's listening to her talk in stream.
Let's see these tops here.
If we go by impact, so Benham, that was good. You spotted him and let your bungo kill him.
Yeah.
And you stole a kill. That's fine.
Whatever, right.
Against the Golden Low, I would argue he would have died anyway, so basically that's a kill steal.
The Kunming and the Benham was good.
Against Des Moines, I think it was more of a kill steal anyways.
Kraken!
And then against the Kunming, yes, that was a decisive torpedo hit on him.
Absolutely. That Kunming had it coming. And Pak, hello. Good to see you. Happy Friday. And I completely agree with that. I'm glad you pointed it out. You haven't used your secondaries once yet. Good thing you invested so heavily into them.
Yeah. Secondaries can be okay on brawls, but in a randoms, your planes are literally carrying you. It's 99% of your damage.
Yeah, this is why I don't like that Google Doc much. Because there's a secondary thing in that. It's for the Hakyu, and then it says also applies to Hakyu, Shokaku, whatever.
Yeah.
And I think it's just not true.
Well,
also, it kind of hates on RPF too much and doesn't understand maybe your average player gets a lot more out of RPF.
And priority target. But anyways, I always talk about this, right? When you look at the builds, you don't just say, oh, that's it, and slap it all in. Unless you're willing to then later recommit your points and try it again. You can try it and start that as a base and go from there. That's perfectly fine. I often do it that way, right? But I've got tons of Elite Commander XP that I'm perfectly happy to respec if I need to. Note that the Slava and the Rikto are the only 2 players left, and they are divisioned. So they are doing the smart thing. They are coming closer together to make it harder for Wolfie to do anything.
Yeah, here's one of the main problems with the CV play in general. You want to attack with the dive bombers from behind because it's easier to line up the drop and react to their maneuvering. But at the same time, if you do this, you spend more time in the AA of the ship. So
in that last part there, I would have used engine boost and full W because the game was getting close to the end. You want the bombs to hit and all that kind of stuff. Get them over target. Game's about to end. It doesn't matter how many of those you have left over anyways. So 5 kills at 51,000 damage, 10,000 damage each essentially. Again, taking stuff off the board, and check that out. You came in 5th place. You guys said the team carried him. Remember, carrier XP is quite anemic overall. So normally, compared to other ships, that kind of damage and input probably would have ranked him 1 or 2 spots higher on the scoreboard. Wouldn't have been top though.
What's the spotting?
And Star-Lord quite low. So I just want to point out, like you guys said, this is a team effort, and your team did a fantastic job, and the enemy team not so good of a job. Spotting, 95,000.
Honestly, more than I expected.
I'm
not hating on getting the kills. You should definitely get the kills.
Yeah.
But I truly believe that in a Hakiri, you should be able to deal more than 50,000 damage.
It depends. It depends heavily, as always, on the player and what they're targeting and what they're using. And we've talked about, the lack of diversification of squadrons, right? The target fixation and just throwing away a lot of planes that impacted overall damage. And I feel like he was doing too much as well. He's a team player and he's trying to play for the team. Fine, I understand that. And personally, I'd rather have somebody like Wolfie on my team as a carrier player than somebody who's just straight going for damage the whole time and ignoring everything else in the game. What I like is when he needed to most, he went and spotted the Venom and got it killed, right? The Kunming was an accident, but it was a great accident because he kept going south, got himself killed by a lucky torpedo hit by Wolfie. I really do think at the beginning, focusing on that Kunming earlier would have been better than losing all those planes early on. But hey, it's a win, a lot of kills. I'd be pretty proud of this myself.
Yeah.
You gotta work on your plane cycling though. And also, like, if we had different modules, like with the quicker plane regeneration and more planes, you'd also have more torpedo bombers to work with.
Absolutely.
In an IGN CV, you can't lose your torpedo bombers that early for that little. Like,
right. I'm gonna do. Can I still pull this up? Yes. So I'm going to do something we don't normally do, but I'm going to go back to Wolfie's build for a sec, and let's just revisit it right now. We talked before about secondaries being useless. You demonstrated in this game they didn't help. Again, if you're doing brawls, which is a good point, because Wolfie mainly plays co-op, by the way, I think.
Yeah, I can see it a bit more in co-op if you want to charge in, but even then, like, the range on the secondaries is so limited on this carrier. I just feel it's wasted.
I agree. So anyways, instead of that, you probably want to do torpedo bombers or rockets, depending on your situation. Probably torpedo bombers, especially the way you played, Wolfie. As far as your plane here, you could keep the bombers if you get in the habit of using them more. Like, this isn't a bad choice, just use them more. Otherwise, I don't know. Maybe torpedo bombers.
Otherwise, you're not
I
getting
would go with the torps, like...
Yeah. Okay, concealment module, definitely want to go flight control. That's easy. That's, you know, we talked about that before. And then here, definitely want to go flight control. I didn't really feel like you used your boost much, so unique upgrade isn't going to help you because you're not using your boost.
Yeah, boost and also in general the consumable usage. Like it's like, I don't think he even healed once on the torp bombers.
I don't think so either.
One I saw.
Okay, so that means that this skill is useless. Repair specialist. So he didn't pick it. So whatever.
In this case, it was useless. The skill is not. It's not the greatest skill because you usually have a problem getting all the charges off.
Mm-hmm.
The main advantage of taking the skill is that each of the heals lasts 10% longer.
Of course. But I'm saying for him, this skill is useless because he's not using it.
Yes. For him, it would not be doing much. But
right.
At the same time, you just need to get in the habit to use your heals on your torps to preserve them.
Right. Now, these here are easily switchable for credits, right? You lose some in the process unless you're going to spend doubloons to demount. It's up to you. So these are easy to change. Commander skill, a little bit difficult.
Actually, upgrade demounting will be free next patch because of the changes to the submarines. So don't do it now.
Wolfie, anybody else listening, keep that in mind. Good point. So, of the skills here, enhanced aircraft armor didn't really help him, but didn't really hurt him either, right? Like, he still lost all the planes. I don't feel like it mattered much. Obviously, secondaries aren't going to be useful. I really wish I saw him in proximity fuse with how much he used torpedo bombers.
Yeah, I think you gotta kind of bite the bullet here and invest and respect that.
I would go site stabilization for him, the way he's playing. I would definitely go for improved engines, and I would definitely go for air supremacy. And then I might hold until I got to 21 points and decide where to put my last.
Yeah, you can just do it with the 19 here.
Yeah, the optimal would be...
You can... Like, you could also, like, if you really want to just train a new captain, drop the sidestep, drop one of the 1-point skills, and just play it with, what is that then, 15?
Yeah.
That would still be better than the current build.
Right.
Even though it has more points.
Right. And your last two, if you get in the habit of using your heal, repair specialist would be what you want to use. So, anyway, thanks for sending that one in, Wolfie. Oh, we need to do the replay render. That's right, because we went back to this. Let's get the render going. Pounds, British pound ticket. Speed is definitely important for planes, Django. That's correct. And it would also help if I had the right replay render up. Ugh, that was the Akazuki. Here's that Guryu. Let's try this again, this time with feeling. There you go, Cookie. So, rockets initially up the middle to spot. Fine. Saw target, turned, dropped planes, good. Saw Kunming, took the opportunity, came away with some damage. Good. No, you missed. Okay.
Yeah,
the first
I think it turned in and like it's almost 5 seconds delay time. Like, it's so easy to avoid these rockets and a destroyer, and it's also like I honestly have trouble with judging how much I actually need to lead. 5 seconds is long.
Pro Gamer Matt, thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Hope you're having a good Friday. And then we got the attempt there to do something to the Benham twice, and all the planes.
And as you said there, he basically just target fixated and ended up not doing anything.
Yeah. If you would have gone, I would have gone for the Kunming. He's so isolated. He's in the middle. I got teammates that can shoot him. Go for the Kunming. By the way, ironic.
Going for the Ben. instead of going for Benham there, he might have been better off going for the Montana over on the 2-3 line.
That's a good point too.
He might have saved his incomparable there.
Right, and if he went for the Kunming, his planes would also be in position to drop fighters over his Yamagiri. Also worth noting.
The Kunming is dead at this point already, no?
Yeah, it's dead. It's dead.
I'm talking about after the Kunming, instead of going for Benham.
Mm-hmm. Yamagiri got himself killed.
Good. Classic Japanese destroyer moment.
Classic super ship moment.
This would, by the way, be the correct time for your division mate to turn around and secure the inside corner of this island or of this ACAP.
Star-Lord, you would send her to Gulf 4.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she can go bow in. She's not too afraid of a Slava, Burgon, whatever. Get her guns in the game. I could see that.
Yeah. Instead of going to F2, she should just YOLO in at that Golden Low and Des Moines.
Mm-hmm.
If she kills them both, good. If she dies, more damage for you.
Hey, Shano, what's up? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
By a few people.
Just a few. World of Warships raided, everybody. It's a raid. That's right, Laffy. It's a raid. How's it going, everybody? Welcome on in. You hit that button, see if that works right? I think it did. Wow, guys. Thank you very much for the raid. Look at this. That's those are my cats, former cats, Stevie and Prue. They passed away last year and the year before, but we still like to use them for raiding. We're currently doing replay analysis. We're watching a Hakuryu game played by Wolf Sweat Paws. And we're doing the replay render right now. Guys, we do have a giveaway going. Type _! Ticket in chat. We do followers only here because we have a rule. You have to be a follower to win. So just click the follow button if you want. Very simple, very easy to do. And we'll get a draw going. All right. Is there anything else to talk about with this replay? I think we kind of covered it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got nothing more.
Yep. Good results. Still could improve in some areas, but that comes with practice.
Right. Awesome. All right, cool. Well, what we'll do then, I was going to go to the Be Right Back screen and all that, but with everybody here, we ain't doing that. We're going to start playing the game. So just give me a few moments for that. Wolfie, thank you again for the, I hit the watch again button, for the replay submission. What are we going to use for the title for this one?
You could say something like target fixation or target selection.
Okay.
I would like something about plane preservation.
Okay.
But the target fixation can also work.
Okay. That could work as well. Guys in chat, most of you probably know WG Women 2024 is a bonus code that you can use to get stuff. There's also, we talked about kill stealing.
I don't really think it was kill stealing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Since I mean, only two maybe, but
okay.
Against Benham, kinda, but not really. Against
Not really, because he spotted it, right? Like, if he didn't spot it, it wouldn't be that low, and then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's only against Des Moines that's really kill stealing.
Okay.
He dropped it twice though. He got the Citadel earlier with the bombs.
Okay. All right. So thanks to all those who are following. I'll call you guys out in a minute, but there's Stevie again. Passed away back in October. But he loved bacon, so all of you guys following right now, you are all giving Stevie some bacon, and thank you very much for doing that. If you look closely, he's licking his lips too when he smells it and he sees it, so that's pretty awesome. I have a poll up now. The poll, guys, is especially for people who were here watching the stream earlier, the replay analysis portion. I realize a bunch of you are fresh and brand new. You guys can vote too, of course, but we've got 3 replays, and I need your guys' help to decide which ones need to go up on YouTube, okay? There's a Ruprecht game on Sleeping Giant. That was mainly a showcase of secondaries and the work that secondaries can do with loot yens. We have an Akizuki game on Hotspot, and he played that very much as a gunboat. Very good learning opportunities there about commander builds and how to play a ship differently and looking for opportunities. And then we just finished with the Hakuryu game on Sleeping Giant. That was a good one, again, talking about ship build and target fixation or keeping your planes alive and stuff like that. So go ahead and vote on which of those replays you would like to see on YouTube. Generally, I do my top 1 or 2 voters replays. They will go up on the YouTubes and stuff like that. So whichever ones you guys thought were most helpful, by all means, go ahead and vote. All right. Now, Rob just sent me a message, but I was planning on going into ranked. Where's my current season here? Where am I at in ranked? Yeah, I was planning on doing ranked. I want to get to tier 8. So, Rob, I'm going to say no for right now. Chat, what ship should I play at tier 8 ranked? I'll play the first ship I see.
Yeah, you're on the Farragut. Why not play that?
Why do you want to get to tier 8 rank? Doesn't it completely reset next patch anyway? And you have to do it all over again?
Yeah, I don't care. Wang Hei? Okay. Pak says Wang Hei. Alright, we'll do Wang Hei. And then Rob is messaging me in game. Shino no me. Alright, let's do Wang Hei. Start with that.
You guys are doing this wrong. You're supposed to make the streamer suffer and pick bad ships.
Oh, thank you.
Or since there's 1,200 people watching, why not just play like a good tech tree ship?
Yep, I could do that too. I could absolutely do that too.
Ramad.
Steve, hello. We are doing ranked at bronze, so that would be tier 6. Hey, Chaos. Oh, 2 minutes short to get. Yeah, I've had problems getting my my tokens as well. I've kind of given up on that, but also partly because I'm always all over the place. Atlantico, we're doing tier 8. That won't work. Same thing with Bayard. KJS, hello. Captain Kraminski, hello. Stephen the Jeep, hello.
You could try his Yang. It's a great tier 6 ship.
Ha 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 ha. Tolf, Gary, good to see you. Sailor Joe, hello. All right. Reminder, exclamation point ticket gets you into the giveaway, guys. And we've got Alex Angel 23. Thank you very much for the follow. Micah Cohen, thank you for the follow. Just hot off the presses. Alex Massage 69, thank you for the follow. Fun name. Tofik 433, thank you very much for the follow. And Utter Bobbins? Yes, Utter Bobbins, thank you for the follow as well. All right. Programmer Matt, I thanked you earlier. And GS Warrior, thank you for your Twitch Prime resub. Welcome back. 4 months in a row. Fantastic. What's the OO for? Oh, God, I found Rob again.
The OO is for I just came up a good ship you could play.
Okay.
The Ellie.
Ah.
Eli?
Okay.
Oh, right.
In the salvage for salvage whatever Kitakami event.
Yep.
Alex, hello Marine Soldier. Well, hello.
Or you could play Ranger Independence in regards to Carrier Con.
I don't think I even have an Independence yet. I got the Yorktown, so I never even bothered. But
if you want to play a ship no one knows about, play the Carl.
The Schoenberg?
Yes.
Oh God.
Jeez, do you hate him that much?
It's pain. So this is arms race ranked, and so when that happens, usually you get enemy destroyers that YOLO in for the heal. So I'm gonna try to go aggressive here. I'm up against a Fuso and an Ismail. Both are problematic if I get detected and shot at. You can see my build on the bottom right. I should put my mini-map down a little bit. There we go.
This one is, so for your destroyers, it's Hatsuharu versus Shinonome. So Hatsuharu has a slight spotting advantage, and the enemy is the Shinonome. So Rob probably has some idea of what he's doing.
Yeah. That is very true. Lone Wolf, hello. I just got targeted for a second.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Untargeted. Furious is doing a nice job of flying around in my anti-air. I appreciate that. Luke Skylatcher, thank you very much for the follow. There's another plane kill.
I'm surprised Fuso's not going for you. You're much easier to hit than Hatsu.
Don't tell them.
Huh? They're probably not stream sniping.
I know.
Probably.
I'm just laughing because a lot of times it's like as soon as you say something, it's almost like the person's listening, even though most likely they are not.
That was my intention the entire time.
Has decent AA.
Smoke generator started.
2 people targeting me. Time to make inky.
Fuso, shoot the streamer.
Yeah. Well, see, Ismail, listen. See, look what you did. Look at what you did. This is on you. Fellow ranked player. That's right. Look. Oh, there's a sub over there too. All right.
I could also. I guess they'll make it worse for you if you want.
You want to Q snipe him?
No, I'm not that evil.
Thank you.
Hey Fuso, I heard you get 1,000 doubloons if you kill the streamer.
Oh god, there goes Rob gets an easy kill on the Hatsuharu, but the Hatsuharu gets the heal, so there you go.
Hashtag worth it.
Yep. All he needs to type in worth.
How to win every trade. Just claim it worth.
That's right. Got air spotted for a second. I had AP in the barrels for the Ramat, and he didn't come out and play. Unfortunate.
It's going to be much harder now since you're down the destroyer.
And a sub.
Oh. Time to play for your star, I guess.
What rank are you, by the way?
Bronze. If I wasn't bronze, I'd be an 8.
What rank in bronze?
Oh, I think I'm 4. I think I'm 4. Nick 2000, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Make sure you type exclamation point ticket to get in for our giveaway. We're doing CC containers.
Rob, what are you doing? Rob, are you okay?
Ink Panzer, thank you very much for the follow as well.
Rob wants 1,000 doubloons and
Autumn!
everything for it.
Hey, you went back to Autumn.
Yeah, but he's YOLOing a Trento, and Trento's not streaming as far as I can tell.
Yeah, he's also not killing Rob, though.
Wait a minute. What? Where did Rob fire the torpedoes?
Alright, time to, like, not die to battleship, Salvo, please?
Just show broadside. Trust.
Got it. Well, this Ismail is going to crash right into the island, so that's nice for me. I appreciate that.
He'll probably burn out too.
Rob survived. He's not burning out, he's DCPing right now. Sad. Indeed. That's Ramat shells, I don't care about Ramat. Miss Zoo, thank you very much for the follow. And you're changing the colors to yellow, look at you. Oh, that's right, there's a Perth in this game. And Ismail is shooting at me, I don't like. Do not like. It's okay, I lived. I'm alright. There's a sticky fire, let's go. Hey, supper.
There you go. I think you got him.
I
Unless he
think so
gets a
too.
heal off. Ismail, use heal.
Carrier got him, which is fine. Yeah. I don't know why this sub is playing there, but you know that's cool. That's cool.
Just, average tier 6 sub moment.
Autumn going with the fireworks. All right, because baby, you're a firework. Let's drop the room lights, and we're all gonna ooh and ah with the lights in the background.
That's a song that I haven't heard in a while.
What?
Firework.
That's true. Oh my God, they killed Rob.
All stations retreat.
Had to interrupt and call that out because that's what we do here. Ooh. Alright, we're down a sub.
Give it a good try.
Oh. Yeah, he's already diving.
Yeah, about 15 meters and he becomes invulnerable.
Yep.
Smoke generator started.
For most ships, you can shoot at around 6 kilometer. If he's about 6 meters below the surface, you can probably get like one or two salvos off before he dives completely.
Yeah, I just wasn't ready.
Yeah.
You got a Baiji in a container? Nice.
Ooh, Baiji. It is basically a Izumo side grade. Very good tier 9 ship, so have fun with her.
Wasn't it like better accuracy, less guns? Is that what it was?
Yeah, better accuracy, slightly slower reload, and I think slightly worse turret traverse.
I mean, Rob, you should have Yamamoto on your Shinonome. You should absolutely have Yamamoto on your Shinonome.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Mr. Sub. Trying to get the buff, huh? Here you go. Buff this. Oh, I guess I should have had Hydro going. Oh well.
Mission accomplished.
Lorian,
Sub's dead.
Lorian, thank you for the follow. Absolutely. And now I've got another few seconds of crawling smoke. 45-ish.
Yeah, I found it hilarious so many people complained about the battle pass this time. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? If you get 10 containers, you literally have about a 60% chance of getting a free ship.
Mm-hmm.
And these are, it's not like a tier 6, you're literally getting a tier 8 or tier 9.
Mm-hmm.
I think they were complaining about the paid version of the pass. The free one was actually really good.
After all, Twitch, thanks for the follow.
Paid one, like, okay, if you want to complain about the paid pass, that's fine, but at that point, you're just kind of complaining about too much, because, hey, we got a good free battle pass. You don't have to pay for the paid one.
Yeah, that's my point always too, right? Like, you don't like the paid one? Yeah, that's very simple. Just don't buy it.
Finally, the
Problem
remote gets
solved.
spotted for my AP. Jeez. Bye.
I have a feeling the next one is gonna be bad too.
Yeah, but hey, if it's not good, then don't pay for it. And Workman will look at it and say, wait a minute, people aren't paying for the paid battle pass. Maybe I should offer better rewards.
See, that's the problem though. Players complain how bad it is, but then they still buy it.
I think the biggest problem is that Wargaming shifted it from a battle pass to an event pass, and they didn't really do a good job of explaining that. So people's expectations didn't change because they didn't know to change those expectations.
Yeah. Sure. I thought that Christmas thing was a one-time thing, and then they just kept it like this, right?
That's what I mean, exactly.
And the difference is, like, the Christmas one was front-loaded, whereas now it's back-loaded.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't help they keep changing up the rewards. And I know last time during the US Carrier Battle Pass, they changed up the order of which you can get the ships. So some people got the tier 8 to Yorktown off the bat, whereas some people had to get all 20 stages to get to Yorktown.
And I gotta say, as somebody who got the Yorktown right away, I am glad I got it. I mean, that was 3,000 doubloons well worth spent, as many of you saw.
Same.
Less incentive to play more than necessary. The over-leveling part of the old Battle Pass was really sexy, right? Because you can just come away with so much steel or whatever.
But I think that's the whole point, right? I guarantee you that more people who had the Yorktown on the first, like on the initial purchase, out of those, there's probably a higher percentage who bought the pass compared to those who had it last.
Well, I was gonna get the cap, but then something happened. I don't know what.
ZB is off the map. Mission failed. You'll get him next time.
Just Google for Aslains and you will find the mod pack. ASLAIN.
Or just type in ! mods.
That will work too.
Look, we got the cap.
You
Pardon
can
me
also
while I
go
just
with,
casually dodge.
You can also go with the Wargaming mod station, but honestly, I prefer Aslains.
So that hasn't been 1,000. That's right. No one runs faster. What's up? I got raided by World of Warships main. So in that chat there, guys, that YouTube link takes you to a Zath chat where I actually walk through what each mod does that I like to use and why I use them. So some people are very much purists in the game and they don't think that mods should be here and all that kind of stuff. So I try to explain what mods are doing that just allows you to do more, right? It gives you more information. Doesn't mean, you know, you're cheating and you're better because you run mods. It gives you more information that you can then use to have a bigger impact on the battle, whatever.
Yep, and you can pick and choose which mods you want.
Look at that. We're at rank 3 now. Woo! Boisterous firecrackers. Ooh, I completed one of my campaign tasks. Lucky red envelopes.
It actually isn't even more information that you get, because all the information is actually there on the client too. What you do get is an easier way to see that information, so you can process it quicker.
You're correct for the most part, but there is some info that you normally can't get through the client that you get through a certain mods.
What?
Thanks, Rob.
So, one of them is concealment. For in clan battles, this is how I can tell which clippers are running ledge mod and which ones are not.
Don't they show you in the loading screen the values anymore?
No,
as
that
far
changed.
As I can tell, yeah, as far as I can tell, no.
They don't show you the rating anymore in the loading screen?
No. We can check in a sec, but anyway. I have a poll up. Is it time for dirty water? Chat, you guys can tell me, is it time for dirty water? I will refill my mug from clean water to dirty. Dirty water is Maker's Mark whiskey. So it's up to you guys to determine if it's time. If not, I can stay sober for a little bit longer. Let's go to Stream Raiders. We have to get our Stream Raiders going, so let's get that out of the way.
Also, Grunty, there's a new mod that tells you how many RPFs are on you.
Okay, I'm actually using that mod. You're correct.
Hey, Archimelli.
That is.
Mythorn, thank you for the follow.
You don't get.
Yeah, that one is like, I'm not sure why this one's allowed, honestly.
Evil Treesock is our winner. Evil Treesock, are you here? If so, you just won yourself a CC container. If not, I'll pick somebody else.
It's even like, why is this even in the API? To be honest.
Treesock is here and claimed it. Nice.
I could see it being an API because, like, it tells your RPF, and I guess it could tell you how many people how many RPFs are tracked on you, but it seems odd that it's just allowed to be shown. But here we are.
It could be that there's no easy way for Wargaming to remove that information from the client. And so as a result, it's kind of like, well, we can't fix it, so, you know.
I mean, at that point, they should just implement it. They should just make it visible, like the priority target.
That's right.
And,
new giveaways up, guys. Exclamation point ticket. That's correct, Dole 1001. Information, data is presented and retrieved. This includes map information, which shows ship positions. That's right. All right, Treesock, let us know what you got.
It's fun to see 5 RPFs at the start of the game. I'm like, well, My destroyer just took all 5 RPS. I guess they know where I'm going.
Yeah. Fuzzy, there you go with the ticket. 7 votes for yes for dirty water. So here's the deal, guys. I'm gonna go get dirty water, and then we'll be back, and then we'll play another ship. This time, I don't know. We'll figure out ship in a little bit. So I will be right back. I'm gonna run an ad break, guys. It's gonna be 3 minutes. It's gonna be painful to watch and get through. I know, but here's the deal. Running the ad now means we don't have to run it later when I get back. And honestly, guys, I'm just going downstairs and getting dirty water. It's going to take me 3 minutes anyways. So you're not missing out on much. For those of you guys who are playing, are hanging out though, I'm going to go ahead and turn words on stream on. And this is a fun little mini game that we can play. All you got to do is type in the word that you see, and be the first to do that, and you get yourself some goodies. Epoch. Well, you don't get goodies, actually. It just, you see your name up there, and you feel good about yourself. Do I want to do Mogami? Duke of Yuck. Oh, God, Duke of Yuck. North Carolina, though, could work in ranked. Damage to ships.
I thought you still have to play tier 6s.
Yeah, I do. But I have to get to 8 to do these campaign tasks, right? So, yeah. I found one do damage in tier 6. That's easy enough. Alright, BRB. Oh, also, forgot to mention, I am also doing this on YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube too, so if you don't want to get stuck watching the ads and still participate, you can always pull the YouTube screen up and watch the stream that way too. I don't know why I forgot to say that. Alright, here we go. Dirty water time. In the meantime, I want Grunty and SAT decide on a ship for me to play next.
Well, I already said Ellie earlier.
Yeah. And do you want me to decide on a ship?
That sounds like a threat. Why does this sound like a threat?
It's not so much of a threat as it's a very stern warning.
I mean, you could always take out the Issei.
Issei is actually not too bad.
Or the Dido.
I actually like playing the Dido in ranked.
Are we sure it's called Dido?
I mean...
Dido, however you want to say it.
Yeah, adding the L might make this a less family-friendly stream.
I mean, I'm proven others. I'm gonna assume that's an I and not an L. I had a pretty good match in ranked in my Dunkirk earlier.
Ooh, Dunkirk is actually, well, if you get past her concealment, she's actually pretty good.
Taff likes the Dunkirk.
Yeah, I do too. It was the first ship I ever got out of a super container.
That's very sorry to hear. I hate that ship.
I like the ship. It's a very good ship. You just have to learn how to play her.
I mean,
just have to get good.
I mean, that logic applies to about every single ship. But there's some ships that are just bad no matter what you do.
Yeah, but I don't think the Dunkirk is one of them. Right? She's never been powercraft. But she's definitely a powerhouse, especially if you catch an Ismail Bros like I did. 4 Citadels on that match.
Like Dunkirk's problem is actually her concealment. And she gets the usual French battleship dispersion problem. With 8 guns, it tends to go all over the place, and it's not something you want on a broadside ship. Like, you can shoot.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I tend to be aggressive with my Dunkirk. So I don't really play like I want to be stealthy with the Dunkirk. I usually bow in.
Every ship aggressive, Rob.
You'd be surprised.
Dunkirk doesn't want to be too aggressive either. Her guns.
Yeah, but like I usually get to like medium range, and usually at that range, it's pretty decent at least getting some hits.
So
I've seen tier 8s that have tier 6s that have worse dispersion though.
That's New Mexico and Fuso, but that's they make it up for it with more guns.
Mm-hmm. All right. Shino, no. So normally what I do is I do replay analysis for a bit, and then we do some, I play the game. Some people like to see me play the game. They like to ask questions and stuff to where I can respond based off of where I'm at on things. Also, what I was doing in the past was I was playing the game and then getting dirty water and then getting a little bit inebriated and then doing replays while that. So I flipped them so that we can have the party without the pity afterwards, or without the feeling bad about it and the remorse. So I wanted to say something else as well. Pro Gamer Matt subbing with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much for doing that, Pro Gamer Matt. Appreciate you. For those of you guys who are new to my channel, what I always do is I set it up so that subscribers will have a replay prioritized, which means that I will cover one of their replays. Okay. So Pro Gamer Matt, and who else subbed with Twitch Prime earlier? You are more than welcome. GS Warrior, yeah, right. If you guys have a replay to send my way, you're welcome to do so. In the meantime, cheers, everybody. I got my mug of dirty water, and we're going to have some fun. Normally, I stop at 4 p.m., which is about an hour and 10 minutes from now, but because y'all are here, we're going to keep going. We're going to have fun.
Just keep in mind, guys, with replays, they get invalid every single patch. So if you want that one covered, you gotta be quick for this patch. They won't work next Wednesday.
Good point. Good point. So what he's getting at is that when the patch drops, it invalidates replays from the previous patch. So if you have a replay that you absolutely want to get covered, please make sure that you let me know if it's a sub replay or whatever. Otherwise, I'll just have to owe you one the next patch. And the patch is due out Wednesday, so there you go. AJMX, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Make sure you type !ticket. We do have another giveaway going for our CC container. And what's up, Smile Crow? Now, I haven't actually built my Ellie yet, so I'm going to have to do that with y'all here. So bear with me as I do so.
But, so, by the way, I don't know if it was an issue with your mod, but it looks like you were missing a couple upgrades on your Honghae. When I was looking at your map after I died.
It's a 5th and 6th slot, which tier 6 ships do not get.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just an issue with my mod. It was just, okay, well.
It's just naturally how it's displayed.
Yeah, okay, I'm not familiar with that mod, so I didn't know.
Is terrible.
Yep.
I mean, it never has access to it in the first place, so it's kind of the lazy way of doing it, but whatever.
Okay. Now, I'm a CC, guys. I have over 2,000 blue boosters, so I'm going to use blue boosters on a premium ship and trigger everybody for doing so. But just so you know, that's the reason why, is because I've got so many of them, I'm never going to go through them anyways. Commander. Change commander. What do I want to throw on here? I don't want to put Jersey Mike on. Sir Frank Drake, thank you for the follow. Wait,
It's the only cruiser there is.
Yeah, that's what I was just fixing to say for now, but whatever. I can always, respec as needed. All right, so my Ellie, let's see, core build. I need last stand, or like last stand. I like priority target. Survivability expert comes in handy. Maybe concealment. Superintendent, what does this give me? Nah. Next up, boosted adrenaline rush. Absolutely. It's your own resources. You wouldn't care much. Shin, you have no idea how many people get triggered when they see me taking blues. Top grade gunner. Why not boost the main battery? Okay, now.
It doesn't boost main battery. Only when you're close enough.
Yeah, I know, but boost main battery. Yes, you have to be close enough and trigger. Right. What do I want next? This is the part where I'm kind of, I guess radio location. What?
Eli's a light cruiser. you're going to be facing a lot of battleships as 26. You should only pen 25.
I penned 25, that's correct.
Yep, and battleships at this tier have 26, so you can actually get a lot of use out of IFHE.
Yeah, I like it on tier 6 light cruisers because you get to penetrate all the tier 6 and tier 7 battleships with it.
Okay.
Yep, and if you fight tier 8 battleships, you just go cry in a corner, which is standard operating procedure anyways.
All right. All right, I'll follow your recommendation. I was gonna go for radio location, but that's fine. We can try it.
You like your radio location?
What about radio location?
I said you like your radio location.
Oh, I like it. Why wouldn't you want like more information on the game? Sir Frank Drake, cheers.
Depends on how much you need that information. Like for me, I already kind of know where everyone goes anyway, so I don't care for it. But definitely for a lot of players, especially like your typical newer destroyer player or even average destroyer players, that RPF is extremely useful.
I actually like Gunfeeder on the alley because it has quite good AP. too.
That's true. Here for the first time, keen to see what's going on. Well, thank you, man.
Yep, you see here we have the CC playing ships with dirty water, and we have 2 backseat drivers.
That's right. And there's Rob in the Dido. Rob has a death wish, everyone. But he wants compliments, so we'll go ahead and compliment him.
The Dido is... I think the Dido is actually quite nice if you can ensure that you're top tier.
Okay, we'll find out.
Gun caliber is horrible with 133, but again, if you put IFHE on it and you only face tier 6 and tier 7, it doesn't matter.
Luke, I would trigger myself if I ran only red ones, okay? So, yeah. One of the things about me, guys, is I am very much a min-maxer, especially when it comes to resources in this game. Oh, I should have showed you guys my stockpile. Can you guys remind me to do that?
But that's another thing about the battle passes, right? There's no red boosters in it anymore.
This is true.
I rarely even get them.
I think the only way you get it these days is like in later stages of dockyards. They tend to have red boosters.
And in competitive formats like King of the Seas or clan battles.
Yeah, cool.
But the problem is if you don't need red boosters there, or you kind of need them less.
Oh, hi, Rob. This carrier, cute.
You know, Rob, a tip for you. If you wouldn't queue in the same class as Seth, you'd have a higher chance of actually landing on his team.
You're assuming that's his, I don't think you understand his goal.
Dying?
I mean, he can die if he's on SAS teams too. He doesn't have to be on the enemy team to do that.
Uplat, thanks for the follow. Ujam!
No, you could always put up a poll to see how long will it take for Rob to die.
A prediction? That could work.
How long do you let this poll run after game start?
It also requires me to go in and say who actually, what the winning time was and stuff, and I don't have time for that. If I had a mod available, like Puddin', then we could do it.
Ain't no one got time for that.
Alright, well, I went this way and my team did not, so that's okay.
That's okay. Ramot is going to have a very friendly chat with this renowned Queen Elizabeth here.
I noticed that. I think I might need to help with that discussion. So let's switch back to AP, because AP in the Ellie is actually really good.
It's better than average, but I think in that range it's still questionable.
Yeah. Tomcat, thanks for the follow.
I mean, you got 2 full plans.
Oh. Okay, well, 1, hello battleship that's near me. 2, hi Ranger. Uh-huh.
Remember, golden rule of World of Warships. If you see a carrier, you shoot it.
I'm a simple man.
No.
No what?
Don't automatically shoot a carrier.
What? You get 1,000 doubloons every time you kill the carrier. Trust.
It's
Just give us those balloons if we kill one.
Now, priority
Also,
target's
by the
telling
way-
me one person's targeting me, but it's not the Fuso, so I'm okay with just sailing like this.
Also, by the way, for the 900 people still watching, I am legally required to say that was a joke.
Renown died. Oh. Alright, it just went 101, which means torpedoes coming my way.
I just get triggered by it because you see so many times where people go out of their way to shoot a carrier that they lose the game in the process just to shoot the carrier.
Yeah, from
Well,
a
hello,
pure winning
Gata.
perspective, it's not always the case. But then you have streamers like BFK whose literal mission is just to kill the carrier. So, people
Oh, yeah.
don't always get the right advice.
Recruiting station permanent camo look. Wait, what?
Zath, how much did you pay Fuso to ignore you?
Everything.
Maybe he saw the carrier.
Good.
A lot of times in this game, you have people that want to assert dominance. So battleships want to assert dominance over other battleships and so forth.
Oh, cruiser, only 32k health, not important. Hey, battleship on the other side of the map? Gotta assert dominance.
Must kill now.
Looting the game versus 1,000 dubs, you pick 1,000 dubs. It's okay. Be on the red team, please. I'd take the win.
Oh, there goes a
You can
ranger.
have the dubs.
I don't know, you can get bit pretty profitable by just constantly losing that way.
Yeah, but what am I gonna do with all the dubs?
You could pay rent. Probably.
Rent.
I don't
Yeah.
pay rent.
Pay rent, pay groceries, pay your school tuition, pay for your paid actors. Lots of things you could do.
Torpedoes, direct front.
See, I used the island here to confuse his torpedoes. Did exactly that. Only problem is the Fuso has decided that I need to die, so pucker up, everybody. There he is. What you gonna do, buddy? Nope. Sorry. The nice thing is, actually, this gives me a chance to run. I think.
All stations reporting
Absolutely kill the remote. Let's go.
So Rob is still alive after the 5-minute mark. Not too bad.
Are we sure he's not AFK?
No, he's hiding in smoke. Why is the enemy carrier dead?
Because he went too far forward, and the Wesser just saved my bacon. Let's go. Alright, now, crucial moment's coming. My Hydro is going to be back up, which means I can charge into ACAP and not worry too much about the LE.
Okay, can you elaborate on this perma camo you're talking about?
Hey, what's up, 8.06? Come on, carrier, we need spots over here. There's Rob. Wow, the Prince Idol that was next to me that ran is all the way over there now. That's impressive, guys. That's really impressive.
World traveler.
World traveler, indeed.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Enemy destroyers.
Go, Rob, go. You've got the Farragut, right? Okay, maybe not.
Oh my god, they killed Rob!
Good try, though.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
You click your name and port, recruiting station, then on rewards button you can buy one. Oh, really? No, not Rob, no! This poor Gata, man. I took him out of the game. Actually, he took himself out of the game, but you know.
Yeah, he kind of did, actually.
Hello, Gata. I still exist. Whoops.
Like, Gata's by far not the best ship, but he could have still done some more stuff with it.
I think it's actually pretty nice for ranked with the smoke hydro. Because, like, yes, the concealment isn't great, but there's actually a lot of tier 6 destroyers that don't have great concealment. So it's not that bad comparable to the other destroyers.
Yeah, it's technically a downgrade from T61, but it's still very forgiving. You get that hydro so you can avoid torpedoes, and if destroyers rushes to you, you get to kill them as well.
That's right.
And you face a lot of inexperienced players at tier 6 ranked that just don't know about your smoke hydro combination.
Hello,
and play
Gata.
right into it.
Yeah, just being more forgiving is actually a good thing in tier 6 ranked.
Absolutely. Yeah, Gata's not a bad pick.
Not a bad pick.
I mean, I would pick a T61 over it if I had one, but not everybody has.
Exactly, exactly. Oh, Gata just saved a star by dumping on the Prince Idol there at the end.
Does he bleed out? Not.
Sath, you wanted us to remind me of something, but I forgot what it was.
Chat, do you guys remember? I was gonna check something, I think. Hold on, I gotta go back. I need to compliment the Ishmael, the Vesser, and the Farragut. I always compliment people in ranked who do better than me. And I win.
You see, this is a nice Unicum approach to people. You compliment people that are better. If you want to be toxic like me, you can also report them.
Oh, I do reports too. So, my way of clearing salt away from playing ranked is that I will do compliments for people above me that got me a star, and then I do the opposite for people who lost me a star. So, if I lose a star and I say come in second, third, fourth, whatever, I report the people below. Toon Falca, you were the Gata. Okay, well, hey, guess what? You're getting complimented. Yes, you were.
Gata saved a star, right?
He did. I told you he saved a star. He just dumped him into the Prince Idol. So that worked out well.
So, okay, Turnfalk, make sure you compliment that Friedrich for letting you save your star.
All right, so recruitment. Where is that? Recruiting station. Is that where you said it was, or is it an armory?
No, it was in a recruiting station. He's talking about the perma camo.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too. Is that in the armory?
You should. Oh, as for accessing it, let me see. I think you can access it through the armory too. Yeah, go through the armory and then go to naval community.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Okay. And then from there, you scroll down and find the camo that I have no idea where it is.
It's not in the armory. Okay. All right, recruiting station. Rewards. Ah! Permanent camouflage pack. You get 2 of them. One for the recruiter and one for the shipmate. Oh, nice. Okay.
Is there a preview button?
That's what I'm looking for.
Wargaming? Why are they in 2 different spots?
Because that's the recruiting station thing and not the community tokens thing, which is technically different now.
I don't even know how many tokens I... Oh, wait, no, right there. I have a lot. All right, well, I'm going to get them. Might as well. And who do I want to... I don't even know if any of these people are still playing. Siren, really? Oh, that's right, because she made an NA account. Tashkent. I could do Tashkent with it. Camo is very new. All right, let's go to Comrade Tashkent. I can't do more than... Okay, well, whatever. Purchase. Okay, and then... Okay.
It's actually, like, cheap.
I know.
Like...
Here's the recruiting station.
When was that added? And where was the documentation for it?
That looks kind of nice. I like the blue. Yeah, kind of digging the blue. And I agree with you, Grunty. It's hella cheap. Like, wow. I'm never going to apply it anywhere, but it looks cool. Wait, we have permanent CC camouflage? Ooh. All right. That's going to be fun.
By the way, I was putting some flag signals on my Novorossiysk. Apparently, they do not recommend the detonation flag.
Yeah.
They do not
they
recommend.
don't on battleships. On most of them, at least.
That's a facepalm.
I'm still going to put it on.
All right, chat. What's the next ship I'm playing?
You still wanted to do something else that we should remind you of, but I only remembered to remind you, not what.
Compass, hey. Yeah, it's been raining since midnight. I agree. Yeah, same here. Dark and cold outside. It's nice and warm in here, in my stream room, which I like. All right, Dunkirk, let's go. I have a fun story about the Dunkirk. Very fun story about it. I'll tell it as we get to
Was it something about mods? Was it mod related?
Ah. Let's go. So, Dunkirk. Once upon a time, I was a wiki editor. Actually, you know what? Here, let me leave a queue. Once upon a time, I was a wiki editor, so I did a whole lot of the stuff on the World of Warships wiki, right? If you look at screenshots, especially for older ships like Enterprise, that's this guy. I took him. All right. Kurobi21, thank you for the follow. One of the perks that we had at the time was we would get ships that were going to be sold ahead of time. Partly, of course, so that we can do write-ups on it, take screenshots of it, that sort of deal. And so we got the Dunkirk at about the same time that the community contributors got the Dunkirk. Now, back then, I wasn't a CC yet. And I remember CC after CC after CC just dumping on the ship, saying it's complete garbage, trash, you don't want it. I remember No Zoop for You did that. And I looked at it, I'm like, this ship's actually kind of fun. And I reached out to my good buddy Sea Raptor, many of you probably know him, and also another friend of my time, Killjoy 1942. We all div together all the time. We were all wiki editors. And we all said, I think they're wrong. So we played a random battle with all three of us in Dunkex. And we literally set the world on fire. It was one of the most fun games I'd ever had. And like, it's a great example of why you follow people, you listen to what they have to say, but they're not always right. And it's important to make your own determination for yourself. What you want to listen to, what you don't want to listen to. So I just want to get off my soapbox. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Guys, I'm going to start a 3-minute break while we get into our next game because it's going to take a while anyways. We're just going to play Q Simulator. You're probably not going to miss anything. You're welcome, Compass. I always love when people say certain ships are bad, certain ships are good. Oh, by the way, don't forget, I'm also on YouTube. So you can skip out on the ads by watching that. Books for sale at the... No, Archmelly. I'll Archmelly, remind me at the end of the battle. I'll show you the books. I'll show you the books. They're good books. They're good books. I might lose some viewers, though, if I go and show it to you, but that's okay. Trust.
Okay, Rob, you really want to play ranked on hard mode today.
The enemy team again?
Yep.
Okay, this is about the best matchmaking you can get.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, switching to AP. Oh my god, look at this. No destroyers, no carriers, no subs. None of the bad things in this game, and only farm things.
All I hear is no spotting.
I can faintly hear the cries of the light cruisers on the other side of the map as AP round smashes into their citadels.
Kurobi changing the lights to green.
Let's see.
Doing it wrong.
What?
On a more serious note, you're probably gonna hate the enemy Mutsu.
Of course. So I just simply keep my bob pointed at him, and I'll be okay. Trust.
Yes, trust.
Alright, I'm gonna wait for the ad break to finish, and then we'll talk about the ship a little more. Till then...
Dunkirk did get a slight buff a long time ago. But yeah,
oh no,
as
I'm
you said,
detected.
I think a lot of people just don't understand the ship. She's not bad.
Oh god, why are the other two battleships leaving? Oh look, a Makarov. Please turn sideways. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Tell you what, I'm gonna slow down so that I can keep my guns on you. I like you. I like you a lot. You're gonna die.
Guns in the Dunkirk, 330s.
330s.
Oh, but I see a Polaris too. Oh, he's broadside.
Oh.
Oh, you. Shh, shh, shh. Don't alert him. Gotta sneak up on our
Polaris, no!
He's turning. Jerk!
That's okay. You'll citadel his angled ass somehow.
Hold on. We got a Leander, Makarov, was it? Everybody's going to A on their team, so guess what that means I can do?
Overpen everyone's broadside.
I'm just gonna, yes. I'm just gonna walk into B, I think.
This Makarov is playing
dead.
with fire.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead, Jim.
Like, I get there's no destroyers, but that doesn't mean your light cruiser is suddenly a destroyer.
Alright, Leander. Ramat is the next target, huh? Alright, let's do it. He derped out of his smoke? Yes, he did.
Oh.
Oh, indeed.
Alright, that should kill, actually.
Nope.
French dispersion.
French dispersion.
I think... Yeah, you're getting all overpens. Wait, this is mail. Okay. Depth strike time.
Another good hit on the Polaris.
Fire on the enemy warship. Torpedoes to port. The ship is on fire. Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to port.
Alright, Ramat.
Torpedoes astern.
You want
Are
to
you
back
sure
up?
about this or not?
Okay, you can back up. 3 overbends.
Dunkirk life.
Dunkirk life indeed.
Okay, Rob, just keep swimming, keep swimming.
Let's punch him in the face a little.
The ship is on fire.
Man, this Ramat really wants to die. Okay, okay.
I mean...
but so does Rob. I want to kill Rob.
Choices
we make sometimes, y'all. Oh, and Rob died anyway.
Here's your pity Dell.
No, he died anyway. Sag.
Aw. Wait, Zath, what are you supposed to save?
Oh my god, they killed Rob. Thank you. I forgot. How could I forget? When you lose spotting, put the plane up.
She's gone from suck to blow.
Really?
Rob's survival rate is as good as his win rate today when playing against South.
Zath is not having the time of his life.
No.
I think it's literally been 90% overpens.
I mean, he chose to play that ship. I'm with the CCs here.
Still a good ship. Still a very fun ship. I'm just playing it very differently because of all the cruisers in it. Normally, I sit and I just farm with fires. And this time around, I went for all AP because, you know, cruisers. And you can see the result. 15 overpens.
Yeah. The problem with, like, Dunkirk's guns are very good, but you have to actually stay at range. They're quite deceptively fast, which means your shells are going to overpen everything at your tier.
Yep.
Less of a problem against battleships, though.
You love Dunkirk, best Bowen. Yeah, I know, it's fun. And Falcon, the code should be in the pins. WG Women 2024 is the code.
And you get 3 camo.
It's probably like, I don't like these all forward-facing battleships to begin with.
I know. Well, you like the Gascon for God knows why.
Leave my Gascon alone, okay?
Yes, I would like to go 30 knots only to overpen everything anyways.
West Virginia's not even paying attention to a Mutsu that's charging him.
Yeah, my Gascon is way faster than 30 knots, okay?
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, West Virginia completely forgot Mutsu has torpedoes.
Yeah, he's gonna flat
But at
out.
least, hey, if he at least gets the Ismail, it's fine. Or he gets someone.
He's not. He's gonna end up with a trade. Unreal Allen, hey, thank you very much for the resub, dude. 9 months in a row. Thank you much.
I think you still win that though.
Yeah. Enemy robots doesn't have much.
Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. Trust.
Not bad.
He's gonna make Inky and draw this out. Alright, whatever.
I don't blame him. He gets to farm maybe a little bit more and try to save his star. I think it's legit in ranked.
He actually could still win if our Ramat doesn't charge and the Ishmael beached himself, so there's that too.
I mean, that too, yeah. He could always land some torpedoes or kill them. And he's still technically ahead because caps.
Yep.
Yep, just depends if you can get lucky torps.
All your 2 ships need to do is split up and get to him at the same time, and
Which
then
they
you should
won't.
win.
Which they won't. They'll go the same way around an island. You know the deal.
Yeah.
We all know.
So Ramat, all you need to do is just take torpedoes. Remember, these are power-ups, okay? They improve your adrenaline rush.
That requires them having the skill, though.
Falcon, I'm glad that worked for you. But the power-up skill?
This is where you type in the chat, hey Ramat, do you have adrenaline rush?
Oh no.
Yeah, you say that, he has to type into chat to respond, and that gives him a chance to take torpedoes and get power-ups.
Ooh, piece of candy. Boing.
Oh my god.
I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen.
Look, the thing is not even bad that your Ramat died charging it. The problem is your Ismail should have been in a way better position to immediately shoot when it gets spotted, not like 10 seconds later.
Hey, Phoenix. Good match, thank you.
This is the classic ranked experience.
Like, it's perfectly fine to sacrifice one ship here to get the kill.
Oh, Phoenix.
But you have to coordinate it so that when the sacrifice happens, the other can shoot immediately.
Dude, Phoenix, I was laughing so hard when you got that kill. I don't know if you saw that. Hey, Zeka. All right. What's the next ship I'm taking, guys?
You should remind of something again.
Oh, books. Books. All right, so you got Zeka wanted to know about books. Oh, and I need to do Stream Raiders, so let me get Stream Raiders going. Here we go. Books. All right, so in the background, I have a couple of books. One, for those of you guys who are weebs out there, this is a Valkyria Chronicles art book. One of my favorite games ever made, and just tons, it's anime stuff, sorry, but tons of pictures, graphics, drawings, and stuff like that for Valkyria Chronicles. And in the background, I have one for Valkyria Chronicles 2 as well. I didn't buy the one for 4. I probably should have.
And if you want to play Valkyria Chronicles, 1 or 4 are very good.
Absolutely. And then, also, for those of you guys who love Wargaming's Arpeggio Blue Steel collaboration, myself included, I have a few of the Arpeggio mangas. Because I love Arpeggio Blue Steel. I love the anime and stuff like that. I have not watched RWBY. And I also have, look at this, I have trading cards from Wargaming that are Arpeggio and Girls und Panzer. For the ultra weebs out there, yes, that's right. They have like Iona as an ace, for example. Oh look, I just went to Iona again. So the black colors are all the various characters, if they're spades, and if they're clubs, they're the various ships from World of Warships, or from the anime. And then I don't know anything about the tanks, but Girls in Panzer, of course, are anime tanks. So we've got tanks and anime characters. Your favorite show ever made? Got it. I love Arpeggio. It's a fun show. I got my wife into Ranma 1/2, and we've been watching Ranma a lot lately. So anyway, what mods do I use? Hey, type X. Well, I can do it for you. Exclamation point mod. This is. You heard me in the background. You were scared shitless with my commentary. Yeah, dude, you should have died so many times, but it didn't. It didn't happen, did it? Didn't happen. All right, we won the Stream Raiders game. Chat. I need a ship to play. I need a ship to play.
Do you want a good
Igel?
suggestion or a bad suggestion?
Igel is the suggestion from Rob, so I'll take Igel. Sure.
That's a good one.
I like Igel.
I do too. It's a good ship.
It was the first ever ship I got a Kraken in.
Okay.
And it was by ramming the last remaining player on the enemy team. I got it.
So we're going to go back into Igel tier 6. Here's my commander. Honore, because buffed Grease the Gears and buffed Adrenaline Rush. It's a great ship. Tips in ranked in generally should one be more defensive. Always defensive. You were way too aggressive, and like I said, I'm surprised that you lived, but you did. And our other Ramat decided to YOLO charge you and die, which we all laughed hard with. Not making fun of the player, just the fact that he died. It's just fun. All right, I'm gonna do the same thing as last. No, I don't need to. I got 28 minutes. We'll be fine. Could be wrong, but I read from the WoW wiki itself. Igel doesn't have French saturation. No, this ship came out before the idea of the French gimmick. So once upon a time, Wargaming would release a premium ship without a gimmick necessarily, and just say, what do we think is going to happen with this ship? TED 61 was a good example of that. And then over time, they kind of build up the idea of a gimmick and stuff like that.
So let's take the French destroyer as a example. So the first one was be Eagle, which is pretty much a standard destroyer.
Exactly.
And then the second French destroyer would be the La Terrible.
La Terrible at tier 8.
Yep. La Terrible carries many of the characteristics that would basically become today's French destroyers.
Rob is taking an Issei now. You really want me to kill you, don't you, Rob?
I was trying to get on your team this time.
Famous last words.
Class of ship.
You play Eagle like a squishy cruiser. I mean, you absolutely could do that.
Silly AP? I don't recall French cruisers ever getting an interesting AP.
So, the big thing about French cruisers is they get main battle reload booster. When you combine that with AP and the ability to punish a broadside, they can absolutely slap an enemy cruiser down. But yeah, it's not special AP. It's AP.
And funny enough, the French cruisers actually were kind of half generic, but with speed boost. The concept of reload booster didn't catch on till much later.
Correct. Yeah, Guppy's reload booster is absolutely brutal, Zaka. I agree.
Good luck, everyone.
You have to think of Eagle more as a long-range farmer. I need to play this more like a Kiev than a French destroyer.
The problem with the Eagle, though, is it doesn't have the good ballistics as, like, the Terrible and stuff. So you don't want to be too far. I would honestly not even take the range upgrade.
But check it out. I'm going 45 knots. Let's go.
I know. That's great. But how long do your shells need to land on your max range now? Like 15 seconds?
Yeah. It's fine. Trust. That's all I need to farm Rob. All I need.
Yeah. Smoke is far stronger at tier 6. I agree with you, Zaka. Gupard is also pretty strong, but you need to be very good at gunboat destroyers to utilize her effectively.
Look at the minimap.
I see no problem.
I'm screwed.
All by himself.
No, it's the fact that we've got the destroyers or the battleships following me. The cruisers deciding to go off in the La La Land, and the battleship's not even sure where to go.
So, also,
sorry, you're saving graces. The enemy destroyers are Leone, so
I know.
You'll be fine.
I know. I can't wait to run into him.
Funny enough, the entire enemy team went over to C, so you're fine.
I can actually start farming now because guess what? I took the range upgrade.
Is that do I need to cover your replay?
That's how we've kept those. You know, like you couldn't even reset the C cap because your shells wouldn't land in time.
I don't need to reset the cap. All I need to do is hit these ships and set them on fire. That's all I need to do.
So it's about 11-second travel time. I guess it's not the worst.
Nah, it's fine. Trust
me. But that's 13 kilometers. Like, that's almost what he gets without the range upgrade.
So, yeah, but you don't understand. The whole point of this ship is to get them to shoot me. If they're shooting at me, they're not shooting at my teammates, right?
But you don't have French damage to the ratio
I don't care. I have smoke if I need it. Trust.
They have no teammates they can shoot at. At least not yet.
Mackinson DCP because he has on double fire.
Ooh, hey Gukaze. Are you sure about that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's Phoenix in the Ramad again.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
So a tip for you, Phoenix, if you're still listening, when you're shooting at destroyers, you generally want to get a little bit closer before opening up.
Correct.
Remember, he doesn't know you're there just yet.
Absolutely, yes. Mackinson is secondary build?
Yep, and the first salvos against any destroyer, against any target, is generally your most impactful.
That's correct. They have little time to react. I guess I can just stop here and shoot for fun, for free, because why not?
It looks like a pretty good position.
Yeah.
You get the Magnuson, and then you can shoot the Friedrich as he comes along, and you can even shoot the Duplex as he comes by, too.
Our Arizona decided he didn't feel like following the group. Okay, dokie.
It's in Arizona. It doesn't matter where he goes. He's just going to end up in the same place.
He's a brick. Brick smash. Whoa, hello, torpedoes. That was Trento torpedoes. Very well placed, by the way. Alright, Mackinson's dead, so I can stop shooting him.
Are you widespreading your shots?
Me?
Yeah, it looks like your salvos are trying to miss on purpose.
I don't know. Mackinson just dev struck the Legal that didn't need to die because he just needed to sit there and farm out and die, but you know.
Yeah, I think you're gonna regret not finishing off the Mackinson there.
I mean, my shells wouldn't have even gotten him in time. It's fine, trust.
Fusa's gonna bleed out here. This is, well, kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, we'll be okay. Trust.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Dang, this is actually a good showcase of a good position for a destroyer.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're able to farm ships no problem.
Mm-hmm. Just unfortunate the rest of the team is dying, but you know. Oh, Duplex, beach, please. He's not gonna beach. It's okay. What's our Prince Idol doing back here? Alright, fine.
German battleships have two modes. 20 kilometer max range snipe mode, or
all in,
or die in 5 minutes YOLOing.
Yes.
No in between, right?
The Death Blossom approach.
It's even worse on EU though. Like, you get so many Kurfürsts, Bismarcks, Tirpitz, insert German battleship here that do that.
Mm-hmm.
At least on NA, you get those same players have a good chance of taking a US battleship, the US standard battleship, so they can't YOLO win as easily.
Mm-hmm. Parkour indeed, AFK. Or, Baron.
I mean, that's...
Hi, Prince Idol.
To be expected, right? More USN battleships on the NA server, more German ones on the EU server.
Yep. If you go over to tomato.gg, it will show you the most popular ships for each server.
Yeah, that's an interesting site.
Yeah. Last time I checked, Kurfürst is about the most popular ship on all on the EU and NA server. Shimakaze is the most common high-tier destroyer across all servers. And then, yeah, Montana is notably more popular on NA than in EU.
You know what this site is really still missing though? Unless... And what's missing on WoW's numbers too? And that's... filter, like, the global stats for ships by a time period.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah, I don't think I saw that when I was looking through the site.
And it's weird, like, I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure that Tomato GG originated from World of Tanks. And I'm pretty sure World of Tanks has that, because I watch a streamer or a YouTuber from World of Tanks, and he recently does a series playing the most popular tanks, blah blah blah, and he always mentions that this is the most popular tank on the EU server in the last 30 days. So I'm pretty sure they have a way to look it up for World of Tanks.
Oh, actually, they do have it. So, I'll just post it in here.
Hello, buddy, Ramat.
It is for the NA server. So it'll show the ship's average damage, it'll show the win rate differential compared to other similar ships of its tier.
Oh, that's there now for.
Oh, you took a torp.
Ships. Cool.
Yeah, I think they just updated a couple of the functions.
The win rate differential is really, really interesting. What this basically does, it
Oh, thank you,
player as average, like the win rate the player has overall with the win rate the player has on a certain ship. And it's a kind of way to measure how strong a ship is.
Oh, I see.
Like if a 60% player only gets like 55% in a certain ship, they deem that ship is kind of weak.
Okay. I just saved my star.
I like we're just talking about stats now while Zath is busy getting run down by a Ramat.
I know, like I'm just casually like trying to like not die and stuff and things, you know?
Oh. Oh no, don't, whatever you do, you cannot die to Rob.
No, I didn't. Don't worry.
Alright, mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Alright, well, probably gonna be a loss. Chat, what's the next ship I'm gonna take?
So if we want to take a look at the worst performing ships over on tomato.gg, I'm somehow not surprised Yodo is like one of the worst. A negative 4.5 win rate differential.
Yodo's terrible. Zeton's tier 8. I'm doing tier 6 right now, Aramios.
People don't know how to play Yodo.
Oh, and you do?
No.
Okay.
But I strongly believe that the Yodo should not be played with a gun spec.
No, it's a torpedo boat. Absolutely. It's an oversized destroyer.
And people are still trying to make it work as a gunboat, specing it for guns, and I think that's the wrong approach.
I honestly agree with that, because you're, like, the problem is you're trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. Like, just go play an actual gunboat.
I like the focus, the teammates' focus fire right there. Killing the Friedrich. That's really good. You had to answer your phone.
This is very good overall, because your teammates have Rob isolated,
Yep.
and Leon can't really do much now.
No.
And more importantly, Rob is about to die.
Let's hope. Oh my god, they killed Rob! Let's go!
Good game, everyone.
So we have the points lead, we have the cap lead, and there's Leone. Okay, so Guppy. Exit battle, let's go to the Guppy.
Stop giving Zath actually good, decent ships to work with.
He just wants me to rank out so I can start working on my tier 8 stuff. Guppy, let's go, Guppy.
But Iron Melis is the one that recommended a tier 8 ship, not Zika.
This is true. Hey, if that's a win and this is a win, guess what? Boom! Now I'm in promotions. Compass Rose, you asked about Mogami 155s versus 203s. We'll talk about that if and when I get to. Damn you, Rob.
Rob, you really, really don't want to rank out, don't you?
No, that's not it. I was...
Rob, please tell me you're at a safe rank at least.
I can't tell.
I don't know what to recommend. I can't tell.
Guppy had 81% win rate. He never lost a star. I see. Challenge accepted, huh? That ship is your baby behind the kid and the Marceau. Yeah, you like that Marceau a lot, don't you?
Let's see. Oh, Takahashi is actually, according to the stats, not doing too bad.
Takahashi's not that
Really?
bad.
That surprises me.
I actually had a lot of fun in Takahashi and the Shimanto. Like,
Takahashi's what, tier 7, right?
No,
Takaha-
9.
Takahashi's 7, Shimanto's
Yeah.
8.
Yeah.
So,
What?
actually,
Yeah.
Takahashi is the tier 9.
No.
Yeah. Did I say 9 or did I say 7?
You
said 7.
Okay, you misheard me. It was 9.
Okay. Maybe that's where the torpedo range really comes into play.
So from 7 to 8, you get 15-kilometer torpedoes, which is actually amazing at tier 8. Like not even the Kagero gets up that high. In fact, you won't get that high.
Chat, with so many of you guys here, I'll be doing a draw after this game. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. CC container. 4 and 8 point captains. I understand.
Recommend getting a 10-point captain, Phoenix. Like
If you
the
can.
difference between a 9 and 10-point captain is night and day, literally.
It's huge. Anshan's okay. I don't like Anshan. It's okay. Alright, I'm gonna be aggressive because I can be dumb. Oh, hey, it's the duplex.
Are you sure about this?
No.
Yeah. People rightfully, I think, they rightfully hate on the Yodo. Oh, by the way, kill Rob.
Working on it.
Critical engine damage. Problem solved, sir.
Oh. So, Rob, on that engagement, you want to be careful when smoking up, because you accidentally let Zach get away there.
Yep, and thank you for this.
Yeah, it's actually a good example of why you don't always need to
Oh
deploy
god.
ship.
I'm screwed.
What's the worst that can happen?
I die. Oh! What? I DCP'd. Oh. I guess I didn't DCP earlier. Oh well, I'm dead. So, Guppy, terrible choice. What's next?
I think your main issue is just hitting those torpedoes.
Well, duh! We love French
like
saturation.
your,
That's true.
What's his name when I was... in
Eds, thanks for the follow.
just taking one to the face.
Alright, chat, what are we doing next?
Do you want a good ship or a bad ship?
I'd love a good ship so I can just be done with ranked, but you know.
T-61.
Oh, thank you.
Lame.
Sorry, he said good ship.
Yeah,
Taro,
good,
what's
not
up?
Overpowered.
How's it going, Taro? Oh, look, I won that game. How do you know? Exploding Nuremberg? Shush you. Alright, so assuming that's a loss, I have to win 2 more games, because no way in hell I save my star on that one if that's a loss.
Just play so fast so you get 2 stars. You get 2 stars in like 10 minutes. Easy.
Valid strategy.
That's I like to call that the Osnob strategy. No, wait, not Osnob. It's someone else. Someone else on NA.
Okay. I said I was going to do a draw after that game, so I should do a draw. So last chance to get an exclamation point ticket, guys. CC container, let's go.
I was about to say it's like bold of you to assume Osnob has a strategy.
No. Osnob is more about just spamming chat with his very unique way of unique speech.
Kuro-Obi, if you're still here, please type exclamation point claim into chat so you can claim your prize, yo.
But I know there's other ranked players that literally they just spam games to get into gold faster.
I mean, it's
I can't think of their names right now.
Ah, there's Kurobi. Exclamation point claim, Kurobi. Type it in now. Exclamation point claim.
I hate that this is actually a valid strategy.
What, spamming games?
Yeah.
Why do you hate that?
So ranked is kind of supposed to. It's meant to be more of a competitive thing where you're basically trying to play better to rank out faster. But then some players are like, wait, why not work smarter when I can work harder, and just spam games until I get out.
There we go, Kuro. Gotta make it official, okay?
Like, I truly believe that you should not be able to rank up with a win rate below 50%.
Yeah, I know. We've talked about this before, and I truly believe that you're wrong.
It's unfortunately just how ranked in World of
Phoenix!
Warships is designed.
And you're the DeGrasse, and you're an Autobot lover. Nice. I'm an Autobot fan as well.
Zeka, T61 isn't the strongest in any one category, but she's very good in all aspects, except for smoke length.
Which doesn't really matter that much.
Think of it this way. So, Gupard, yeah, she can be T61 in a gunfight.
My chat is telling me to back off, lol. WDA Colonel, thanks for the follow.
Like, yeah, she gets beaten in gunfights by Gupard, Farragut. She gets out-torped by Fubuki and Hatsuharu.
Yep.
But the key thing with T61 is that she's still, she's much stronger in other aspects. So she's much better at torping and smoke farming than Gupard. She has much better guns than the Japanese destroyers.
Yep. Phoenix, dude, play your game. Don't worry about me. Play your game. If I start saying, hey, go here, go there, and stuff, I'm putting you in situations you're not ready for. So just play your game, and you're fine. Okay? I'm not one of those people that's like, dude, you should have been here! I don't care.
But if you want, I could do that for you.
And Zeka, this shirt is from Anchors Away Anaheim. Way back when. Back before COVID, when Wargaming actually knew how to do Anchors Away events. All right, so we have something going to CCAP. So.
Warships match, so.
Well, yeah, because I died in that game, so you're screwed because you can't find me now. Ha 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 ha! That's the big brain.
So Rob, are you winning your match?
Do my
Please tell me you're losing.
Normal.
Are you losing, Rob?
Oh.
Rob, what's going on? Are you losing? Yeah, they gave it away at all the different events. So.
Are you winning, son?
Oh.
Engine boost activated.
Torpedo dodging minigame, and I suck at it.
Oh, it's taking a call. Yeah, we're winning on this one.
I hate you.
All forces, capture that area.
So that is 10 torps, it looks like.
Monahan?
Yep, Monahan.
Monahan? And Icarus behind me? Whoa.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes to starboard. Critical engine
Wait,
damage.
is that a 2-gun Monahan? Yeah,
Yes.
That's a 2-gun Monahan.
That's a 2-gun Monahan, so that's why I'm charging him.
Okay, he is gonna have so many regrets here.
Hopefully.
I would totally play B-Hull Monahan too.
Why?
In ranked?
Because if you don't play it for the torpedoes, you might as well just play a Farragut, in my opinion.
She actually still has some advantages over the Farragut, mostly in her detection range.
Yeah, that is true, but she trades a gun for it.
Yeah, she does trade a gun for it, so it's not the best.
Hi, Monahan. You fell into my trap.
Monahan?
Shh. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
German destroyer. Yeah, German destroyer moment. Oof. Kind of unfortunate your Hydro ran out.
I know, right? Oh well.
This is why T61 is strong. One of the reasons.
Yeah, it's exemplified even better because this is tier 6. So your average destroyer player doesn't know that German destroyers have hydro.
God, stupid Icarus. Go away.
Oof, this is
Sorry about that. I had a phone call. I forgot to mute.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, that's okay. I set him on fire, so LOL. Oh, he dodged the torp. Jerk.
Unluckies.
I set him on fire again.
Engine boost deactivated.
Let guns go, bird!
Oh look, I won that one.
How dare you?
Got some steel out of it too.
You're doing a pretty good job of kiting him.
I know, right? Thank you. Aw, he was forced to make inky. Loser!
Literally pulling the no you card on him.
I know, right?
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
How am I still detected? Okay, good. There we go.
How many AFTs did you put on your ship?
Not enough, apparently. Oh my god, sub versus sub. Let's go.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Roger.
Now the problem with British smoke is there's not a lot of time for that, so I have to like not torp it. It kind of feels bad. Oh, I'm detected.
Round
really,
2.
Chris?
The ship is on fire.
Yeah, I'm probably dead here.
Problem solved, sir.
Aww. If only one person on the team would have come with me. Oh well.
All stations, protect that.
Any luck? Any luck? Any luck? Hey! Got the Icarus. Let's go! Hammer, thanks for the follow. Come on, kill the Monahan, guys. Really, Fubuki? Really?
It's Fubuki. It's probably his first time using guns.
My god.
He's shooting like it is his first time using guns.
My god. Alright, whatever. Alright, chat, what are we playing next? What's the next boat? Actually, I lost in the... What's the next boat? Oh, god damn it, I hate you, Amios. Fine, I'll play Fubuki. God, terrible. Terrible. I only have a 10-pointer. Fine.
Yeah, but you've got a really good captain on her, so I think it balances out.
How is that a really good captain?
Psychological impact on the non-weebs.
What?
Okay.
Yes. If you're not a weeb, weeb captains deal 50% psychological damage.
Javier, oh, sorry note. I didn't see it in time. Oh. Remind me next time. We'll do it, okay?
You just make that statistic up yourself?
Huh? No, don't you know 99% of 115% of statistics are
made up. Mm-hmm. Oh god. Okay. Aiming fluid. Arms race, warrior's path on a big map like this. They've got a Perth. Okay. That's gonna be a pain in the butt.
They got the Fettigat.
Sounds like anime things. I'm not a big fan of the Italian destroyers, to be honest, but I understand the, I suppose I understand the draw to them.
You do?
No,
Explain
I
it to me.
I really don't. I was trying to be diplomatic and I failed.
I think Seka likes it. At least at tier 10.
Who likes it?
Seka. I think he
Zeka.
likes the Regulo.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I look at this line and they just don't look appealing to me at all.
They're not bad. The problem is just their captain skill requirements are way too high for the average player. And they have such a very specific playstyle, they are not versatile at all.
You
But
love
if you
Italian
get them into
destroyers?
the right- Yeah, if you get them into the right situations, they're blatantly overpowered. The problem is they kind of suck at everything but their niche.
Yes. Alright, well, relocated by somebody. Gee, I wonder who that could be. Actually, I really do wonder who that could be.
Yeah, Aviaire is actually very good in ranked.
Didn't it just recently get nerfed?
Yep, her Torps got nerfed.
Thought so.
I don't like the Italian destroyers, not because of the ships themselves, but just more of the concept.
Something's in. Something grabbed the buff, so let's go find it.
I wonder who it could be. But yeah, the Italian destroyers I don't think were very well designed. Like, the fact that their gun range is so bad, oh, that's not good for you.
It's just a Farragut. Relax.
It's like, I think that's a problem for all the Italian ships. They're basically all designed around Cincinnati, but you can't have Cincinnati on every single ship.
Right.
So it's a problem for every single ship that doesn't have it.
Excuse me while my anime captain screams in anime language.
You remember? 50% debuff.
But what if the opponent has it disabled?
That's unfortunately your greatest weakness.
Competent enemies, the greatest weakness?
What is spotting me now? Sub? It's probably this stupid sub.
No, the Italian destroyer. Ooh, did you dodge?
I did.
Nice. The range is definitely an issue, though. Think of it this way: like, your gun range is so bad that you need AFT to make it usable.
Yep.
Like, I've seen people try to use it as a destroyer assassin, literally go in without AFT. If you get
What happened to this Farragut? How did he get this far out? That's kind of that's legit impressive.
McNote, I really recommend AFT if you want to do anything besides killing destroyers.
I mean, you can mount the range mod now, but I don't even think that's like that just makes your DPM bad.
Alright, well, I'm a simple man. Death Strike happens, I must well done it. And Pensacola got death struck by a Fuso. Ouch. Oh, hello, Mr. Sub.
Like, the destroyer killing playstyle is acceptable up until tier 7. Once you get to tier 8 and above, your detection level is a little bit too high. Like, you're not going to do it with the tier 9 Adratico or the tier 10 Regolo.
I mean, you probably still can, but the point is there's destroyers that do that way better than the Italian ones, right?
Yeah, literally just get a Marceau. It'll do it so much better.
See.
So, Zeka, I would agree with that partially. In the mid tiers, your concealment is good enough where you can run into destroyers regularly. And remember, mid tier destroyer gameplay is not the best.
Mm-hmm.
That one using it as a destroyer assassin is viable. I'd still take AFT just so you can actually do something against battleships and cruisers. You only get 3 smokes or 4 with Superintendent, and once you lose those, you might as well AFK against cruisers and battleships.
Okay, enough with the screaming. Jesus.
I'm posting something in your Discord that I just found in another Discord.
Are you okay, Zath? I think your ship is missing a little bit of health.
There's, yeah. People have been screaming a lot. I don't know what the hell this commander is, Pak. It's an anime commander. Jesus.
Yep, and it's also anime commander you can no longer get. It's a Hololive commander.
Even better? Question mark? Oh god. I'm dead.
Oof.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Unlucky.
Jesus. Okay, enough with that. Whoever recommended Fubuki? Yeah, screw you. Ah, God. Okay. What's next?
Aviar was the next destroyer recommended.
Thank you. The Italian... Okay, Aviar. Let's go.
Yeah. I also don't like that the line transitioned to a kind of generic gunboat starting at tier 9.
I don't even have a captain for this damn boat. Yay, TES-61 victory. Okay.
Wait, you're actually playing this now?
Yeah, somebody wanted me to play Aviar, so I'm playing Aviar. Something wrong with that?
Yes.
I thought you wanted to rank out.
I mean... Sure.
If you want to rank out, Aviar is fine. She's not a T61, but she actually very well here.
Let's put Soundwave in.
Oof. I would recommend getting 14-point captain.
Nope. Not gonna happen.
GG.
10-pointer. 10-pointer, because I'm good enough. Let's go.
So Zeka, so the 2 highlights I would say, yep, definitely Regolo, and Tarigo would be the other highlight.
Ad break while we get into the game.
Right?
Yep,
Here we
tier
go.
7. Yeah.
Don't forget I'm on YouTube too. No ads on YouTube.
I do think that the Tarigo is actually a highlight, which almost never happens.
It says a lot about a line if the tier 7 destroyer is a highlight. I'm sorry.
Not really. It's actually really good. Like, it's actually just really good for a destroyer.
I should speak to Sir. MK, do you have any idea how often I speak to him? I talk to him a lot.
More often than your wife?
Not that often.
Good, because that would be concerning.
As far as being a fan of Italian destroyers, I mean, he's welcome to be wrong, but okay. I know he's a fan of Fletcher's, but you know.
He sure is.
Cheers otherwise. Oh, look at this. What the hell is this?
What did Sea Raptor say about the USS Johnston being introduced?
It's a Fletcher. He's happy. He probably got a boner.
Right. On his Discord said, he said interesting thank you when I posted about it.
Okay, so kind of what I expected.
Okay. I thought he would have like nutted or something, but okay.
Maybe that's why his answer was so short.
Oh, we know how much Raptor loves Fletcher's, guys.
He's like, if I talk too much, I'm going to break NDA. So
It's
I'm
like-
only gonna say interesting.
For those of you guys who are familiar with Saturday Night Live, it's like the jizz in my pants moment.
So yeah, so Zeka, the Italian destroyer playstyle does change from tier 2 to tier 7, kind of 8. It can be operated. It has good enough concealment to run into other destroyers reliably.
Yep.
It's when you get, but as you can tell, once you get to tier 9, tier 10, that's impossible. So you just play it as a SAP gunboat.
Fine, I'll switch to SAP. I'm running Stream Raiders right now. Not a lot of battleships today. That's odd. Usually it's like maximum battleships, like 3.
This is good for you. Ismail is not. You can't deal with Ismail easily, but you can wreck just about anything else. No. What I'm saying is if the Raptor may know a bit more, and he's like, well, I don't want to accidentally say something that'll get me into hot water.
He doesn't know more.
Well, he's still welcome to break in. Well, yeah. Probably just to be on the safe side.
Like, honestly, I don't think there's even...
He doesn't.
Wargaming knows a whole lot about it. Like, they had nothing ready for it.
He doesn't know more.
They had to... They literally Googled a picture that they could show of the ship because they had nothing.
What? Bogsy, is everything okay on NA office?
Oh god, I'm detected. Oh god, I'm detected. Oh god, it's a Monahan. Oh my god, I'm scared.
Worst of all, that's Phoenix's Monahan, so you are going to make one of your viewers have a bad day.
He's a new viewer, it's okay.
Oh, okay. So you have to watch your stream about you have to watch your stream 10 times, so it'll be not okay to get bullied. Got it.
All right, 4 seconds, and I can get out of the stupid cap. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I got the cap. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep, Zeka, I completely agree with you. Battleships at the mid-tier tends to have more distributed armor, not the all-or-nothing armor scheme that you see on high-tier battleships.
Whoa, Phoenix, what are you doing there? All right, y'all. I got sap loaded in the barrels. Let's go. Let's make this happen.
Ooh, and you're getting battalion dispersion.
Yeah, rip the TED 60. Shinonome dies to the TED 61. That's pretty sad. That's pretty sad.
Yeah, like, so yeah, McNote. This is why I always recommend running AFT on the mid-tier Italian destroyers. Like literally, he can't. There's no way Zap can shoot at him because he's 6.9.
Mm-hmm.
Objective accomplished.
Of course they are.
Fortunately, there is a lot of. Fortunately, Ismail's the only battleship in this game. He can't. You can't do much to him, but that's what you got teammates for.
Also, it's a nightmare to farm with any
Look at our Farragut. Look at our Farragut. Smoking up in front of Belarus and just dying.
Well, time to save your star.
Yeah.
Some German and IGN battleships just have an insane amount of deck armor for their tier.
Fortunately, Phoenix is about to beach. So I can miss all of my shots. Why are we playing this ship again? Oh.
Well, someone suggested it. Not me, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Not me either.
Yeah, not working so well. Not working so well.
Yeah, they kind of require some practice to get used to. I didn't like him at first, but after a few games, like, hey, this is actually has some potential.
All right, well, so the Belarus died. I still have the sub on my butt. Hello, Phoenix. And you dumped your load. Wait, there's more on the other side, aren't there? Crap.
But wait, there's more.
I just think they're way too situational.
What, the Italian destroyers?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could understand that. Good dodge, good dodge.
Well, thanks. What the hell? What?
This is awkward.
You're shooting inside his ship. What's going on here?
I don't know. Alright, well, there we go. I played the aviary. It was crap. What's next? Yo, I'm trying to rank out. You know, just putting that out there.
You didn't give a timetable for when you need to rank out, though.
I mean, that is true. I had no timetable. I just would like to get to tier 8 so I can play tier 8, but you know. What's next, Joe? Oops.
Play the Farragut.
Farragut. There he is. I'm like, where'd my Farragut go? Alright, core build, and then Adrenaline Rush, and what do we want to do next? Let's miss this for now. 6 points. Want to know where they are. Alright, let's do that. Oh god. Autumn. New Mexico is pain. Speaking of pain,
Next,
how
just play Arizona at that point.
How you doing, by the way? You doing okay? Come on, game. Let's go. Thank you. It's more voice fits well with it. Well, there you go. Cheers.
I actually had a lot of fun playing the U.S. destroyers again on my alt. Like,
oh, really?
I had a lot of fun in Farragut.
Ah. Mexico has lobsters? Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. New Mexico, that's the...
Bareback.
That's one of the gambas for the streamers.
Russian Bachelor one.
Yep.
It wasn't the. I'm sorry. I think that was the free one in the past.
And better yet, it also comes with It also comes with a horn.
It does. Does it make the same sound a lobster does when you throw him into hot water?
Grunty, I have concerns about that. But the real answer is no. So I'm just curious, what do you do with lobsters in your free time?
That's how you cook them.
Yeah, but generally lobsters are supposed to be dead by the time you throw it into boiling water.
No.
Hold on, Alright, I'm going to contact PETA. They are going to have a say about this.
Alright. Did I miss anything? Lobster talk?
Yeah, we're talking about Grunty's committing war crimes against lobsters.
I see. I am in a Farragut. Okay. Alright, well, cheers everybody. I'm out of dirty water, almost. Autumn, are you still streaming? Jer, dude, what's up, Jer? Long time no see, how you been? Don't boil a dead lobster, true. Boiling live lobsters is a crime, really? Interesting. Alright, fine. This Perth wants me to go into the B cap, so... For good, I will. It's probably gonna be bad for me.
It's okay. What's
Jump
the
on a plane to
worst that can
Catalina
happen?
for a weekend. Oh, nice. Catch us on Sunday. Thanks, Autumn. And are you streaming or not? Still, you're not streaming. Okay, got it. For those of you guys who know, Autumn is a streamer as well. Although she got into a really nasty car accident, unfortunately.
How's the recovery going?
Okay, I suppose from what I've heard, but.
Huh. I did put a Benson replay if you somehow ever get to it, but I don't expect it.
Definitely not today. Maybe on Sunday. We'll see. Oh, why am I oh, okay, good. Hello, West Virginia. Get some, get some, get some! $228i and ordered your M2. Damn. Oh god, Eagle! Ramad, help me! Help me, Ramat, help me!
Ramat, peace, yo.
He says, well, he says Wilco. That's okay. I got him. I got him. No, I don't. Shoot.
Is this what rejection feels like?
Stupid Perth. So yeah, I'm pretty much dead because my team sold me out. I'll just say thank you.
I mean, there is some hope if the Perth gets behind the smoke.
Yes, there we go, finally. Ugh. Alright, I'm not detected anymore, so I'm gonna shoot some more. Because shooting is good, right?
We love playing with fire around here.
Chat, you all, by the way, can request music to listen to. Just type !! song request and the title and the author, and you're good. Okay.
Deactivated.
Okay, Igo ran away, so that's cute. Phoenix is now in an Anshan.
This looks really good. If you can get a smoke somewhere, then I think you can farm out literally their entire team.
Ramat Dev Strike, that's a well done.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Enemy cruiser detected.
Okay. Come on, guys, kill the Anshan. Wait. 1061's Hydro is not available? The hell did he use it for?
Not at that time.
Clearly.
Okay. Looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Smoke up to ensure he can't see me.
Alright, Frederick, keep swimming, keep swimming.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Nope.
He's turning already.
Well. Right, he is a German battleship.
Rank that because Emishima didn't have a dead flag. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Enjoy the fire, Frederick. Oh, PDCP'd. Our TAD-61 is detected. That is unfortunate.
Unfortunate time to be detected.
Mm-hmm. I got a sticky fire on the PEF, yay. But TAD-61 just died, so yay.
Alright, Ismail can slap the PEF if he wants to, I guess. Or
I mean, maybe.
Engine boost activated.
Alright, flesh wound. Even so far, 2 and 2. Igel is quite low. Anshan's quite low. Igel and Anshan are the hunted.
Oh.
All stations, concentrate.
You know where Igel is. If you run into Anshan, it's gonna be a trade.
I am low, aren't I?
Might be missing a few screws and bolts, but otherwise okay.
I thought so as well. Why can people not kill an Anshan?
What are we actually thinking of the Wisconsin dockyard ship?
I'm excited about seeing an Iowa being built in the dockyard.
Oh yeah, and I'm kind of thankful that it's in the dockyard and not something like Steel or Research Bureau.
It looks like a super cheap dockyard too, right?
Not worried about that, but yeah.
We don't know how much requirements.
What's up, Vice Rose?
Yeah, we don't know the grinding requirements. It could be just much worse than usual.
That was actually asked on the live stream during the reveal. And the answer was like, they're just normal dockyard missions.
Die.
Like in difficulty, right?
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Alright, chat, what's the next tier 6 ship we're playing? Because apparently y'all are choosing bad ships for me. Oof. What are we doing? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Warspite.
I really hate you.
afraid to ask. What's wrong with Warspite?
Nothing, everything. All right, chat. I need to get more dirty water to play Warspite. So, ad break.
I really didn't think that was a bad.
I'll be right
ship
back.
that
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I feel bad now. I didn't.
No, feel good. You're making Zaf play a battleship.
I didn't. It's not like. What?
But yeah, if we go back to the Wisconsin, she is a kind of a gimmicky ship. Very interesting gimmicky.
Alright, I had to jump in. Did Zaf just say the Warspite is bad?
Yeah, but he's AFK, so wait until you flame him for it.
Yep.
Okay. Dude, that's the most accurate battleship there is.
Yeah,
That's
no, I'm
debatable.
gonna stop you there.
Accuracy-wise?
I mean, it's good, but not the most accurate.
Battleship-wise it is, at tier 6.
No, it's not.
Hold on, let me go through this. Tier 6. What has a better dispersion? Let's look.
Give them a hard time.
Let's see.
If we're going by pure dispersion, the battle cruisers like Repulse, Repulse, Renown, Mackinson have better. Nova Brisk also has better dispersion. If we're going by standard battleships, Queen Elizabeth technically has slightly better accuracy.
Let's see on the...
And then Prince Idol has about the same. And then for 12-gun battleships, they're not as good, but they have the shell volume to make up for it. So you could count them as accurate. Mostly the Arizona, though.
Hammer, if I didn't thank you earlier, thank you very much for the follow. Dort! What's up, Dort? Yes, I'm alive. The hell?
He is dead!
Come on, Dort. Shoutouts for Dort. Let's go. Bless. I'm trying to finish ranked, but chat is they're trolling me with ship choices, but that's okay because I'm channeling my inner Dort. It's okay.
Expect you to win in a Warspite.
I mean, I can do it. It's a Warspite. The thing is, yeah, Warspite's a good ship. It's a battleship. And the problem I have with battleships is they don't do what you want them to do. That's the problem.
Look, it's not that your last Destroyer games went great either, so I thought I'd switch it up with a different class.
Next
I mean,
time
also true.
We'll just suggest Molotov, okay?
All right, fair enough.
What are friends for?
So, Alec, hey, thanks for the follow. So the wife helped me with my dirty water. She wouldn't let me pour myself. So, you know,
Smart girl.
what I have is what I have. Putting that out there. Hello, Fubuki.
It's like your teammates in World of Warships. You never get what you want.
I mean, look at this, Ted. Look at this, Ted. What are you trying to do, Ted?
Are you sure about this, Fubuki?
In theory, this is good for us, right?
Yes, except T-61 smoked up and ensured Fubuki will get away, but that ain't my problem.
Yeah, right, exactly. I guess I don't have radio or priority target on my captain build.
This is the battleship. You can't get. Oh, never mind.
It's not necessary.
Uh-huh.
I think SAT just confused radio location with priority target.
All
which is why I
good.
put that back. By the way, that Farragut, that is some interesting gameplay from him.
I mean, he might very well kill the Fuso based off of the Farragut's position and the Fusos.
Torpedoes to port.
Putting that out there.
He just blew smoke, so he can't really stealth torp anymore.
Oh, hello, Fubuki. Kind of my wife to not force me on the couch. Story funny about that. Funny about that.
I got stuck there last night.
Oof. She doesn't want me on the couch. And I want to be on the couch because then she won't wake me up when she snores. But
yeah, we had a discussion about something stupid, I'm sure, and
all stations.
It led to me on the couch. That's why I own a very comfy couch, I'll be honest.
Okay, I mean, comfortable couches are important.
Yeah, when we went couch shopping, she wondered why we didn't get a less expensive. Why did I get the most plush?
Why
and I'm like,
is the sub still alive?
Fire on the target.
Jesus. Okay, there we go. Excuse me while I sail down the middle of the map because I'm a battleship and that's what I do best. Trust.
Cachalot shotgunning in New Mexico. And missing.
Of
because...
course.
Okay.
Because Wargaming changed shotgunning, didn't they?
Not yet.
No.
Oh, not yet. Okay.
The Cachalot's just having a skill issue moment.
Got it. Andrea Doria showing me broadside. Thank you, Andrea Doria. Here, die now, please. Die.
If you want to see something about skill issues on submarines, I posted a picture in SAS
HE loaded?
Discord.
Yeah, have a Citadel, buddy.
hey, where's it at?
Wow.
Where'd you put it? Cover pics?
No. It's in his regular general chat.
Oh, general.
I also have this big mug of water I should be drinking from, but I just don't. Hold on a second. Andrea Doria going broadside again.
Your liver highly recommends drinking water.
Agreed.
Okay, so it's not in general chat.
Should
be. I'm gonna reverse now.
The last thing in general chat was it's Facebook. What do you expect?
What?
Huh?
Zand! What's up, Zand?
In the chat in World of Warships stuff.
Yeah, potato general chat.
Yeah, it's more specific. Yeah, it's like I posted the picture. Like, I mean, it's a picture of a text on Discord. Like, you just two messages above that.
Oh.
Cheers, number 2.
Okay. Game is broken. Can you explain it?
Yeah, I was hanging out with Sea Raptor for a little bit, but I'm doing all right. How are you doing, Zand? Yeah, now that Raptor's gone for the weekend, you're kind of by yourself, huh? All by myself. Go Gadget secondaries. Let's go.
Oh my God, that's one whiny.
What?
Sub player.
What?
You once you're done, you can read it.
Bingo!
This is one very angry sub player.
Sea Raptor's gonna just channel his inner weep when he goes to Carrier Con.
I mean, it's funny because on his stream he's like, yeah, there's a little bit of weeps. And I'm like, dude, if you...
A little?
You were at Carrier Con last time, so what are you talking about? Oh my god. Tier 6 battleship, come on. Die, New Mex, die! Yes.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad that I'm not going to it just because it's too far away. I just want to see like the collection of confused veterans, and then just come into CarryCon. It's like, why is there all this weeb stuff here?
It's WeebCon.
It's CarrierCon. It's weebs, and Raptor just happens to be there. I'm sorry, but I don't understand how his head doesn't explode.
You know what the first thing is that comes to my mind when I heard Carrier and Weep? That one outfit of Stranger 123.
What?
In that showcase tournament on a boat. Like, it was early in the Warships
Oh,
career.
you're talking about where he cosplayed as a carrier, cosplayed as like Kaga or something. Run errands. All right.
Can you please go back in time and delete that?
Negative.
Although I'm okay with it, only because I've seen something even worse.
Please let me rank out with this game.
Word?
Army else, take care, dude.
See, I'm lucky. You see my avatar? That's my wife in her steampunk costume.
Well, lucky you. Damn.
Okay, so on ZR's Discord,
Oh god,
there
ZR.
is a... Oh yeah. There was
Trust.
a picture of a Matsukaze in a Shimakaze outfit. I was like... Oh,
Yes. He went to a meetup, a wargaming meetup in that. How the hell did I drop down to 3rd place? What the F? Oh my god.
There was a lot of dirty. There was a lot of
God.
dirty water the other day.
My god, chat, what am I playing next? What am I playing next, chat? Cause, wow, 3 in a row? Holy shit. Fubuki, Avery, Farragut, yeah, you all suck. What am I playing next?
You could play... I mean, you could just do something like Independence and just troll everyone.
Damn Nuremberg. Shit.
You just sit back and set everything on fire. You'll at least save your spell or your star.
Nuremberg it is. Alright, well, give me a sec. Nuremberg. Nope, no, go away. Captain build. Alright, last stand, priority target. Oh. I think I'll go with this for now. Jesus. Freaking Nuremberg.
Phoenix is asking which coal ship do you... What first
I
coal
see
ship do
that.
you
I see that. Phoenix, I'll answer in a moment. Let me just... Why do I have secondary battery modification? Oh my god. Shush
Did
you.
you just put the Torp one on?
Probably because I was doing this in co-op.
Is everything okay over there?
It doesn't even make sense in co-op.
Shush. It's fine. Phone call. Linked you a cool clip from his stream. Oh, I definitely want to see one of Raptor's awesome streams. Cool ship. Phoenix, I can't answer that because I don't know what the coal ships are. I'm sorry.
Which tier coal ships do you want? Let's put it that way. If you want to save up for a while, you could get a tier 9. That saves you. That'll get you the most credits, but takes a while to farm.
It does work.
There are good tier 6 and tier 7 coal ships if you want something faster.
Stream Raiders is done. Let's go ahead and start Stream Raiders. All was new when you played. What did past LZ do? I don't know, NC fan. I don't know. But y'all, like, maybe lose. Whatever. It's ranked. I really don't care. Alright, so I'm in the obligatory exploding Nuremberg. It's the Arizona and an Ishmael that is pink. Okay, so a pink Ishmael is good. I like seeing this. Seabear! What's up, dude? How are you? You returned from the real world. Oof. Go ahead and get the turn started. I don't know what to play and alright, I'll just do that. That's fine.
Let's see, what is in the armory for tier 6, tier 7? That's generally pretty good.
Stream Raiders battle has begun. Had to get groceries and gas. You're back. But poor. I understand, Seabear.
Not much, honestly.
Watch when
Eagle,
you
that's
can.
about it.
Dare to enter the Thunderdome in a specific way. Okay. Stony.
Honestly, Phoenix, if you want a coal ship, just save up for tier 9.
Oh, I'm not going to San Francisco, Zand. I'm not going to Carrier Con. For one, I was not invited, and two, I was not invited. Not cool like Raptor. Which is kind of sad because he's surrounded by all the weep stuff, and I actually appreciate the weep stuff. He does not. But, you know, whatever.
Ohotnik is... I didn't see it on the coal ship list.
Go away, Ishmael. Nobody likes you. Let's continue shooting at the Eagle. Let's go. I don't hate TVs. It's just I wasn't invited. Kada, huh? Let's go. Vodnik is a tier 5 ship. Is it coal? I can't answer that.
I'll double check, but I didn't see her on the ship list.
I don't think
Might
she's
be
coal.
Oh, let me see. Tier 5, right?
Yeah.
I don't see her on the coal list at all.
Alright, Gata. Let's go find you, huh?
Yeah, I'm in the armory right now, and I don't see her.
Hmm.
Azuma's a good choice for a coal credit farming ship.
360-degree turrets for the win. Oh, Kachalot. Go Kazi. And a Graf Spee, huh?
Big O, I think Zeko is joking there.
Switch to AP. Go to Hydro myself. Oh, Mega lol.
Support that target. Torpedoes direct.
Alright, so, Gata, I'm so sorry, but your torpedoes are about to miss.
Get him.
That was not fun. As soon as I loaded in a DD, the cat stepped on the power button.
The ship is on fire.
Don't let that happen, dude. Come on. Alright, Arizona firing Ichi at me, so I like this. I appreciate all of this.
Drifting clan battles is nice, but it doesn't sound like you'll be planning to do that anytime soon. So I would not make that a criteria. Get him! Make the Graf Spee suffer.
Oh, I intend to. Bye. Oh, I died too. Oh no, that's terrible. Alright, chat, what am I playing next?
That's how it's done.
God damn you and your New Mexico bullshit. Fine, whatever.
Take Arizona.
No, I was told to play New Mexico. I will play New Mexico. With this eyesore of a camouflage. With... The fuck is this, Lapsters? Oh my god.
Yeah, I got nothing either.
Yeah, we're doing tier 6, and I was one away from ranking out, and then chat gave me suggestions. And now I'm not, which is fine.
I'd
honestly just take Napoli over Salem nowadays, because Napoli.
Oh god,
Napoli's a
Napoli's
lot
better.
Yeah, a lot better in clan battles. Generally more fun. Although if you're ultra tryharding, then you can just go Salem and randoms.
Saipan? Well, Saipan's not a tier 6. That's the problem. I'm looking for suggestions at tier 6. I listened. Yeah, Kyle, I just don't care. I don't care, you know?
Palmer's a very good. It's a very safe first choice pick. Also, just expect to get farmed on because everyone knows that Pomerans are easy kills.
Yep.
Affirmative.
Not that the ship is bad, but German battleship players have a not so good reputation.
Run in and die.
Yep.
Yeah,
Or Batman Sniper.
And I'm a new Mex, so I'm gonna walk in and die. Sea Bear. Singsalot Fleet says pick one ship you like. The amount of people who enjoy suffering is too high. Well, thank you, Sea Bear. I thought I was fine if my teammates would just capitalize on what happened when I died, but did not happen.
I mean, I'm talking about reputation of German battleship players. Like, not individual players. Like, you can have individual players that are very good in German battleships, but as a whole,
yeah, there's at least one or two.
Right.
But as a whole, I'm talking about, like, reputation. You know how, like, you have the stereotype Yamato sniping at 20-25 kilometers?
Got one in my game right now.
Hello, Nuremberg. Let's go.
I kid you not, he is on the very corner of the A line.
Yep. And then German battleships have the reputation of not being good players. One of them
Tiger
being
59
Joe
tier.
and I.
Oh god. Tiger 59 at tier 8 ranked is just pain. Pain. All the pain.
Honestly, I'd be okay with that. Tiger 59 has utility to be okay at tier 8 ranked.
Keyword okay.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warships.
Yes, if you're going for troll picks, Tiger 59 is surprisingly not one of them.
Yeah.
Wukong?
It should be, but it's not.
Yeah. Wukong is a real troll pick.
Yes.
Alright, come on, Icarus. Kill the Farragut. Let's go. Why is he detected? Oh, proximity. Okay. Yes, proximity detected. That's fine. Yawn.
Well, when you do get into the fight, it looks like you have a pretty good position.
When I do get into the fight, right?
When
Like,
you do
seriously.
get into the fight.
Holy hell.
Might take a couple more years, but you'll get there one day.
Yeah. Years. Years.
See, that way he's not driving into a bad situation too. He's got time.
Oh, hold on a second. I got the Ranger here. Come on, Ranger. Because there goes our Icarus. Oh my god. That's a well done.
everyone.
Let's see what happens. I don't think he'll get deck pens, but if you hit him, you should do some damage.
And he started moving forward, the jerk.
Unlucky.
Very much so. Very much so.
Bastages.
Well, you get one more try.
I very much do.
He is gonna turn out.
Swiper, keep swiping.
Oof, overpens.
Unlucky.
Whatever. At the very least, I made him think about what he's doing, right?
All stations.
Oof, Nuremberg is going to block
Come on,
down
1060.
here.
What Nuremberg? Stupid island. Oh, it's Phoenix again. Blaze! Dude, Blaze, what's up, dude? I've been looking for you. How have you been, man? I hope you're doing okay. It's been a while, Lord Blaze. I've been looking for you. I've seriously been looking for you. God damn it. I can't type. I cannot type. There it is. 5 days off work since. Oh. Blaze, I freaking get you. I'm in the same boat. I'm in the same boat. I have not had much in the way of time off. As a matter of fact, I was hoping I'd have some time off this weekend. Tomorrow, Saturday? Not looking like it. So, Blaze is somebody who's been working with us for Stack Up, so do me a favor and go follow that dude. Go follow that dude, huh? What the hell? Rip our carrier. Our carrier was a destroyer. That's true.
Torpedoes, direct front. Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
Well, whoever wanted me to play a New Mexico, Big Ol' Andrew, you suck. Because it ain't working. It is not working. It is not working. Which is fine. It just means I have to play more Tier 6. Honestly, I don't care. I really don't.
Well, time for me to get off because I need to go get something to eat.
Good night, SAT.
Alright, fun hanging out.
Look, I citadeled this Ramat in the face, so that's fun.
I have to call out.
Play T61 Drifting. Yeah, I played T61 earlier. Did not do well, but because I did not win, I can absolutely play it again. So not a problem there, because I'm about to die right now. So there you go. There you go. Aviary. I already played Aviary too. It was disastrous. It was not good. Not good. Not good at all. I mean, a battleship in rank, dude. A battleship in ranked is a terrible, absolutely terrible decision. Perth. Do I still have Perth available? Or did I already win in the Perth? Perth's a great ship. I did not win the Perth. All right, let's win the Perth. Damn it. Let's get some progress towards these goddamn wins, huh? West Virginia 41. Zand, you suck. West Virginia 41, not good. Not a big fan. New rule proposal. Every terrible ship you get requested to play in ranked, play an OP ship. That would be nice, Seabra. That would be nice. Be nice. We're at 420 viewers right now. 420, let's go. Guys, don't forget, I have a giveaway going. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. We have 20 entrants. 20 entrants. Come on. What's up, Stoney?
Beat to core. quarters.
Pizza quarters. But yeah, so Blaze was one of the people that that signed up for Stack Up last year. Blaze, at some point, I will be reaching out to you again. I hope you don't mind. I'll be reaching out to you again about doing Stack Up stuff, you know? Yes. Alright. Alright. Thank you, dude. Thank you. It means a lot, man. It really does mean a lot. Somebody in chat says, what's the plan? What's the plan? Go in and die. One in the ranked, it was Kashalat? Eesh. Ew, that's disgusting, Sam. That's disgusting. How do you consider yourself a human after this? Disgusting. So everyone, an hour from now, I have to make burgers for myself and the wife.
Call the fire department.
Call the fire department?
That's what my wife says when I've had my dirty water and I'm gonna use the barbecue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sail ho.
Phoenix, you survived last battle. Okay, did we at least win our game, Phoenix? Because you were on my team, I thought, didn't you? Or were we on the immediate? I don't remember. I lost? God damn it. Okay, well. It's gonna take extra time, if that's the case.
That's a big ugly one there.
So I'm playing Perth, one of the most OP ships for this this game mode. You know what I mean? Ark Royal? Oh god. No thanks. No thank you. So the Warspite is targeting me. No problem, no problem. Let me just smoke up right now.
Starboard, fish incoming.
Well, hello, torpedoes.
Torps to starboard. Behind us, torps.
Fletcher has a really cute ship, girl. I can't speak to that. Sorry, I cannot speak to that. Gnevny over here. Okay. Gnevny, huh?
That's a big ugly one there.
Death, you're cheating. You're using your purse smoke.
Why is that cheating?
Because it's OP.
Oh, okay. If the team doesn't want to do anything about it, it's kind of whatever, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Mm-hmm. Ah, cool. There's a sub over here, too. Well, hello, Mr. Sub. Reversing, huh?
To the crow's nest at the double.
Dun dun dun.
Indeed.
Hello.
Welcome back, my friend.
Ah, shit. Is that Shice?
It is.
Damn it. Hi, Shice.
What?
I mean, hi,
What?
Shice.
I mean, I can leave.
I'm doing range right now. It's it's a struggle. It's a struggle.
He was there and needed one win.
Yes. And now I need 3? I don't know.
Yeah. He let the audience tell him what to do.
Oh, well, there's your first mistake.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm a streamer, so streamer things.
Yeah.
Hi, Gresh Bay.
Smoke bomb deployed.
Okay, wait, no, smoke is done? Shit. Alright, smoke is done.
Holly is down.
Okay. Oh, god damn it, there's a Fuso in front of me.
Well, this ain't going on YouTube.
I mean, it could.
Edit. Beep, 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 beep.
It depends on what, you know, what the Fuso does, frankly. But I do like the idea of YOLO charging in front. Never mind. Shice, dude. Hey, thanks for the 1,000 bits, man. Appreciate that. Really nice of you. Really nice of you.
Sound like I need to go fill up my cup and join you.
I mean, you're welcome to. I've got.
I did.
I have. I've got dirty water. Let me just put it down.
I like dirty water. I got some gummies to go with that.
Gummies.
Gummies and dirty water.
Yes, party.
Well then, there it is.
Be right back. Dirty water, ahoy.
Aye, aye, Captain.
All right. Well, then there you go. All right. Well, rip our Butsu. Damn. Hi, Warspite. He's healing. The Warspite is freaking healing through this fire. Alright, so that was a painful hit, but that's okay. We can still make this happen. We can still make this happen. Come on. Oh, rear turrets. No!
Enemy ship of the line foundered.
Oh, god damn it.
Throwing a smoke bomb.
So, I can try to smoke now. Notice I am throttling the throttle, feathering the throttle, so I don't go out too quickly behind, which my store does not understand, nor does my Huang He. Why the hell am I detected? Very strange. What the hell? With the Fuso on fire in the rear, I got him on fire on two places. Let's go. Hello, Hang Wei. Okay, so he DCP'd. Good. Means I can set him on fire again.
Ta-da! Dirty water engaged.
Oh, nice. What kind of dirty water do you have, sir?
Well, it starts with rum with a whole lot of yummy.
Rum with yummy what?
Oh, I mix like orange soda, lemonade, orange juice, some flavoring.
Yeesh. What the fuck?
Rum punch.
Okay. Alright.
Mine is good old scotch.
Yeah, no, I don't do that. Waiting for Zach to get freaking blapped here.
I did have some Maker's Mark this weekend in Zach's honor.
Nice! Makers is good stuff, yeah?
Yeah, we went to Costco. I'm like, honey, I'm gonna grab a bottle of Makers. And she goes, Makers? I go, yeah. I go, Zach enjoys Makers, so I'm gonna grab some Makers.
Very nice. Cheers, dude. Hold on. Cheers!
Cheers.
Dude.
Here, I'll do a double clank.
Oh, goddamn. Yes.
Chug. Chug, chug.
My wife poured the last part, and emphasis on the last part. She doesn't want any more. So.
More for you.
You gotta cook tonight.
I do actually. We're making cheeseburgers.
Go burn a pizza.
Cheeseburgers in.
We're making pizzas. We're making pizzas tonight in 50 minutes. 50.
Oh, that's not enough time for us to have dirty water together.
Ah, damn it. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Oh, well, yeah, you do have that time thing. I just got home. I finally got my truck fixed after almost 5 months being broke.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, I had to get somebody fired.
Also, congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, damn it. I got the hiccups now, you fuckers.
My bad.
Alright. I have a Gnevny and a U69.
Torps to starboard.
You set a bowl of cereal on fire? Damn, dude. What the hell, Zeka? A piece of smoothie? Disgusting.
Yeah, I think a pizza smoothie is what happens after a night of drinking.
Can be.
All over the floor.
Oh, God. It can be.
Fishies ahoy.
So you like that screenshot I sent you this morning, Zach?
Shut up. Okay. Oh, here's a sub. Here's. Oh, goddamn. Here's a sub. Excuse me for a sec. I need to go and charge a sub as a Perth.
You got him. You can kill him.
I am not tired, Stony. I've had dirty water.
Fishies ahoy.
And
stop.
Cheers.
Larboard, fish incoming. Fishies ahoy.
Why the hell would I stop? I'm charging a sub.
No, my dog has got the squeaky toy and he's right next to me, and I'm trying not to freaking.
Ahoy. Sounding the deep.
Turn hard, right.
Ah, damn it. I am turning hard, baby.
Issue solved. Great.
Second dirty water of the afternoon. All right, Sony, what's your dirty water of choice, dude? What's your dirty water of choice?
Get him. Get him.
I won't. He's driving. Ass.
Get him.
Okay, or he can die. If he dies, that's fine.
Yes.
Jim Beam? Ugh. I never liked Jim Beam.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Big headaches after drinking that stuff. But if you don't get it, that's fine. Pizza smoothie sounds more like some people would do after smoking a lot of weed. That I cannot speak to. Shush you!
Right now. Can't hardly speak at all.
Yeah. You can't either.
I did miss you, my friend.
High Life Chaser? What the hell does High Life Chaser mean? My current is the Maker's Mark whiskey.
Miller
Maker's
High
Mark.
Life, something like that.
Cheers.
And this is only the beginning of our legend.
I poured myself some, and then my wife intercepted me when I went to have more.
Oh, you're playing ranked? You can't dip up then, huh?
Damn right.
Damn. All right, I guess I'll just go solo.
All right, go solo. So Hatsuharu? Ah, fuck you, Zeka. Do I already have a God damn it. I haven't won in the Hatsu. Fine, I'll do Hatsu. Whatever. It's not letting me do it, Zeka. 3 minutes until ad break. Guys, I'll do it now. I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Yay.
Yay, pee.
I don't have to watch ads. Woohoo. It's funny, and Zath goes AFK, and you can sit here like McConnell and just talk shit to chat. Only wild nerds would understand.
And yet you don't talk shit.
What?
What? Oh God.
I'm saying I could.
Hilarious. Okay.
A lot of people watching your stream, bro. Good job.
Yeah, so Warships main rated me. The European
Nice.
peoples. And that was really nice. Really freaking nice of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello. Hey, you know, I'm trying to cheerlead for you there.
Well, thank you. Cheerlead harder, please.
I mean, I'm working on it. At least Puddin's not here to sit and bust my chops.
Pausing because you're on the other team? Really, Stony? Oh, there you are, T61. Okay, time for you to die. Alright, problematic. Oh, alright, something is in the sea cap. Neat. Oh God. Ramat and Perth? Eesh. Dallas, you are lay screwed. Just putting this out here. Excuse me. Rip to Dallas.
Nice.
Ah.
Got that DD.
Proxy detected by the Ramat. Thank you, Marmot. Love you. Alright, so whoever wanted the Hatsuharu, yeah, you suck. Because that did not work. Alright. Next ship. What's the next ship we're playing in Tier 6 ranked, y'all? Anshan? Ah, fuck you. Fine. God damn it. Oh, I don't know, whatever. I don't like Anshan. She's not great. By any means, but whatever. Fine. Look, I'm 2 stars and 1. So I lost that game, so GG. Next game. I need 2 wins. 18 minutes till the next ad break. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks to chat, I might not make it to silver ranked. Oh well. I will be streaming Sunday too, so Sunday maybe I can make it to silver ranked. I don't know. Too much love. Could be. Stony, what you don't want to play? I don't know. I really don't care. I just blame it on chat. It's easier to blame it on chat than myself, you know? Wait a minute, am I the... I'm the only destroyer. Yeesh. Me versus Farragut.
Damn, Dora, you're pretty trashed.
What's the matter?
Ah, how was your vacation, man?
It was alright. I mean, I had a good time.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was away from everything and everyone.
Right
So that was a good time.
Yeah.
But, you know, here's what it is. Here's what it is. Cheers, everyone.
Yes, cheers.
The Perth is asking if we're on TV. DJ! What's up, DJ? Good to see you. Been a while, dude. Been a while.
Acknowledged.
Oh, Stony. I did do T61 earlier. I think I already won in a T61. And generally, if I win if I win the ship, I don't play it again. And I think I won that game that we did T61 on. I think. I have not won a guppy yet. That is true. Saka. One thing you know you're doing is avoiding ranked. T6 is boring and T sucks. Fair enough. I enjoy it. I don't really care one way or another, you know? Having a good time. I'm having a good time. Oh, hello, Farragut.
Smoke generator started. Engine boost activated.
Go ahead and smoke and reverse. Ain't nobody can shoot this guy anyway, so whatever. Thank you, team, for not supporting me. Oh, hello, Farragut. There you are.
Smoke screen set.
Don't have to wait long. New rank season on Wednesday after the patch. Fair enough. I'm trying to get to tier 8 though, Who Jam, so that I can like work on missions that require tier 8 ships. But you know, whatever. I don't care. See me while I'm like, oh, double fire? Alright, well, that does it for Grash Bay, unfortunately. Pentacle is fun. Yeah, Pentacle is good in ranked, absolutely. I would absolutely recommend Pentacle in ranked. Absolutely. 100%. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Run away! Run away! I'm Byron. You don't see me. No. He does see me. Jerk. Hey, what's up, Mohican? How's it going?
Engine boost deactivated.
See Millie just continue to run away here. Kite away and stuff and things. Oh, Byron. Byron is full secondary spec, which is interesting. Rip the Andrea Doria died to a Perth torpedo. That's kind of sad. But it's ranked, so that's what happens in ranked. U.S. heavy cruisers are some of the most balanced ships ever released. At most, yeah. Very true, DJ. Very true. What got turned in because our team is all at A, and they haven't won. Damn. You know, damn. Further's reversing. It's fine. I could shoot here and be detected, but oh, excuse me, I'm gonna wait. I'm also gonna hiccup apparently. Panic at the Disco. Rip the obligatory exploding Nuremberg. Phoenix, yeah, DeGrasse is a good choice. She's fast, which comes in handy.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes to
Wow, where'd these come from?
Torpedoes to starboard. Smoke generator started.
Okay, so I'm smoking up just as I get into the cap area. Perth is gonna shoot me, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care.
Smoke screen set.
Come on, Perth. Let's wrestle, Perth. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go and defend the other cap. Look, at all of our team went here, which is really sad. Really sad. All right. Oh. Come on, nobody. They couldn't even kill the Perth. Couldn't even kill the Perth. Just think about that for a sec. They couldn't even kill the Perth. Okay. I'm forced to reverse. Well, we'll see if that works against the Renown. All right, we got a flood going in the Renown. There you go. He probably DCP'd, so let's try to get him. Try to get him detected. I was gonna say.
Smoke screen set.
Okay. See if we can find him. Hello, Ramat. Oh, please, go forward. Please go forward. 2 torpedoes. Yes!
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Let's go, let's go. Alright, Fuso and Perth. So what's left, huh? Fuso and Perth. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hi, Perth.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Sony says, that's some serious strength and dexterity on display. Much dead weight, that much dirty water. Thank you. I do what I can. Got the camos there, go money kids, let's go! I need to turn and grab the cap.
Oh, I just carried a team.
I mean, congratulations.
Well, Zath, enjoy your evening.
Are you leaving? Are you leaving already?
Well, you're gonna leave in about 30 minutes, aren't you?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you have to leave now. Damn it!
I'll hang out.
Are you leaving now?
No, I'll stay.
Okay, go.
I'll even, you know.
Dude, if you have to go though, it's all good. Look at that.
What up?
Shiest 100 bits, man. Wow.
One for every hiccup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not intentional, but damn. I've had some dirty water, you know?
That's okay. Your RGB is pulsing extremely fast on your back wall.
It is, yeah. And that's all because of you.
Oh, really? Does the bits do that?
Yep.
Oh.
Bits, follow, subs, others. DJ!
Yay, flashy lights.
There you go, there you go. Thank you for the 100 bits, dude.
Hey, flashy lights. Now I know.
DJ says this too, yes. Goodbye. Silly Perth.
Problem solved, sir.
I agree.
Hey, I mean, this might be the game that ranks me out. I don't know.
You hear that?
It's a bird or something.
It's a dog toy.
Oh, it's you and your dog. DJ with yellow. You and your dog toys. Indeed. If I'm lucky, this means I am now at playing tier 8. Nope, I am not. I have one more star. Damn it! Alright, chat, what am I playing now? The hell am I playing now? Oh, god damn it. Look at this. I lost that Sahara, I won in the Perth. I got a little blurry for a second. Andrea Doria? Oh, fuck you. Alright, fine, whatever. So that's Italian battleship, huh? Yes, it is. Alright, well. Oh, god damn it. He's not even... He's not... Oh, god. Not even built for this. Jesus. Alright. Alright, fine. Whatever. Whatever. This is all Zeka's fault. All Zeka's fault. All Zeka's fault. Yeesh, what the hell is this? I want death flags. Please, death flags, yes. Wait a minute. Secondaries? No thanks. Yeah, I'm not... Right? It's too bad I don't have 122 million spare Elite Commander XP hanging around. I agree with you, Stony. I agree with you. Perth last game. Zoom, thank you very much for being my Perth. Guys, we're gonna do a 3-minute ad break because we're about to hit one anyways. We'll do the drawing in just a few. Just a few. We're doing Q Simulator 2024. Oh, Stream Raiders was a win. Let's go. Let's go, Stream Raiders. W. Mohicans. You need so many crutches while playing that you boost every captain to at least 10 points. Fair enough. I just don't care.
Wow. Damn, bro.
What?
Cheers.
Shut up. I'm fine.
Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers. God damn it. All right.
I'm great.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, God. Andrea Doria, really? Tier 6 battleship with sap shells and AP. Okay. Okay. Scare me out of the hex. Your ex, oh my god, no, my. Nope, didn't work. Your axe is behind me.
Awaiting instructions.
I literally just drank half of that container. Alright, Andrea Doria, let's go. Let's go, Andrea Doria. this. We got this. Got this. Hello, Ramat, who wants to play in front of me. And there's a Fuso. Might as well shoot at the West Virginia. He really can't shoot back at me now. My ex is behind you. Oh god. Ramat, of course. Now it's a Ramat that shows up. Now, Blair is farther away from the island. Let's go. You're back from the cruise ship. Sounds good, Sony. Hope you had an okay-ish time. Sorry about the ads. You know how it is. What is this remote doing? Is he like... Well, the Polaris... damn it. Polaris wants to die. It's just a question... there he is. Turning in. That will probably be too close. It is what it is. Keep the light on. That is true, Mohicans. That's true. Come on, y'all. Shoot the Bayern. Or Polaris. Ooh, Koch a lot. Hello, Koch.
Freaking hate submarines.
Yeah, they are quite annoying.
I think it's the worst thing they ever did to the game.
It is indeed.
I don't know what they were thinking.
Alright, Polaris, turn. Do everything. Turn, turn. Not much of a turn. Okay, fine. Looking good. Looking good. Nice hit. Nice hit. Nice hit. Nice hit. Come on. 2 penetrations. Polaris almost did. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Blair is showing broadside. This should be a kill right now. This should be a... Oh, okay. Or Ishmael could kill him. That's fine too. What is our Pensacola doing going around the A camp? Legit good question. Legit good question. Oh, rip our remote. Also rip our Pensacola? What the hell? Okay. This is the problem with playing Battleship, is you watch as the rest of your team just dies in front of you. I don't know why this is a fun thing or an impactful thing, but you know. They die and you just watch. Alright, moving forward. Iron's about to die, Ishmael dies. And like I said, this is the problem with playing Battleship in ranked. It's just you can't you can't make things work because people die. Look at this. It's not even 9 minutes into the game. We're down 4 ships. Right? What am I supposed to do about this? Nothing. I can't. I'm a Battleship.
Problem solved, sir.
So I mean, I think that's the problem. That's the reason why battleships are not a good choice in, frankly, any ranked. They just die, you know? Just die. Look. I mean, here's a sub. He can do whatever he wants. I'm slowing down. My DCP's already hit, so that doesn't matter, right? It just doesn't matter. Dunkirk's gonna ram me, and there's nothing I can do about it. And this is supposed to be the way you play battleships in ranked? Just saying. It's just not a good choice. That's the problem with ranked and battleships in general. It's just not worth it. Any class. Cruisers, destroyers, sub. Even carriers. Better to play than battleships. It's a rough game. It is. A very rough game. Toader, thanks for the follow. Alright. Chat, what am I playing next? I've got time for one, maybe two more. And I'm not finishing ranked because y'all are choosing terrible ships, but whatever. Stony? You kidding me? Dallas? Okay, we're gonna play Dallas. Are you okay? Land is tier 7. I can't play tier 7. Dallas, Stony says. Alright, fine. Well, we'll go ahead and do the core build, and then this. I have 6 points left. Get my hydro up quicker. And that's enough. Alright, well. I'll play Dallas. No problem. No problem. Hey, Steve. No problem, guys. No problem. No problem. There we go. Dallas. Dallas. This feels bad. Dallas. Dallas. Ah, riposte. Okay, cool. 3 battleships. Indeed, Stony. Oh, hey, you're on the T-61 on my team. That's cute. Let's go, indeed. Let's go.
Action stations.
Set a smoke screen.
Awaiting instructions.
Well, Stony, you are the only destroyer, so that makes things difficult. I don't know, dude. I need alcohol.
No.
Yeah. How have you been, by the way?
Good job. Good life.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Good.
Yeah. Life's great, man.
Hmm.
Boss is about to buy me a new truck, so I'm not mad about that.
Well, damn. Nice.
Yeah. I mean, you know what I do now, so.
Construction, right?
Project management for a construction company, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Roger. Yep.
Yeehaw.
Not mad about it.
Stoney, now would be a good time for a smoke.
Yeah, I wish I still smoked.
Thank you.
No, you don't. No, I quit after 25 years. May 17th of 2017.
I'm proud of you, dude. I'm proud of you, cause, yeah.
2 packs a day, $300 a month. No longer.
Oh my God! Holy hell!
Yeah, now it's a whole lot more.
Oh yeah, now it'd be like $700 a month. It'd be stupid.
Jesus.
Yeah. Bam! Myself and a submarine just carried the hell out of a freaking team. We both got 4 kills.
Our purchase
between
got
two of us, we
chunked.
killed
Well,
2/3 of the enemy team. Oh, buff the Julio Cesare. It's not strong enough.
Mm-hmm. Well done, Ramat. Well done.
Atlanta,
This is the
he
problem with
says.
the Dallas. It's just, I mean, all you're doing is trying to farm ships, and that's about it.
Ooh, tier 7.
Oh, I'm detected. Oh no, I'm scared. And there goes the Ramat. What? Alright, well, GG Ramat. GG.
I had a tooth pulled on Monday and they left part of it in there. And oh my God, I'm having a rough time.
That's unfun.
Oh my God. Pretty pissed about it, not gonna lie.
God, how do they lease them? They've got an X-ray before you leave.
No, they didn't.
Oh.
That's what you get when you go cheap.
I'm like, that sounds like going to the VA.
Yeah, I don't go to the VA even though I should. But they pay me $2,700 a month.
Yeah.
And there goes another ship. Really? Come on, guys. Not that tough. Game is hard, apparently. Let's put the plane up. Well, Fuso killed the Gokaze with a death strike, so that's GG. We still have lot. Oh, never mind. There goes the Dunkirk. Jeez. Hi, Dunkirk. Now, because this Dunkirk is on the enemy team, he's gonna one-shot me right here. I'm broadside to him. And I showed you guys earlier. Yeah, he's just gonna kill me.
Everything is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to worry about.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert. Fighter destroyed.
Sometimes I feel like chat does not want me to progress in ranked. Look, I set him on fire. Isn't that exciting, guys?
I just sniped a Kirov at 17k.
Well, that's neat.
See ya.
You did try to deploy smoke, but must have smoked the wrong key. What? You just opened up and tried to juke. Okay. Hello, Fushin. I have Hydro, you know.
Wie geht's, bist du?
Citadel and a Poltava.
Hmm.
Bad.
Uh-huh. Bye, Fushin. Alright, well, guys, I just saved my star because of that. And somebody wanted me to play Dallas. Here's the thing about Dallas. There's no torpedoes. So, Dallas is really sad. Putting it out there, Dallas is really sad. Okay? Really sad. Alright, what am I playing next, guys? I got time for one more, and then... Technically, I have time for no more, but I'll do one more. Oh, campaign task. Alright, epochs. Let's go, epochs. That's not enough. Task. Guppy again? Okay, Guppy again. Y'all are killing me when it comes to ranked, I'm just saying. Guppy's good, yeah, I know. It's fine. Trust. Alright, well. We'll see where this leads us. Yeesh.
Oh, poor Yumagari.
Warrior's Path and Arms Race. This is a good. Oh, god damn it! This. We'll see what happens. That way. I'm out of dirty water. This is a problem.
I'd send you some, but I think then we'd both be in the doghouse.
I'm okay with this. Gabba. Thank you, man. Alright, well. Doria, Gokazi, Ramat. A bunch of destroyers. Alright, whatever.
Engine boost activated.
I'm gonna go YOLO to the end, to the heal. Because I don't know what my team is gonna do, but if I can get the heal, there's that at least, alright? Maybe? Maybe. We'll go with maybe on this.
I just deleted them. Oh no no. Omono.
An Amono?
Omono.
I mean,
Deleted Omono.
it's an Amono, so
Right, well, he thought he'd be cocky and try to kill me, and it didn't work out for him.
Or he tried to play the game.
I mean, yeah, he tried. He gave it a noble effort. He really did, but it didn't work out for him.
Noble bee. Oh, Prusen. Oh, poor Prusen.
Ay, ay, ay.
Not good. So I'm detected, y'all, which is fun.
Nagato didn't do shit. He sat and hid and lost for his team. Awesome.
Well, hello, Fubuki. What are you gonna do about this, buddy? What are you gonna do about this, huh? What are you gonna do about this? You're gonna smoke? That's a terrible decision, Fubuki. Excuse me while I take the heal. I do have AP loaded. That is correct, Saka. Skill shells loaded. Give me the heal, bitch. Fine, I'll go switch to HE.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes to port.
Oh no, that's a problem.
Torpedoes astern.
Big problem.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
Buff by adrenaline rush.
Torpedoes.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh my god, the torpedoes.
Indeed. Lander died. That's GG.
Concentrate fire on the designated
Maybe
target.
kill. Maybe kill.
What's
their
worse
destroyer,
is catching
maybe?
them while you're in reverse.
Hmm.
Just throwing it out there.
Who is spotting me on Hydro right now? Not the Fubuki. Gata? Really? Is the Gata? Okay. Excuse me while I just leave the area. Hello, Gata.
Well, this is the third match in a row where I'm bottom tier against tier 7s, and I'm gonna be done after this one.
Aww.
Nope, I'm over it.
Are you?
Messing with my buzz.
Look at
I
these
almost start
torpedoes.
hiccuping and shit.
Hey.
That was purely accidental, his hiccups.
Yeah. I bet it was.
Excuse me, sub. You don't deserve to exist. Thank you much. And all my torpedoes missed. Wow. Why am I playing this ship again?
The ship is on fire.
Get out of here, sub.
Enemy submarine sunk. Problem solved, sir.
Dirty water afflicted me? Nah, it's fine. Oh, I died. Oh my god, I died, y'all! No!
Sounds like time to go make some cheeseburgers.
I know, right? Seriously.
Munchies.
Alright, well, Your team cheated. How'd they cheat? How do they cheat, Stoney? How do they cheat?
You're like, we lost. We definitely did not cheat.
Right? They killed Rob. They did
We are
kill
many
Rob.
things, but a cheater is not what we're good at.
Only Smed. I left a
poor
good-looking
Iowa.
corpse. Well, thank you. Andrew Dwyer is almost dead, so maybe the team could make this work. Maybe.
That's a good puppy.
Andrew
I know,
Dwyer is
right?
still alive. How many shots does this guy have to take?
All of them.
All of them. Yeah. Yeah. All of them. So, chat, here's the deal. I need to go and make dinner and stuff.
Later.
No, shut up. I have to also do a giveaway draw. So, exclamation point ticket gets you in. Last chance.
Well, I'm in a game.
Drawing a winner 8.06. 8.06, are you here? So, I was hoping to get to silver so I get a tier 8 ranked today, and I'm gonna blame you all on chat for this. Did not happen. Maybe it'll happen. Oh god, Dallas.
Alright, I gotta grab some.
Where am I at on ranked? Probably 2 away, right? Yeah, I'm 2 away. Even if this last game's a win, it didn't happen. So, thanks everybody. Which means Sunday I will try this again. I'll try it again Sunday. You go to my Stream Raider screen because it's time to do Stream Raiders. And as always, a big thanks to everybody for hanging around. All right, let's go, people. Let's go. Get the kills. Whack, whack. All right, y'all. Loyalty gold chest for those of you that follow Stream Raiders. Loyalty gold chest. Good stuff. What's up, Bonnetter to do? I I apologize. Did I just draw a winner? I did. It's 8.06. Guys, if you want more people to win, I need you to help me finish this words on stream game. Okay? Help me finish words on stream. Look, I found rice. It's exciting, isn't it? Quicker, drifting. Nice.
Oh my God, no!
What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter?
Minikaze just hit me with 5 out of 6.
Oh, that sounds painful.
Mm-hmm, I'm dead.
1 point away, y'all. 1 point away. One more point, and we will draw another winner. And there it is, Driftin. Alright, let's draw a new winner. WDA Colonel, let's go. Scheist with a 1-bit. Thank you, Scheist. That's, so generous of you, you ass.
Fine. Greedy fucker.
Okay, 100. That's better. Ah, goddamn. Look, you just made the lights go crazy.
I know. Have a good night, brother. I'll see you in the weekend.
Hey, man, you too. Colonel's not here, so those of you that are in, there's always a chance that somebody else will win, and we'll go ahead and do the draw now. Toe Turt. Toe Turt. Toe Turt, are you here? Damn, that game is still going, really? Talon, nice one, Duckman. Nice one. Seeing to his foot because his alerts. Oh, that's funny there, Gaelic. That's funny. Funny, funny, funny. Funny. Teal? Teal's already done. Oh, we need 5 more points, y'all. 5 more points. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Now we need 1 neat. Alright, there it is, teat. Draw another entrant. Famous potatoes. Sounds like you had a good time with the dirty waters. Yeah, thank you, Gaelic. I had a good time. I'd love to have a bigger good time, but I'll take it for what it is, you know? Alright, Famous Potatoes has claimed the prize. Alright, Famous Potatoes, let's get you your prize, my dude. Alright, now, for those of you guys who are chilling, hanging out, let me go to the focus on main screen for a second. So, oh, we won the Guppy game? We won the Guppy game. Is that the last game we just played? I think it is. We're 1 star away again. Ah, damn it. I'll try to finish it on Sunday. Anyway, so those of you guys who are jumping in, one of the things that I do is something called lurk mode. Now, I'm all about getting as much as possible for as little spending as possible. Okay, that's a big part of my stream. That's a big part of who I am. And lurk mode is a big part of that. So if you don't want to subscribe to the channel for ad revenue and whatnot, then you can hang out for lurk mode. And basically what you do is you chill out, you hang out, and you help me with numbers. You also help me with ad revenue. And ad revenue is, well, not as good as subbing, but it's good enough, right? And that's the whole part of the stream. I don't spend money. I get as much as possible without spending money. And that's what I'm all about. So we're going to switch over to lurk mode right now. And y'all are welcome to hang out for that. If you need to go hang out. Go leave. That's fine. All right. Let me get another giveaway going.
Big boy will go dark here in a second.
Here we go.
As soon as proc spot ends.
We'll do that draw later tonight, okay?
The tree gets the shot in.
You were saying, sir. But this is the Warship Masters, which is supposedly coming up this spring. Another season of it. So you guys can kind of see what that's all about.
From Captain Caesar.
Other than that, I don't know what to say. So, thanks everybody for hanging out.
Elser has the first blood in this game.
Cucumber, nice one. No one runs faster. There you go. There you go.
Come up with a kill or something.
I need to change my timer. I'll do the drawing tonight. What time am I doing it tonight?
Yeah, some hot patriot
22:30?
right now.
10:30 p.m.
Here's
Let's try that. Let's try that.
Response.
I need to go make dinner for myself and the wife, y'all.
The problem is the torpedoes.
So, thanks everybody for hanging out.
I
I hope to see you guys later.
All skill, no luck.
Alright?
That's the worst feeling in the game. You see the torpedoes and
Peace
you're like,
out.
come on, have the range, and then it's like, nope.
Mm-hmm.
She's nuts. Take care, dude. And Bokako, see you as well.
One ship lead to the side of Legion Realm, but they're down on health now.
I wish I could hang out longer. I need to go make dinner for myself and the wife, you know? So that's the plan, y'all. That's the plan.
You can see the A-cap's going to be taken.
Let's see, you guys wanted the
Verizon
Akizuki
knows
game?
They can't contest the A-cap, so they're starting to move
Let's see,
Eagle
what was the
Lance over.
vote?
Mm-hmm.
You guys wanted the Akizuki game, and you wanted the Ruprecht game. Okay. So we'll get those covered for you guys over on YouTube, okay? Adios.
Torpedoes on. Nope, he's fine. This is the stage, guys, where everybody just kind of rotates around a bit. But Peyton, though, might take another torpedo. He's on 2 fires. He's got 26 seconds. You know, he's got his heel up, I should say, for another 26 seconds. And that torpedo hurts. He's flooding too now. Oh, at least he's gonna get the DCP off in 5 seconds, or 4. Ooh. Big hits going up in the middle now.
The enemy is about to win.
So I got confirmation there is no limit for battleships.
Once again, guys, a big thanks to those who hung out. People who subscribed today. Those who cheered. Scheist cheering a little bit. Thank you very much, Scheist.
Sorry.
So, no, you're fine. That's actually
as
helpful.
well as
That's actually helpful because I had muted. Nobody could hear me, including my chat.
Whoa, Shice, did you?
Close to dead, but that,
Did I miss a bunch of your cheers, Shice? Holy
DCP
shit.
saves them until the heal came in, but
And then we got a bunch of follows. Unreal Allen with the resub. Thank you guys, Mohicans, take care, dude.
Yeah,
Mohicans gonna take care of all of you guys with DJing. Everybody else is welcome to DJ as well.
Try for A, but there's no easy way to do that because you got a St. Vincent Luger just sitting there saying, "Come on, let's see a try." Matter of fact, Boom Diato now is starting to turn. This could hurt a lot.
See, yeah, he is spotted. Here comes the shots. Should be down to 30k. Oh, 40k. Just gets angled enough.
Yep. Captain Caesar ready? No, he was not ready.
Here come the shots. Small and spotted though. Does he have any? He has 2 heals left. Okay.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Not worried about him at all. Shells miss.
There's the Holland moving into B. Problem is he's spotted. The Druid's gonna go dark, and they don't have radar for 10 seconds yet on the small one to assist. Keep an eye on this Patrie, though. I feel like you might see, and it looks like he'll dodge those torps. With 51,000 health and only a heal left, you might see Resin, if they're saying we think the game's done, try to get him out. Just to deny another super ship.
Right. I mean, that's not necessarily a bad play if you think that this game is over.
All right, y'all.
40 seconds left.
Steven the Jeep, what's up, dude? So we're gonna switch this. Those of you watching on YouTube, guys, we're gonna switch over to Twitch in a little bit here. So
Comes the salvo. Nope.
you're welcome to follow me on Twitch if you want to.
But the Druid's gonna go down. That'll buy a little bit more
Let's
time.
see. This is Warship Masters rebroadcast.
Still, it's kind of.
See you Sunday.
I feel like Elser's
12
just
p.m.
got it right
Central.
I agree with you. I think they have it.
There we go.
They are getting good resets on B.
I think the game
Here we
plan
go.
is saying,
Those of you
have no
watching
heals
on
left on your
YouTube, take care, guys. Thank you much.
DCP's not up.